they're just laying there, just like that. The tablets taste like mint. I was just telling somebody. And you can take them at any time, day or night. I ate one for breakfast the other day, you know what I'm saying? That's how I'm rolling. Get yourself a subscription so you can be stocked up to stay up. Listen, and we got a special deal for our listeners. We love you, so we're trying to take care of you. Before Halloween comes, before Christmas, we want you to sling big. So at least Christmas, you got a girlfriend that just sits there and goes, let's do it, baby. It's too easy to get you. The first month of Blue Chew is free. That's right, I said free. Just use promo code Joey at checkout and pay $5. That's it. It's that easy. $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. We need more kids in China. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And thank you to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. And Blue Chew is a great product that'll help you. If it can help me, an old geezer, it'll help you too. BlueChew.com. Kick this motherfucking muley. Check. What's happening, beautiful people? Anyway, what's up, Lee?
Dude, sometimes I know you're gonna fuck with me, and it's like an early Christmas gift for me to give to you. Do you want it now, or do you want it in a little bit?
What?
Like I know I did something this weekend that this might be the last podcast.
I could just imagine. What did you do? What stupid stuff did you do?
And it was actually not bad, but you're in my head. I went to the Renaissance Fair for the first time.
I know you did. Did you dress up like an idiot?
No, I didn't do that. I did not. I was going to, but it looked like fucking stupid. But it was, dude. It was.
Well, you're done. You might as well. Not for me. You can come on the podcast every Monday.
Oh, thank you.
You personally, it's done. It's over. You might as well just. It's over.
What's done? I went for 6 hours. I will say it was fun. Although you would have,
I feel like the Indian. Remember when we were kids, the Indian, when they saw the litter, he was crying, a little tear in his eye. It's over. What's over? I feel like that Indian. I'm surprised my tear is not going to come out of my eye right now.
You would have had a good time.
Yeah, dressed up with a bunch of barbarians, dude, fucking walking around with a sword.
You should have seen all the people.
Grown fucking men with swords.
A lot of them.
And a lot of those women don't suck dick. You for your girlfriend. So what good is it? Those Bavarian women, you walk around with a sword. Hey, they suck your helmet.
Oh, they had a lot.
Your girlfriend when you're that dirty and stinky too.
I was mad that I never went when I was a single chubby dude who likes chubby girls, because it was. And
they're all retarded. Those girls, you can talk them into anything. You can talk them into anything. Listen, we'll come to my house. We're gonna take a flight to France tonight.
But they're like freaky. They have like leather stuff. They're like,
oh yeah, they're fucking full bona fide freaks. Runaways. They run away from somewhere. You know what I'm saying?
They don't look like they're running a lot.
The Chinese, the House, the Russians. They ran away.
Dude, you should have gone because it was.
I wouldn't fucking go.
You have to go for 5 minutes.
I wouldn't fucking go to that shit. I lived in Colorado. There was one, not Boulder. There was one like in not Boulder. It was up in like Longmont. All those animals lived there. Now Longmont's like beautiful and shit. 30 years ago, it was like animals and people were worried. People wouldn't be allowed in Florida. Got the Longmont. And fucking they had that shit. I remember I had to go pick up a car one day like that. They went, what the fuck is? I'm from Jersey. Who comes to this shit? They're out there, yay, with swords.
Oh, they said huzzah a lot.
They have the sticks and they fucking.
Oh, that was cool. They had jousting. I did see jousting. But the horses, that was the best part, is they had jousting. The rest of it, like I did archery too. I got shot bow and arrow. I did actually pretty good. Oh yeah. Oh no, I didn't. I shot a target, but dude, there were some fucking just people with like masks. Like there was basically like furry. It wasn't just.
They're crazy.
Yeah.
And they're all in the circus.
But they're having a great time, and I felt bad making fun of them because they're not messing with anybody.
No, they don't mess with nobody. They're nice people. You know, it's 80 degrees and you're dressed up with a fucking joust suit. Something ain't right on a Sunday.
And they take it real serious.
Maybe your kids don't love you. I don't know. Who goes there? If you got a family, who goes there?
There were a lot of families there.
I know. Participate, but not people like... It's like a flying circus for dirty white people.
Right.
Okay? You ever go like a circus and there's always a chick with the missing hand and the guy with the one eye who can see through the wall.
It's like the bearded woman and the fat man. I would love to see yours sounds like a much better circus.
Yeah,
the person with the missing hand.
Yeah, but they always got some freak show.
Yeah. Yeah, they were, and like, they were just going around, like, oh, this is one that I thought you would have killed people. People paid to go in and do a pub crawl there. So they were just walking around in a line of like 30 people, and they took a bathroom break. We were smoking a joint, and we were just watching them, and they were taking like a break, and then waiting for people to go to the bathroom. They were telling jokes, and this one old guy was there, and probably told like 6 of the dirtiest like hand job jokes around like kids and like old people, and was like bombing on the pub. But they paid money to go drink beer at this in concert.
The guy was doing stand-up?
No, he was doing like knock-knock jokes.
On a microphone?
No, just out in a group of people, like 5 or 6 people, like, hey, pub crawl, hey, pub crawl, hey, pub crawl, and then they go, and then they take turns doing jokes. And this one guy, I could just, because I see it at open mics all the time, but I can just tell that he wants to do stand-up. But just basically...
You should have gone over and gave him a lesson.
I did
On
think
the
about...
Bavarian. You could have gone to the Bavarian tour and done all the festivals. So you put a turkey leg in your hand and a VD cure in the other. You know what I'm saying?
I got the woman there, even like, they're the kind of woman that like they're kind of tough. Like they'll probably beat me up.
Tough, just define tough.
Because they're like
on the car.
I don't know. I've never thought about throwing anybody out of a car
they
before.
act up, you kick them out of the car.
Is the car moving?
No, you're talking to them on the block. Yeah, it's moving. Why kick someone out of the car if the car's sitting there?
Oh, but they were just like,
I don't know.
Did you ever meet Milkshake? Oh yeah, I told you about Milkshake.
No, I never met Milkshake. I just got the optical illusion.
6'3". There were a lot of those.
But you told me you broke the bed.
Yeah, we broke the bed.
That's fucking tremendous.
That's a good accomplishment.
When you break a bed, fucking, that's gotta be. I'm not a good fucker, so.
Me either. I was just being.
Good either. I'm not a good fucker.
No, I didn't say I was good at it, but I did. This was like part of my heaviest, or on the way there. And this girl in LA was 300-ish. Her grandpa was a lineman in the NFL, and you could tell like, it was his descendants. And I had to I bought on Amazon like metal reinforced legs for my bed, because I have wooden legs on my bed, and there was just one night I heard crunch. And then like as you go up and down the bed, so my neighbor started to complain, so I had to buy reinforced legs. And I stopped probably like 50 pounds heavier.
And she broke the bed.
I don't want to put it on her. I think I was probably involved too.
You're a big man for saying that.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I wasn't just
on you were in the middle of having sex and the bed just broke.
Yeah.
Did you at least make character look at each other and go, or did you just keep fucking knocking it home?
Probably still, and I didn't fix it then either. Like it took a couple of weeks. I'm cheap. I don't want to.
I fix it. You gotta break it all over again.
I tried to put the leg back. Like I would try to put the wooden one back, and I tried to and screw that one in. Like I tried everything I could to save the $12 on the legs on Amazon, but it didn't work. And they started to knock on the ceiling. I was like, fuck, I gotta fix it.
I never did that. Like the only time that I was fucking embarrassed was I used to date a girl and she had a roommate, and I was 28, 29, and they were like 24. And just graduated from Kansas. And it was all 3 of them. I graduated from Kansas.
Right.
And they knew each other in Kansas. And my girl was cute, but the fucking other girl was really cute. She was Asian. And she was a nasty bitch. And he would fuck her at night. I'd have to cover my girlfriend's ears. I was so embarrassed. He was rocking that side of the house.
Oh, damn.
I couldn't rock it like that.
that does suck.
Like 8 times. I just look at her like... Yeah, I picked up quick. I'm not one of those Charlie. I'm not.
Oh no, that's wrong with the roommate.
House was rocking. Like, I'd have to do 3 lewd and an 8 ball to get my dick to work like that.
I'm surprised you didn't just like leave the house and be like, want to go get like an ice cream or something like that?
Over years. I wouldn't let her listen to this because if I was abroad and I heard somebody fucking like that, I'd just get up later.
Yeah,
you know how black girls put their hand in your face?
I don't know if they still do that.
What's her name? Carly B, whatever.
Carly B?
Yeah, if I was Carly B, you're like, with this big ass,
yeah,
I'm gonna lay you with a 3-pump Joey. Shit. I'm going next door and getting some real dick. Move over, China Wu. I'm getting on top of that fucking pogo stick.
China Wu?
Yeah. She was Korean though, but she smelled Chinese, you know what I'm saying?
Oh my
She's
God.
a good egg. They were good eggs, man. That was a wild time in my life. Wild. Like I got separated in October, and I stayed single as a fucking judge. Like I didn't even look at another woman. I was separated. I was Catholic. I was still doing coke. No, I was kind of clean at that time. I had just come back from New York, where George and I did a 10-day stint in a white detective car. That was always a great one. Trying to go to Harlem and get a bag of weed. I didn't even know when I rented it at Hertz. They gave me this car. And I'm like, this looks like a cop car.
That's
I'm sorry, I'm in the fucking city. And I'm driving around the city. Hey, what do you got? Nothing for you. What the fuck?
Did it have the light and everything on the front?
No, it was just it was a white
like an undercover one.
Yeah.
Oh no.
And I'm gonna take George, please help me out. I can't buy nothing. I'm flashing bills. I'm fucking. I got gold watch. Not to help me.
That's hysterical.
I don't want my Yankee Stadium. I had to go to Yankee Stadium.
How long did it take you to realize that it was the car?
Honestly,
Yeah,
like 2 days. I was so fucking. I went hard those weeks because I remember I stayed out of North Bergen for like 6 nights. I was here for 10 days, probably September 10th to like the 20th. And I had tons of credit cards that I had never used. And my wife said, take a credit card, go have some fun. And I was like, fun? And I'm like, I only got like 3 cash. And I discovered cash advances. And they, they're like worse than a loan shark. But I didn't give a fuck. I was picking up $100 out every day, buying coke in the daytime, and then taking another $100 at night, charging meals. I got back. I lasted about a month. And that's when she said, you want to get separated? I didn't do shit for 2 months. December 18th was when she told me I'm dating. I go, you dating, motherfucker? That's all I need. That same night, I went and won a contest and got a package and started working. This fucking waitress. I worked for like 3 days before Christmas. She's like, I got a boyfriend. The breakfast. After I took her to breakfast. I said, I got a boyfriend. Like, what the fuck? How did it fuck? I went back to the club that night and I met another girl. And we started talking. And she goes, I'm going home for Kansas. When I get back, I'll call you. And I'm like, this chick ain't gonna call me. She fucking called like the 3rd of January.
nice.
And it was that girl. And she's my back. Her father owned the fucking hotel. Oh, he owned 4 of them. And I did comedy at the one. I'm like, I'm going. And she was living at the hotel, like Judge at the board at the time. And girlfriend was living at the hotel. And at first, I hadn't dated nobody in 6 years. I didn't even know.
Yo. What up, Louie?
So we would do comedy on Tuesdays, and her and I would.
Can you hear me, big dog? Louie, can you hear me? Louie. Louie. Yo, dog. I see you, and I know you see me. What's going on? Can you hear me? Louie, did you watch the Bills-Ravens game yesterday? It's one of the best NFL games of all time. Louie, are you going to talk? Or are you just going to sit there and jerk yourself off raw? That's cool. I'm going to watch Dafyomi if you want to watch that. Like, probably nap time. Yo, dog, are you going to talk to me? Louie over here jerking himself off raw. All I wanted to do was talk with you, Louis. Dog. Oh, I see. You just wrote me, dude. You have a question. Is it your fault that you commit the same mistake 109 times? Or should I blame the other people? That's probably your fault, but let's talk about it. I mean, if you can speak, that's great. If you can't speak, type to me that you can't speak. And I understand that. I take questions from people who cannot speak. So, is it something like you're addicted to? Because sometimes addictions are outside your control. It helps to know what you did. Okay, I see you're typing. What up, Louis? Your mic is not working somehow. So sorry for that. No problem at all. All right, so Louis, just type to me. What did you do? What's wrong? Come to Rabbi. What happened? I gave people money and I basically scammed them. How do you give people money and that's a scam for them? You gave people money and basically scammed them. Please elaborate, Louis. And Louis, how did you find out about me? Can you tell me how you found out about me? I gave people money and I basically scammed them. I don't understand. Okay, I loaned them money and they had to pay high interest and all their businesses are insolvent. Okay, well, it's kind of both your faults. So it's your fault for not doing your due diligence and not researching them and making them put up collateral and checking their references. And it's their fault. And also, it depends on the interest rate that you charge them. But, like, if it was an exorbitant, then, you know, that can be somewhat immoral on your part. For the borrowers, they owed you a responsibility, or it was their responsibility to be able to pay you. I don't care if you did it to Jewish people. All I care is how did you find out about me? Yeah, you're not allowed to loan to Jews if you're Jewish, so. Okay, cool. So, if you're a Jew, you're not allowed to loan to other Jews at an interest rate. So, but since they weren't Jews, then that's not an issue. And yeah, fuck yeah, I'm Jewish. I'm like the most Jewish person on earth. All right, so you basically charge an exorbitant amount of interest, and their businesses went under. All right. So it's both your fault. You didn't do your due diligence. You didn't collect collateral. You didn't seek references. So that's on you. You think I will end up in hell? We as Jews don't believe in quote unquote hell. So, no, I think there's still a spot for you in the world to come. Because I know some of these people are homeless right now. Yeah, I mean, that's not something that you can really control. And their whole family is broke. Yeah, I mean, they were probably broke before that. That's why they came to you. So is it your fault that they're homeless? No. No, I mean, I gave them money and they went broke because of the interest. What interest rate did you charge these people? What interest rate did you charge these people? What interest rate did you charge these people? 40%. That is very high. But they knew what they were getting into. But it got higher depending on their circumstances. How fucking desperate were the people? I mean, I understand they were desperate. Like, on you can get in trouble for that. You can get in trouble for charging that much. Let me look up the law in most states. I thought it was like 33%, but um, what is the maximum? What is the maximum interest rate that a person can loan at in the United States? Yeah, so like 36% APR is usually the maximum. Some limit it. Payday loans can be like 300 to 600%. It varies state to state, but yeah, it's usually like 36%. So, okay. Well, I'm in Israel now, so I'm pretty safe. I escaped the charges. Okay, well then you don't really have anything to worry about. And on Kol Nidre, you just ask God for forgiveness, and then you'll be washed of your sins. And on so basically, you have like a month or so to repent, and you still feel bad. Well, after Kol Nidre, you shouldn't. That's what Kol Nidre is for on Yom Kippur. It's literally in the text of Kol Nidre that you basically screwed over these people and you're asking God for forgiveness. And you'll be sealed on Yom Kippur. And then, if you're really heartfelt, traditionally we think that your 5786 this coming year will reflect your sincerity. So it's the month of Elul now, which is the time to, as they say, get right with God, basically to repent, teshuva, If you really feel that bad, I don't get political, so that's a question for another day. Um, but yeah, I want world peace. Anything that gets in the way of world peace, I'm against. Yeah, no, I understand you being safe in Israel. I think you should support world peace. So if anybody ever asks you, do you support Likud? Do you support Netanyahu? Are you a Kahanist? You just say I support world. Nobody's going to attack you over that. And people may say, well, what about the hostages? I support world peace. I want them to live. But doesn't it kind of avoid their question then without giving a real answer? You are giving a real answer. You're giving a realer answer than anybody else will. You are literally saying you don't want people to die. That's what world peace means. If you want to know if that is practical, you think it is. How? Well, let's say there's the idea of the right of Israel to exist if it does. We don't know what the borders are. The borders could be the whole world. Meaning, in the Bible, in Torah, it never says that Israel is from the Mediterranean Sea to the Sea of Galilee or to the Jordan River or to the Sinai Peninsula. It doesn't say that. It doesn't give a map. There is no map. There are no coordinates. Could be anything. I could be in Israel right now. In fact, there are many poskim, many traditional rabbis that would say in the future people will see that as that way. But doesn't that kind of avoid their question not giving a real answer? It does give a real answer. It gives a very real answer. So what's their question? Do you support what Israel's doing? I want world peace. That's an answer. What more do you want? Well, do you support taking a gun and sticking it in a child's mouth and pulling the trigger? Does that sound like world peace to you? I want world peace. I don't want anybody to die. What's so simple? I mean, it's simple. I don't want anybody to die. I'm not yelling at you. I'm yelling at the questions that you're going to get. If you're asked a question like, do you support Greater Israel? I support world peace. Greater Israel can exist in a world peace scenario. Yeah, I get it. So you don't say who is right and wrong. That's exactly right. That's exactly right. It's a neutral answer, but you really feel in your heart. And if you ask Benjamin Netanyahu, he would say he wants world peace. It's just how does he want to get there? If you ask Likud, they would say we want world peace. Nobody's going to fight you on that. That's like that's what everybody wants. And it's just what means does it take to get there? Some people may say, well, we need robots to go in and clear out all the undesirables. Okay. Some people may say we should bribe people and let them go live somewhere else. You just feel that Netanyahu doesn't want world peace. he probably, I would say, does. But his idea of world peace is likely somewhat similar to Greater Israel, and then eventually an Israeli globe, not just as an Israeli state. Now, you can say, well, how does that happen if there are only 16 million Jews on earth and 8 billion people? Conversion. No one says that people can't convert to Judaism, specifically Orthodox Judaism. So you say to a people, you either convert, you take a bribe to move, destroy you. We're giving you options. The truth be told, Israel itself is not a very religious state. It has the facade of religiosity, but as you know, about 80% of people there are secular. I also continue confused about whether we can accept new Jews into our own religion. I'm often asked this by those who want to convert. Can they even convert to Judaism? Absolutely. Conversion to Judaism is at the heart of Judaism. Ruth from the Bible, one of the most famous converts we've ever had. She's the great grandmother of King David. King David comes from converts. So if we consider King David, father of Shlomo, Solomon, whose temple we want to rebuild, basically build the third temple. If we want to do that, we have to recognize that that king was from converts. There have been many converts within the religion. And converts are seen many times in different lights, but overall, we teach that they should be held in high esteem to the point that once they convert, we shouldn't talk about it anymore. They should be seen as members of the tribe, and as should their children and their children's children. And frankly, most of Judaism right now has converted at some point. Most of it. Very few people share the same DNA going back to the Bible. It's just a fact of history. I am one of them. But we really openly committed to bringing new people into Judaism? No, 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 no. We don't proselytize. We don't proselytize, meaning we don't have missionaries. We don't go out of our way. In fact, we reject people multiple times if they want to convert. But those who are righteous in their hearts will overcome those challenges and seek their local Orthodox rabbi to convert. And is it a process? Absolutely. Can you do it in the Reform route? No. Can you do it in the conservative route? No. You have to do it in the Orthodox route to be seen as a Jew amongst all Jews. And what does that encounter? That means keeping kashrut, so keeping kosher. That means family purity, laws of Nida and such. And that means Shomer Shabbat, meaning a guardian of Shabbat. It's easier, though, than people think. It's just how much do you want to sacrifice for it? There are people who say, well, I don't know if I can keep kosher. When they don't know what kosher is. Or they say, well, I don't know how to keep Shabbat, so I'll never be able to do it. Okay, You haven't researched it. You don't know. You haven't asked. For any person who wants to join Judaism, there's still an open door for the righteous. Now, does it get political? Absolutely. It gets very political, where you convert under some Orthodox rabbi and it's not seen by the state of Israel as a legitimate conversion. These things happen. But there are workarounds. You can go and convert under a different beis din. There are options for every person out there, anybody in the world who has righteousness to be able to convert to Judaism. And those who don't can live a life as a Noahide and following the 7 laws of Noah. That's an option as well. You may have people who say, look, I don't want to keep Shabbat and I don't want to keep kosher and I don't want to follow the laws of purity, family purity. That's fine. Do you not want to kill people? Yeah, okay. They usually agree with that. Okay, do you not want to steal from people? Yeah, they usually agree with that. Do you not want to blaspheme God? Okay, well, what does that even mean? Just you want to keep God holy. You don't want to essentially denigrate God. Okay. Do you want to not keep idols? Okay, that's fine. Do you want to not eat the limb of a living animal, the blood of a living animal? Yeah, I mean, most people agree on that. Okay, great. Uh, do you want to create a system of laws in your society? Yeah, people normally mean that. And do you want to keep, you want to avoid sexual impropriety? Absolutely. If you can keep those 7 laws, then you're as righteous as any Noahide has ever been. Welcome. How are you? What up, Nerox? So there are multiple options. And even within Judaism, we have disagreements. In fact, there are many Jews who don't consider Reform Judaism or conservative Judaism to even be Judaism. Not that those people aren't Jews, but they're not practicing Judaism. They're essentially different sects or even denominations, though they most certainly are. Some people may consider them to be different religions, though. Others, mostly, no, but that's more a political decision. Some people could consider Christianity to be a different denomination of Judaism. We all have the same mother religion, at least Islam, Christianity, and Judaism. We're all sons of Abraham. Jews trace our lineage through Isaac and Jacob, and Muslims trace their lineage through Ishmael. But those are all sons of Isaac and Ishmael. They're sons of Abraham. All right. I really appreciate the communication, conversation. Learn something new. Thanks, man. Louis, if you have all this money, get a microphone. Okay? I'm always here to help you. And I know living in Israel can't be that easy all the time. I get people in here from Israel quite often, sometimes every day, who come and complain about the government, about politics. I understand. You have to understand, though, Israel has a unique governmental system with far more parties than than other countries, and there are opportunities for those parties to become stronger over the years and eventually gain prominence. In your heart, if you get pressured on any question, you can say that you want world peace. Even for Kahanists, under whom I have trained and been, we want a world of peace. It's just, how do you get there? That's the big question. I have one. It doesn't really work, though. I don't know. Oh, you have one? It doesn't really work, though. I don't know how to fix it. Dog, if you can travel all the way to Israel and buy a new microphone, and if you're like, well, it's too expensive, dog, you just were charging 40% interest rates on people. You definitely can afford a microphone. I have an expensive one. It just, guess what? A cheap one right now works better than your expensive one right now. I don't know what happened to it. I am not good. I'm not too good with technology. Gotta watch some YouTube video later. Dog, literally, just go on Amazon, order a mic. It'll be there in like the next day. It'll be there by tomorrow. And you'll be able to talk all you want. They're like $9. They're not expensive. But I understand. Louis, in the meantime, I wish many blessings upon you, God willing. If there's anything that you need from me, always come in here. And if you need to talk, just stay in there like that and open up a ticket, and I'll answer your questions, okay? I got a meeting now. See you maybe soon again. Really appreciate it. Absolutely, my friend. Baruch Hashem, my friend. Take care. Shout out to Louis and any other Israelis out there who are battling. Or anybody. 1975. Look at this athleticism. Look at this athleticism.
20 waiters. This is why I love comedy. This is the thing about comedy you love. It wasn't a comedy club, but at that time it was run by like one. Right. Just Tuesday nights, and we would all go there. We do comedy. We close that bar, which closed at 12, and then we go out in Boulder, and we go to a karaoke place over by the other side of Boulder. I'll never forget going in there, listening to Michael Jackson with them, and some of them were just regular drinking. Half of us were doing coke. Like the other half was doing coke already. What half for you? And I started dating this girl like in January, like just taking her out to dinners. And everything was going well at the time. All the credit cards were in full effect. So I'm out every fucking night with this chick. She owned her family owned a broker in Boulder, but they had 4 different banks, 4 different restaurants. One of the restaurants, guys, one of the finest ideas I ever went to in my life. It's called the Broker Women's Bank. I don't think you can look it up. I think they sold it like 30 years ago. First of all, this restaurant, as soon as you walked in, my boys in Vegas give you French fries. Ooh, yeah. Right. SDK, whatever. This house. Yeah. They give you French fries. Chinese people give you the noodles to dip. Okay. This place gave you a big bowl of peel and eat shrimp. What? Listen, now I don't want it. Like now, I normally shit blood and get Katrina germs. But 30 years ago, when you're dating a chick and you're trying to impress and they show up with a fucking shrimp bowl, so any of the 4 restaurants you went to, as soon as you got there, what are you drinking? Whiskey tonic, whatever, soda. Boom, they come right back with bread and a fucking bowl of shrimp. I've never even seen that before. Fucking floating cocktail sauce. It was nice setup. All the restaurants were cool. Let me talk to you about the Women's Bank. The Women's Bank was a bank. So you ate in the fucking rooms where you take the money out in the vaults. Oh shit. Dog, talk to me. That's so it was a curtain. This is 1991 and 92. Let's take it down. And there was already had curtains, so the guy would knock. Oh, I'm bringing in the steaks. Okay, open. And then he'd leave, and you could get back to fucking and sucking. And snorting. We were snorting there for dessert, though. You wouldn't. fell in love with that restaurant. The concept of going to a restaurant, eating a steak, guy closes the curtain, you take a gram of blowout, you do 3 fucking for desserts, and an espresso and a Heineken, and you're hot to try. You're in fucking, it wasn't downtown Denver. It was like, because he had them all over. He had like downtown, South Denver. This fucking was brilliant. This was brilliant. And the restaurant in Boulder was known for, there was a place up the corner, and you can look this fucking thing up, and George is my witness. There was a place called, it was on Arapahoe Boulevard, and it was called, what was it, Friday FAC. It was called the Friday Afternoon Club. And it was a hotel. Because every single person, this is the fucking 80s. And what's the name of it? Yeah, it's in Boulder. But they sold it 18 times.
No, he's talking about the Friday Afternoon Club.
No, the Afternoon Club is Broke. Yeah, Broke is still there because I reached out to them. They reached out to me, the waitstaff. And they're like, hey, we're young. We go to college. Would you ever consider doing a show here? And I'm like, fuck yeah.
Oh, that'd be great.
And they reached out and the fucking, they kaboshed it. They kaboshed it because I drew the fucking manager.
What?
When you,
In the
I got
90s?
fired from that job.
And they won't. Are you serious?
Well, you know,
Is he still there?
I don't think so. Dog, we ran, you understand, that was my open mic days. That was the very beginning of open mic. I didn't know how to act. I won the contest December 18th. And I'll never, if you guys know anything about me, after I was there for 18 months, I did what I wanted. They had an all-you-can-eat lunch. And I would just go to every day. The soups were the best in the country, right? But they had I would eat the whole tray. The lady would come out and go, Joey, I made your fresh batch. That's how I was juiced in there. I get, even after her and I broke up, I go to that hotel at night, running a room. There is a room around the back. You know what room it is. Up the sheet, leave a 50 for the wait staff. For the thing. I go back there, smoke coke. Nobody would know. By myself. I had that fucking place wired. I knew the chefs. I knew the wait staff. I knew the whole time. Think of the last 8 months. I was just doing. I still remember New Year's Eve. There was a band, and I talked them into paying me like $300. Like I was a big shot. $300 on New Year's Eve. After doing comedy 2 years, and I talked them into it. They paid me $300 to bomb. And I still remember people were trying to get on the elevator, and me and my buddies were on the 4th floor with the alarm on, smoking coke, and people were banging on the elevator for 30 minutes. We came down to the 1st floor, and everybody was there. The fire department, the fucking, and we come out with powder all over our face. It was insane what we were doing there. So the last 3 months, they really wanted me out. They just were looking for an excuse.
And the elevator wasn't in?
The elevator was still there, but I wasn't doing.
No, but that seems like an excuse to kick you out.
I did the craziest things in there. I was swapping spit with a chick one night, fucked up by the ice cube machine, and something made me look at the ice cube machine, and I popped my head up, and I took an ice cube, and I just opened the pants, and put the ice cube in a pussy, and then took it out and popped it in my mouth, and started swapping spit with that chick. Almost fainted, you know what I'm saying? And I was only 20. I was only 30. I was doing crazy shit like that. That woman almost fainted. She's like, I never did something like that before. I did something in that hotel.
And forgive me, because was this the hotel that your ex-girlfriend lived at too?
At the time, all right, she lived in there from December, January, and then February, and maybe March. Then she found an apartment.
And when did you guys break up?
We did. I kept dating her in that apartment. Okay. This is going to take deep. So this is 92. She's living upstairs with the Korean girl. And they're living in this apartment. And I'm dating brunette. And so this is a crazy story. And the other kid's dating the Korean girl. And we double date, and they come into my comedy shows. And I'm falling in love with this girl. I was after my divorce. She was the only sanity I had. I was just getting yelled at every time I talked to my ex-wife. This girl, and she didn't know I did drugs, guys. And when I got too gacked up, I would just cancel on it. if I went out while she was waitressing, because her father made a waitress. Boy, she was no manager. Her father made a waitress. So I would go out while she was waitressing to do comedy and other things. If I got too fucked up, she would call me at home, and I'd tell her I'm too tired. I'd be fucked up with a chick in the house, but I knew she was a drink, so she wouldn't come over. Like, I lived in our batter then, 40 minutes away. I was living with my cousin, George Coelho. Right. Guys never met. His name is Al Coelho. I grew up with him as a kid. He had a bad pill problem. I would sit in the living room. I would sit, sorry. This time, let you live with him. I would sit in the living room in the daytime at night watching Goodfellas or something, and he'd wait for his wife to go to sleep, then he'd look for the pills he'd hide, and he'd forget where he put them, and I'd move them around. I needed somebody else to torture. Once I didn't see George anymore, and he would come down the stairs, Nick. He would come down the stairs fucked up, and he would wait for his wife to fall asleep, and he'd come down the stairs, and his wife put little vases, like little candle things, but the candles would run out, and he would hide the pills in them, and he would come down every step and go. He had like 9 steps.
Why was he hiding the pills?
Because his wife was a pillhead.
Oh.
They were hiding pills from each other. You cannot believe this shit what I got into. So my only sanity was this girl until I could finally fucking own an apartment or something. I was divorced. My wife took my fucking silverware and everything. So I didn't know. I'm lying to you guys. I wasn't living with Al yet. I was still in my apartment with nothing. A TV on a milk crate, and I sat on a milk crate. And it was a VCR. And I had a bed with no box spring. No box spring. It was just a mattress on the floor with a sheet that I never washed. Oh. And a sheet on top of me and a pillow that I just flipped over every other month. Come on, dog. I'm 30. You want me to tell you I'm Lazino? Michael Jordan, that my house was immaculate. I never cooked in that house. I never did nothing. Thank God. So I never brought anybody over there. I would just go to this girl's house. So I got into comedy. I was doing well at the club, meeting people, and fucking had a wedding in August. This girl says to me, I'm moving back to fucking New York. I got through a year and a half.
Just out of nowhere?
Out of nowhere. She goes, I took a job with a PR company in New York City. I'm like, what? But in the back of my head, I'm happy. In the meantime, me and the Korean girl have become tired of motherfucking friends. The girl wanted, she was into comedy, so she'd go to my comedy shows with me. We went to see Seinfeld, went to see somebody else, and then she needed a job. And I'm like, come work with me selling cards. That bitch was, me and her were banging out in that place, 14 cards a month. She would sell 14 cards a month. So we kind of got tight. So this nice girl at this wedding tells me she's leaving like September 8th of 92. She's moving to New York. I'm like, what the fuck am I going to do with that? But you ain't going to believe that. China Wu's boyfriend, he decides he wants to go into the Masters to get his master's degree, but at Washington State. And China Wu told him, I ain't going to Washington State. I don't like fucking Seattle. So I'm like, da-da-da, da-da-da. They both left in September to go back to their respective things. And her and I stayed tight friends, like friends. And then like 2 months later, I went to do comedy with her one night. And she was Korean. When she drank, she lost her fucking mind. And to top it off, she was a fucking 12. And one night in the car, she goes, rip off my shirt. I'm like, dog, she's like, rip off every sheet of clothes on me. And fuck me, and I did it. And I go, how are you going to go into the club with me? She goes, I won't, I'm going to wait. And she put my winter jacket on and just took a nap in the Acura. And I went back out, though. It was crazy. And when I brought her home, her gay brother was living with her. And I didn't know that the brother was coming from Kansas. I'm not going to come up with her. Her shirt was ripped. Beautiful, brand new shirt. And he looked at me and goes, you're up to that again, aren't you? And I'm like, I thought this chick was great. And she had the white boy confused. But she knew I was crazy, so she took me into the deep waters of the underworld. And then she's like, I want to do this cocaine shit with you. And that was, I'll have to tell you what happened after that stuff. We went on like a 3-month tab. Dog, she I only talked to her out of like, I don't even know why I'm talking to you. You're in New York, you know, why are you still here?
Right.
Because I got the Korean girl. We're doing shit that you never even dreamed of doing. The Korean girl was crazy. And she just moved into my house. It was fucking
Yo, there he is.
Now or your old house?
Now I was...
Shoto. Pimp, what's up? Let me guess, you got a fucking microphone. That's okay. Reopen another thread. We'll talk. Here we go. What up, Doug?
Last ride scared up $83 million at the domestic box office and $187 million globally over the weekend. Last Rides is the 8th #1 opening for Warner Brothers this year. That's entertainment. I'm Jacqueline Carl. The free iHeartRadio app #1 for music radio.
Yo, dog, I'm doing well. How you living, pimp? I'm just updating all my streams. I'm gonna dive in, down to fill in, say Shema. All right. You were sleeping a little bit. Dude, that's cray. You're wow. Okay, you're different than this guy. But you guys look a lot alike. Okay, normal day. Okay. Cool, dog. What's good? How many remote jobs did you apply to today? How many remote jobs did you apply to today? I know the answer is 0. I was looking for content moderating job. Okay, that's fine. How many did you apply to? You can look all you want. Like 2. Okay. But I am scared for fake scam shit. Doug, you never know until you try. Just be smart and don't give them any money and don't give them all your information. I mean, you can give them your address and stuff. You're going to have to do that. But just apply for the position. Actually, you shouldn't even have to give them necessarily. You might have to give them your address. It depends. But you never know until you try. You don't have to do it if you're on Indeed or ZipRecruiter or anything. You can just sit there and press a button and it'll apply for jobs for you. What do you think is content moderator job? Dog, nobody's going to really pay you for that. At least not a living wage. They might say, I'll give you $1 an hour to moderate my stream. But that's not realistic. If you're like, they're going to give me $25 an hour to moderate their stream, I don't even know if the biggest streamers in the world pay that well. So I would be very hesitant at believing any of that. It's not that hard. And there are people who will volunteer their time as moderators. How? They just like you as a streamer. And then they just are like, okay, well, whenever I'm watching your stream, I'll just keep an eye on the chat. And if anybody says anything out of line, I'll time them out or I'll ban them or whatever. They do it for free. So why do they want to pay you to do it? That's my question for you. Any small-time streamer doesn't need a moderator. I have a Discord of 1,900 people, and I have no moderators. basically, and it works fine. Now you may say, well, you don't have channels to speak in, to type in, which is true. So if you want that kind of moderation, they make bots that moderate it. I don't have places where you can type because there are ways you can get your account, your server banned if you allow that, and I want to avoid that. What do you think a content do you think a content moderator job is easy? Yeah, if you can get one, I think it's easy, but I don't really think it's a real job. At least not long term. I mean, it could be, but most moderation can be done with bots, and that which is not done by bots can just be done by volunteers. Who's going to pay you? Okay, for remote job, which one do you choose if you were good at typing stuff? Well, I mean, that's not like, okay, if you really want to know, I mean, you need a certification to do this, but um a court reporter, someone who types in a court, that's traditionally been that route, or an administrative assistant. Um, Someone who takes diction is another person who can do that. I actually wanted to do that. Okay, well, why don't you go do that? But yeah, you need a certification. Well, why don't you get the certification? You need like college shit, I think. No, you don't. You can be a court reporter without college. You just have to get the certification. I don't think that that's a good long term position though, because it's very easy for AI to be able to do that better than a human can do it very soon. In fact, probably is already that way. You need like college shit, I think. You don't. What do you think about deep web methods? What do you mean about deep web methods? What elaborate? Because usually when people say deep web, they mean dark web. Yeah, do you mean dark web? Yes. Okay, so deep web is different. Dark web is a way to make money. It's risky, but you can do it. If I were going to do it, I would set up a site where, I mean, I've seen these before on the dark web. It's like a marketplace where you can buy all kinds of stuff, like Netflix subscriptions and drugs and that kind of stuff. And you allow people to save their currency, their cryptocurrency on your marketplace. And then one day you just take the whole marketplace down and you take all their cryptocurrency. Yeah, that's smart. Oh, I wouldn't be telling you about it if it wasn't, baby.
The U.S. Supreme Court has lifted a temporary restraining order on voting immigration controls in Southern California. KFI's Michael Hung is live with more. A 6-3 decision by the court does away with the lower court's appeals court decision holding and releasing elections in the city of LA. LA County argued successfully previously that agents were using race, language, and workplaces to stop people. They say that's against the law. National Border Patrol Council President Paul Perez tells Fox News that's not true.
I don't know how to build a site on there. I mean, yeah, it's like you need to know how to do it, and you need to know how to do it so that you don't get hacked. If you don't know how to do that, that takes time, and it would take a lot of time to learn how to do that generally. So, I mean, if you want the best way to how to do it, you go to ChatGPT and ask it how to do all that stuff. But again, then you have to market it. It's going to take some work. Again, instead of doing all of these really difficult things, again, why aren't you on LinkedIn? Why aren't you on Indeed? Why aren't you on ZipRecruiter applying for real jobs, man? Literally, instead of figuring out how to build an entire site infrastructure and payment system and making it secure, which can take weeks, months, years, you literally could just get on ZipRecruiter and get a job in a matter of days. These are hard jobs only. No, they're not. They have 200,000 remote jobs on there alone. When you put in location, type in remote, and you'll get 200,000 options. Let me check. But there are jobs that require interviews and other stuff, video calls. Yeah, Doug, you're going to have to do that. That's a big part of working remotely.
Right now, 88 Woods, 84 in Rancho Santa Margarita. We're going to a crash on the 101
Yeah, if you're afraid to be on a video call, then remote work is not for you. Even if you don't have to be on a remote call constantly, you're going to have some type of oversight. There's another site that you can go to. It's called Data Annotation.tech. You can get a job programming AI and you never have to have a video interview. So go to dataannotation.tech. But I've got to be honest with you, it's not that easy. You got to pass some tests. But if you can pass their tests, you make $20 an hour. Let me apply. Did you try it? I know people who have tried it. Did they get the job? Yep. But it's not easy. What do you do on here? Dog, I can't hold your hand through it. You go to apply, you take tests, programming AI. If you pass the first round of tests, then they have a second round of tests. If you pass that, then you can start programming AI for $20 an hour. You've got to read for yourself. Nobody is going to do this for you. You need to be self-sufficient. You need to be able to say, okay, if Rabbi wasn't here right now, what would I do? I guess I would read the site, read the instructions. It literally says on the site what to do. Like, I'm going to go to the site right now and I'm going to tell you how a reasonable person would go at this. There's a big fucking button that says get started. I'd go to that. Help build the future of AI. I would read through the page, 100% remote, flexible schedule, start right away, guaranteed pay. I would put my information in. All you need is an email and start moving from there. It says Polish bilingual, German bilingual, Ukrainian bilingual only. Dog, it's not bilingual. You train the AI. If you're not able to figure this one out, then I don't know what to tell you. You've got to be able to read what it says. It doesn't just say bilingual. There are positions just to program AI.
Hello, Rabbi.
How you living, Brandon?
Yeah, I feel like the game last night.
Dude,
Raiders.
that was the best football game, regular season I think I've ever seen. It was amazing.
To me, I thought the Ravens would win Ireland, but it was the good clutch.
Man, they were up 16 points, and they ended up blowing the lead. Was like the best regular season game I've ever seen.
To me, I thought that game was sold out. The game was sold out because how big the crowd was.
Right. That was just, it was phenomenal. It looked like the Ravens were just going to cruise. They looked like the best football team that's ever been assembled. And then Josh Allen in the fourth quarter.
They can cross again.
What'd you say?
It sucks because I'm a Baltimore Ravens fan.
Oh, then that was heartbreaking.
Yeah. True thing is, you got Baltimore Ravens fan in your Discord.
There you go. Well, they're a popular team.
I'm a big Baltimore. I like Lamar Jackson.
Yeah, he's on my fantasy team. I like him a lot too.
I mean, I thought he was coming clutch, but Dave Kingery scored them up coming down the field. He pretty much clutched it. And after that, and that kind of saying to me because the Buffalo Bills won.
Right, but then he fumbled, and it was a very bad fumble.
Yeah.
He fumbled, which
Go ahead.
He fumbled, which allowed the Bills to take over and score. It was just an incredible game.
Me as a Ravens fan, I'm kind of sad that the Ravens lost.
Oh, dude, absolutely. I would be heartbroken.
See, in my friend with hosting a Baltimore Ravens fan, and I was heartbroken last night. I didn't want to talk to anyone.
Oh, I understand. I absolutely understand. But you've got to know that, frankly, the Ravens look better than the Bills by far for 3 quarters. So the John Harbaugh kind of let him down with the play running. They had a 4th and 3, which they maybe should have gone for, especially with Derrick Henry, who was just basically unstoppable. Oh yeah, the opening day game in Buffalo, definitely. That was an incredible game, Brandon.
I know, right?
Oh, dog. It was, again, I mean, I've seen some amazing playoff games, the Music City Miracle, and that Super Bowl where Tom Brady had the comeback against the Falcons. That was big. But as a regular season game, and I've seen some amazing games where they did like an onside kick or something like that, and those are really great. But this one was one of the best comebacks that I've ever seen. Where I was watching it with somebody else, and I was just like, is there any way the Bills come back? And he's basically like, no, there's no way the Bills come back. They're down 16. This game is over. And then it was like, no way they came back.
Hey, did you like what I said? Shaggy here yesterday. I shared the Steelers and the Jets.
Amazing. I saw that. I saw you streaming the Lions and the Packers. That's the one I watched on your stream a lot. That was amazing. You know that the Bears play the Vikings tonight?
What channel?
It'll be on. Well, if you go to that Stream East,
Streaming.
yeah, that's the best one to go to.
Always play so they play the Minnesota Vikings.
Yeah, with Justin Jefferson.
It's good.
He is very good. So we have JJ McCarthy's first start as a quarterback, and it could be I don't know. I think that Minnesota's probably going to win, but you never know. It might be a really close game.
I'm sorry, but I just get I had to go. But I didn't want to talk to anyone last night. I was upset with the Ravens. I was upset. I was punching everything in the house.
Oh, I completely understand how you were frustrated. I could not believe. I'm still in shock. I mean, seriously, I watched this game and it was like Baltimore just absolutely dominated. It was like they looked, I even said this and I heard other people say this, they look like the best NFL team to ever play. They had an amazing offensive line. They had maybe one of the best running backs in the league. They had arguably the best quarterback in the league. They had Pro Bowl receivers. They have a very good defense. Their kicker last year they had the best kicker by NFL standards as a career, though he had a really bad year last year. But this year they've got a rookie kicker, but he still he missed one extra point, but he hit two field goals, which one was for 58 yards and one was for 49 yards. He was like 4 or 5 on extra points. I mean, they had everything going for them. And it's like they stalled in neutral in the fourth quarter. And I hate when teams do this, Brandon. I understand that they think it's smart to not throw the ball and not continue playing the way that they would normally play because they just want to run the clock out. But then their opponents know that they're going to run the ball and get ready for it. And that's what happened. And it turned out the Bills playing at home at night on football night in America, they knew what was required for them to win, and they won. And I read people were saying that coaching let down Lamar Jackson, and it kind of did. And Lamar Jackson played better.
I'm getting sad right now talking about it.
You're fine. I wouldn't be talking either. I would be really sad.
I just hate that. I mean, I put down. I was punching everything in last night. I was punching my TV. I'm saying, "Come on, Lamar, get throw it." And I'm shocked. My jaw just dropped last night. My jaw just the job.
I understand. I'm shocked still. I don't know if I'll ever think
I
that
haven't seen a football game this carried out before by the Bills.
it was one of the most exciting football games I've ever seen. I don't want to I don't know if it was the best football game I've ever seen, but it was pretty close. At least from a professional. Like I think that there've been better college games because college just has more opportunities for like bigger comebacks. But that game, being down 16 with that team, or being up 16 with that team, with the arguably front runner for MVP, that game looked over. It looked like an easy win. And they also looked like they were unstoppable.
I thought when you go to a Ravens fan, we're unstoppable.
I still would not be too sad about it. And if you were to ask me who's a better team, the Ravens or the Bills, I would say the Ravens, and by a lot. They just had a bad fourth quarter. But aside from that, they played just amazingly well, and they didn't even have to try.
My hands are shaking just thinking about it.
Well, the good news is they play again in less than 7 days, and you'll get to see them work their charm. And they're an amazing team. Are the Ravens your favorite team of any team?
The reason why I lock on to the Ravens because see, I have a friend named Hooping it. She goes to level to every Baltimore Ravens game.
So the Ravens are your favorite team of any NFL team?
See, I have a screensaver on my phone of the Baltimore over at Baltimore wallpaper. I'm a screensaver. It's the Baltimore Ravens wallpaper.
So they're your favorite team by far, right?
Yeah, I'm locked onto that team.
Doug, you're going to be fine. I still think they're the best team in the league. So don't worry about it. In fact, you should be really positive of how they played because they just looked unstoppable for 3 quarters. And
I'm sorry that we're talking about this. It's Monday. It's 1:45 p.m. 1:54. What time is it? We are
11:54 a.m.
I think we're talking about this. It just upset me.
You have a right to be upset. That was one of the greatest football games ever.
By far.
By far. It was a shock to everybody, but it just shows that it's going to be a really exciting year. You shouldn't be sad though. You should be sad if, like, let's say Lamar Jackson was hurt or the Ravens got blown out, then there's reason to be sad. But there isn't reason to be sad. They played great. Anytime in the NFL you put up 40 points, you've got a really strong offense.
He was crashing out.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, he was beating up everything in his house. It's a Baltimore Ravens loss.
Well, you've got to control your anger. It's just a game. There's always next week.
Who was playing again?
Yeah, do you want to know who they play next week?
Yeah, who they play again?
Just one moment, I'll tell you.
Okay.
They play.
Almost got the Bills.
No, they won't play.
If it's the Bills, I'm going to crash out.
No. They play Cleveland. the worst team in the league, basically. And they don't play the Bills again this year.
Because that team sucks.
That was a wild game, my friend.
I'm sorry to say this, but what I'm hearing, the refs just made the wrong decision and called the wrong team. It was the referee.
Well, it was, I think, more a coaching issue, but it's just the Bills played really well.
I'm sorry.
You're good, big dog. No need to apologize.
I'm just kind of. I know it's a football game, but we got to control or handling of the football.
Right.
I saw it on the news last night. They kept repeating it over and over. Like, news, stop! You give me. I'm pre-crashing out over here.
You'll be okay.
Look, I'm just tearing up thinking about it.
Well, you gotta be strong. The Ravens need you for next week. There's a game tonight. Get your mind off it. And again, I would be very happy with how the Ravens played. They played extremely, extremely well. They played so well. And if you still ask me who's the best team in the NFL right now, I watched every game of the NFL thus far, every single game, and it's the Ravens. The Ravens played better than anybody, even including the Bills.
I'm the right Discord, man.
You're absolutely in the right Discord, my friend.
See, I thought that when you were involved. Every time I go just kill BC, what is that other Discord you're in? Let's see. I think you're in Kill BC.
Oh, that could be.
Live active server.
Yeah, that one I'm in.
Your camera was in that, so I saw your profile, clicked on it. I clicked on your Discord, and it brought me to this.
And we've been friends every day since.
Yeah. I'm lost for words right now.
You should be. Just relax. It'll all be okay.
Yeah. I was crying my eyes out.
It was an amazing game.
It was. But we have a game tonight. I don't know what channel it's going to be, but I'll stream it if you want me to.
Absolutely. I'll watch it with you, big dog.
You go look them up. Wasting TikToks.
Okay.
I post them in there. I post them game day. I post them my local football games and some of the NFL. All NFL. Maybe not like this. I'll post the link to my TikTok so you can go follow me.
Yeah, so you're on TikTok?
Yeah.
What's your handle?
I bet you can see it too and private DM.
Okay.
Which one are you using a phone to talk to me on?
Yeah, I'll send you
Send me your friend request. I can't send you.
You're good.
I got my And wait, do I have you already? No, I do not.
That's okay. I'll send you a message.
Okay. And I can't wait for Christmas.
Oh, I can't.
Yet.
It says that you're only accepting requests from friends. So I'll send you a friend request. I just sent you a friend request. Yo, what's going on? How are you,
Who's
Versailles?
that?
It's somebody else. What's up, Versailles? How you living, dog? Versailles, how's your day going?
I was like,
Brandon, I sent you a message or like a wave. So send me your TikTok.
I did. There you go.
Excellent.
Don't like
Hey, what up, Versailles? Versailles, how old are you? Versailles, use your real voice, or I'm gonna kick you.
I hate me.
No. That guy was saying that way. I'm not like that.
I know you're not.
I mean, disrespect me.
Uh,
I'm special needs.
You're good, big dog. I'm following you now. Brandon, why do you have your at as Bramdon? Bramdon. Is that a typo?
That's why you let me put it. It won't let me put Brandon. It would just put Brandon.
I gotcha. All right, I followed you.
Met friends. Following. Oh, see, pop up. Which one is you?
I'm Super Rothschild.
Big tree.
Nope.
Big
Super.
alpha.
I see you followed me.
Super. Is that?
The California Department of Justice has filed suit against LA County and
Hey.
the LA County Sheriff's Department over what it calls unconstitutional and inhumane conditions at the county's jails. Attorney General Bonta says the problems made the jails uninhabitable.
That's the buses that if you're jogging, especially in my local area.
The state started an investigation 4 years ago and has found inmate deaths have gone up despite a drop in the jail population.
I just gotta get his camera showing Joe.
Oh, he won't for long.
I'm not like that. Yeah, you don't know. You know me, Rabbi.
Absolutely, you're good, big dog. He won't bother you.
Don't take that stuff.
I know he won't bother. Don't you worry. He won't bother you anymore.
Won't you tip? After that, so lost that. I'm kinda. I'm still shocked. My heart is falling to pieces. But we had good season so far. We can come back. We can still come back though.
I still think they're the Super Bowl favorites.
Me too. Sarah, that we talked about this. But it's good. But I'm just lost for words.
I understand.
I wish you can create. Is there like a sports show you can put in here?
Put-
Your Discord?
Put on whatever you want.
Right now, no sports is on
Yeah,
right now.
yeah, it is. If you want a sports, I can get you a link for that. All right.
You can give me a link.
Yeah, just one moment.
What you got on your TV, Rabbi? I see a guy.
Yeah. It's just gonna be Jewish history lectures or Jewish lectures. Let me see if I can find a link for you.
Extremist got something on?
I'll find it. Yeah, I found it. Just one moment. All right, big dog. Brandon, I'm gonna send you the link, okay?
Okay. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, big man.
I went high. What? And so, what the? It's taking me something.
Yeah, it's a link, and then you close the pop-ups, and then you hit the play button, and that'll be ESPN.
ESPN?
No.
Well, I ain't gonna go high. It's the links. Watch live stream. What? Come on, man. What did I do?
Okay.
What do you mean?
Okay, so you put that link in, and then
I'll share.
okay.
There you go.
Okay, I'll tell you what to do. Okay, so do you see? Move your mouse lower. Do you see that banner? Close it. Yeah. It says continue or something.
Yeah.
Click it. That one, yeah. Click it. Did you click it?
Yeah. It's taking me a whole nother.
Click it again. Okay, now close that. Yep. Now
Okay.
go back. Click it again. Close that. Yeah. Click it again. Close that. Close it. Okay. Do you have Mozilla Firefox? Close that. Do you have Mozilla Firefox?
Mozilla Firefox?
Yeah, Mozilla Firefox. It's okay. It's another kind of browser. Open up Google
Okay.
and type in Mozilla Firefox.
M-I.
No, Mozilla. Firefox, Firefox. Yep, that one. Download the blue one. Yep, you got it. We're going to get you a browser that blocks all your pop-ups. So you won't see advertisements anymore, and it'll be much more efficient. All right. How much more percentage does it have to download?
Nothing. 18. 32.
Excellent. Okay. In the upper right corner, you're going to find extensions. No, upper right corner. There'll be like 3 lines or like your settings. Right, yeah, that one. Okay, look at extensions.
Extensions. Okay.
And then type in
Okay.
the search, type uBlock, the letter U, the letter BLOCK, origin, ORIGIN. uBlock
You block.
origin. Yeah. And if you search it, it'll probably come up.
Urgent.
Yeah, don't worry about the origin. Just uBlock is fine. Hit enter. Okay, that first one there, do you see it says uBlock origin? Yeah. Install that. This will block all your ads. Okay. So now take that link that I gave you and put it in Firefox. You should just be able to paste it. Yeah. That one. There you go. Okay. So notice on the right side there aren't ads anymore. Do you see that?
Yeah.
Okay. Now
Yeah.
now what's it say in front of the start button, the play button?
This band will hide him. 11 seconds. 9, 8. This band will hide him.
Yeah, so just wait.
5, 4.
3, 2, 1, and then now hit that. Yep. Now hit the play button. There you go. Now you got ESPN, my friend. It's just muted, so you can unmute it. There you go. Pretty neat, huh?
How do I get NFL?
Okay, so you want NFL Network?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll send you that link.
NBA.
No, you don't want NBA.
Sorry.
No, you don't want that. I'll send you the NFL link.
Yeah, I'm watching NFL because it's NFL. I'm super for NFL.
That's okay.
Bills and the Raiders.
I think they're playing that game again. That's why I didn't send it to you.
They're playing that game again?
Well, they're just replaying it. All right, go to the link I just sent you.
I'm alone.
I sent it.
Discord?
Yeah,
Discord?
in Discord. It's already in your Discord. You're already logged in on Discord. Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
So copy the most recent link that I sent you, and then put it in Firefox.
Firefox.
Right. Paste it in the browser,
Okay.
and then just wait till the timer goes out, and then hit the. Yeah, just wait till the timer goes out. How much time's left on that clock?
8 seconds.
Okay, so wait 8 seconds, and then it should go away.
Okay.
Okay, now hit play. There you go. But that's just going to be a replay from last night, and I don't want you to be sad. Do you want a site for movies and television shows?
Yeah, send me a live TV show.
It's not live.
Live television.
No, it's not like that. Well, you can get that. I'll get you that. Just one moment.
I'm sorry. I feel like you want to run me off, Rabbi.
Not at all. I'm helping you because I want you. No, I love when you're here, Brandon. Don't feel sorry. Don't apologize. I want you here.
Like that guy that took, he was calling me you a bunch of names.
No, that happens. Just don't even pay it any attention. Okay, I just sent you another link.
Okay.
Go to that one.
Maybe,
Yeah, movie.
where's my Firefox? Oh, there it is. Don't save all these.
Excellent.
Have to log in.
No.
I'm not at Discord, so I don't use it. Live TV, movies.
Yeah, so like what's a TV show you like?
I like that Attack on Titan, Deku, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Okay, so type that in. Do you see the search? Type SpongeBob into the search.
There it is.
There you go. Now click it.
Find B-O-B. I typed it wrong.
Okay, it's SPONGEBOB.
B-O-B. Yes.
So find what you like. Do you see one that you like?
I like SpongeBob SquarePants.
Like the cartoon, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So you clicked it and yeah, pick one of those. There you go. There you go. And you might have to click a couple of them, but you'll be able to find whatever you need.
streaming app do you use? Because I want to use it too.
Absolutely. So I'm watching it. So go back.
What live streaming app do you use? Like the live stream? Are your room in your room?
YouTube.
No, your live streaming app.
Yeah, I know. I use YouTube. What am I live streaming on?
Yeah.
YouTube.
Are you live streaming through
YouTube.
Rumble?
YouTube.
Rumble?
YouTube.
YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, YouTube. Two? Right here? Let's see. Can you sign in?
No, you don't have to sign in. Just go to the search. You don't have to sign in. Just go to the search and type my name, Rabbi Rothschild, RABBI space ROTHSCHILD, just like it's spelled in here.
I just copy your link.
Yeah, the best way to do it is, do you see in the upper left part of this Discord, it says the red circle 24/7 YouTube streams? That one. Copy that link. There you go. Those are all live right now. So you can hear yourself on there.
Which one are you using? This one?
All of them.
Oh. I'm just fine. Let's see. Go back. Go back to Firefox.
Okay.
Sign in.
So I'm going to send you one more link because you said you wanted live streaming of TV.
Yeah.
Okay. Go to that one that I just sent.
Rabbi Rothschild.
Correct?
Local TV.
Yep. Copy that one.
Go.
Yeah, just put it in Firefox. From here on out, if I ever tell you to put something in, always put it in Firefox because then you don't get ads. Okay. You can choose anywhere in the world you want to watch TV. See where it says search? Like the search bar? Or the magnifying glass? In the upper right corner. Click that. And then just type in, like, ESPN.
ESPN.
And then hit enter.
ESPN.
Yeah, there you go. And so it's got two of them. You click it. And then it's ESPN. You like Nickelodeon? There you go.
Young Kentucky is playing today.
No. This is an old game. This happened this past weekend. But if you didn't get a chance to see it and you don't know who won, feel free to watch it like it's brand new.
Oh, stop.
Pretty cool, huh?
Pretty cool. I will watch MLB. MLB Network.
Yep. There you go. Pretty cool, huh?
Let's say I will go to NBC.
Now, it's got a lot of NBCs because there's NBCs throughout the United States, so pick whatever one you want.
I'll find the one in Baltimore where the Baltimore Ravens are at.
They may not have that one. It might be like Washington, D.C. or something.
Washington, D.C.
Yeah, I mean, just pick the one that says NBC. Oh, it does have Raven stuff. Do you see the Ravens?
Ravens.
There you go. Pretty neat, huh?
Pretty cool. Thank you, Rabbi.
You're welcome, my friend. I'm always here to help you.
I've got that guy at the who's giving me a headache.
Don't worry about him. He's gone.
Yeah. I did. The Rockets. That was a good game last night.
It was amazing, my friend.
That's absolutely amazing. I'm thrilled. About this. I want I can share the screen.
I'm watching it.
I'm trying to go live.
You don't want to stream that going live because if you do, it's a copyright infringement and you'll lose your account.
Yeah. I want to stream it.
Yeah, you don't want to stream it.
What about the games?
Well, you can stream them in here, but you just don't want to like stream them on YouTube.
Okay, this.
What's something else do you like? Do you like Nickelodeon?
Log on to my Twitch.
No. You'll lose your Twitch account. You don't want to stream this on Twitch.
Now I'm trying to log into Twitch so I can watch stuff.
Oh, okay. Well, you can do that, but don't stream television or anything copyrighted on Twitch, okay? Do you understand me?
Yeah.
So you don't want to any of the links that I just sent you, you don't want to put on Twitch or you'll get your account banned. Do you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
I'm fine.
You no need to apologize at all. I'm being protective. I don't want you to get anything banned.
Let's start with
No, Brandon, what are you doing? Brandon,
going live.
you're going live?
No, I'm not going live. I'm not going live.
Okay, don't stream those links. You understand that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Because if you do, you'll lose your account, and I don't want that to happen.
Okay.
So I want you to repeat it back to me just because I want to make sure you understand. Those links I just sent you, say to me, I will not stream the links you just sent me.
I will not stream the links that you just sent me.
Beautiful. Excellent. The reason why I say that is I just don't want you to lose your account, okay?
Yeah. Well, I get what you're saying. You're watching out for me.
Exactly. Now you can stream those things in here, but you can't on Twitch.
Don't stream them out on platform.
Exactly.
Therefore,
Excellent.
Logging in my Discord. Chiefs. Bringing games. Bills and the Raiders.
The U.S. Supreme Court has lifted a temporary restraining order that barred immigration agents from conducting roving patrols in Southern California. KFI's Michael Mullins is live with more.
Oh, that beef of bean food.
Some homes in Norwalk have been evacuated for the LA County Sheriff's Department's Special Enforcement Bureau has responded. The department has got a report of someone barricaded with a firearm inside a home on Cedardale Street. A crisis negotiation team has been working to make contact with the person inside. The Sheriff's Department has provided help to evacuated for residents' safety. A 21-year-old Bruins backup quarterback has been suspended over a felony arrest. Redshirt sophomore Pierce Clarkson was arrested Friday in LA. He posted $30,000 bond and was released. Fox 11 reported he may have been arrested for assault with a deadly weapon, possibly involving domestic violence. The pilot and two passengers of a small plane had walked away from the crash landing on a watermelon field near Six Flags Magic Mountain in Valencia. The pilot says the engine started to lose power in midair yesterday.
It came back for a few seconds, and then it went down again, and then it came back again, and the last time it just stopped. And I said, okay, we are not going to make it back. Look for a place to land.
Plane ended up nose first, tail ended up, but did not catch fire and had been headed from Santa Paula Airport in Ventura County to Whitewood Airport for appointment. The housing market in the U.S. has left some buyers unable to find homes and some sellers without buyers.
Listings been increasing each month, and there's been a sharp increase in places like Texas and Florida, fueled by new construction. Median prices have fallen by nearly 5% over the last year in Austin and in Miami.
ABC's Brian Clark reports housing supply in the northeast U.S. is 50% below its pre-pandemic level. He says sellers are slashing prices. Prince Harry has returned to the UK, where ABC News' correspondent James Longman says many are hoping for a reunion between the prince and his royal family.
King Charles has not seen his second son since February last year. We do know that people from Harry's team met with the King's spokesman back in July. That was widely viewed as a step towards possible reconciliation. Harry has said he wants to mend the relationship, especially since his father's cancer diagnosis.
Reports indicate a similar conversation between Prince Harry and his brother Prince William is unlikely. We're going to go to the 60 next.
But a great Saturday afternoon out in American Vision Windows, their newly remodeled Cedar Valley showroom out there to celebrate 25 years of business with American Vision Windows. Bill and Kathleen were out there. All of the employees were out there. The employees who also are owners. Listen, if you have seen rising energy costs, and I don't know how you couldn't, you're going to be one of those people who wants to go to a dual-pane energy efficient window to reduce your utility bills. And like my wife and I, Shannon, number one, we decided that American Vision Windows was the absolute best company to do this with. So if you have those old wood, aluminum, even vinyl windows, and you want to save some money and the feeling of a well-insulated home, then you may be in the market for those new windows and doors. All American Vision Windows are custom-made to fit your needs and the style of your home. And right now, you can celebrate 25 years with American Vision Windows. Save up to $2,500 off your project, $250 off each window, and $500 off each door when you buy 4 or more. Like I said, go by their newly remodeled Cedar Valley showroom right there. It's a beautiful place. 25 years they have put together a service. For all offers, valid for a limited time, restrictions apply. Call or see the website for details. That's AmericanVisionWindows.com. Offer expires 9/30/25. CSB number 778-326.
Southline weather from KFI. Sunny, highs in the 70s and 80s for Metro LA. Upper 80s and 90s in the valleys, the high desert and the IE. Windy in the high desert and the IE. Low to upper 70s for beaches, mid to upper 80s inland and overseas. Right now, 78 Stanton, 81 Laguna Niguel. We're going to a crash on the 6th in Ontario. Westbound side of the 60 coming up on Grove Avenue. It's across the corner. Big rig. It's going to fucking the second lane from your left. The slow from the 15. Also in Ontario, 60 eastbound. Before you get to Archibald, heads up a tire in the middle lane. In front of 15 north before you get to Magnolia. An accident involving a semi making its way to the shoulder. Downtown LA in the 10 eastbound. Or the 110. They did get that stall cleared from the lanes. Also in Central Lane, 110 north of Manchester. They cleared that accident. But right past that incarnate possible brush fire starting up on the shoulder. And in Arleta, Clyde, Northland, Arabella, one tire is going to be in the middle lanes. With Southern California's most accurate traffic report, I'm Jay Harmon.
I'm Dan. It's Ty. Hello. And we're in Solid Verbal College Football Podcast. Tune in for preview, recaps, bits you won't hear anywhere else. All the emotional support you need as a college football. All season long as we ride the roller coaster of this. Welcome to your free iHeartRadio app. Search the Solid Verbal College Football Podcast and listen back. We don't just love college football, Ty. We live it.
iHeartRadio Earth is here. Little tips for a healthier planet.
Rokitadan Island مقام شكل شان بالمترافق وهني اتفاق.
Including coffee, salads, almonds, and even tequila. Help stabilize the declining algae population by planting native plants that they rely on for food, habitat, and nesting. Brought to you by iHeartRadio Earth on the National Environmental Education Foundation. To find more tips for smarter, sustainable living, or to take action in your own community, go to iHeartRadio.com/earth. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio.
Rokitadan Island مقام شكل شان بالمترافق وهني اتفاق.
On Xfinity X1 or on Xfinity Flex. The easiest way to access iHeartRadio, just press and hold the microphone button on your Xfinity remote and say iHeartRadio. And we take it direct
That'll
to
be
the
dope.
iHeartRadio app to listen to all your favorite music, radio stations, and podcasts right on your TV. Plus, check out Xfinity Ambient Moods to set your screen to beautiful photos and
Oh, I'm in bed.
hand-curated playlists from iHeartRadio to set the right mood. The screen you watch the most in your home and you never knew it was
Rokitadan Island مقام شكل شان بالمترافق وهني اتفاق.
iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
We want to see the NFL season wrapped up tonight. It'll be the Bears hosting the division rival Vikings. Head coach of the Steelers, Chicago Bill Johnson, brought in to develop second-year QB.
Rokitadan Island مقام شكل شان بالمترافق وهني اتفاق.
49ers and right tackle Colton Williamson agreed today. It's a 3-year, $35 million extension. That deal is $6.7 billion guaranteed. As coach Mike Vrabel, he says that's lost
Production covered totally on bed. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod totally on bed. Shema Yisrael Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod totally on bed.
Every week, I'll sit down with fascinating guests. This is a window to my world and the stories that I welcome to listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open the free iHeart app and listen now.
Nobody covers it like KFI.
The U.S. Supreme Court has lifted a temporary restraining order debarring immigration agents from conducting roving patrols in Southern California.
Supreme Court cited the Trump administration pushing for a temporary restraining order was one of the
Been arrested for allegedly stealing tens of thousands of dollars from a couple on their wedding day in Glendale. Passengers of a small plane walked away from a crash landing in a watermelon field near Six Flags Magic Mountain in Glendale. So, okay, we are not connected back to a place to land.
KFI AM 640, your #1 precinct for breaking news in Southern California. KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk. Trump administration. Now, the thing that's going on there is the Trump administration is asking for an emergency order to keep billions of dollars in foreign aid frozen. This was filed just today. This legal fight is over about almost $5 billion in congressionally approved aid. The President Trump last month said that he would not spend that would invoke the authority that was last used by a president about 50 years ago. But last week, the district judge, or a district judge, ruled the administration's decision to withhold the funding was likely illegal. And then he called the ruling the Trump administration did an unlawful injunction, urged the Supreme Court to block it. Lawyers from some of the nonprofit organizations that sued the government said the funding freeze could violate federal law. Shahid Rule has joined us. Shannon is out this week. She'll be back next week. She's taking care of mom, mom's going through some health stuff, so thinking about her. But a couple questions for you, Chef.
I was wondering if the chef like crunchy peanut butter or creamy peanut butter.
Wow, that's a good question. Crunchy peanut butter during the day, creamy peanut butter at night. Why? What? Yeah. So I don't know. I like texture during the day, and at night I want it to be a little smoother, like smooth jazz, right? Up the mouth, and that was bad. And jazz up the mouth. I'll remark that. We'll have to pull that later. Okay. So there's your answer. And we talked. It was off the air. We were talking about the peanut butter aspect of. You just like a good natural peanut butter. Yeah. So I hate the flavor of seed oils. Let's put the health aspect aside. I can taste it. It's an acrid, bitter taste on my palate. It coats it for a long period of time. So peanut butter, which I love, is just chock full of seed oils, which they don't need because there's enough rich fats in the peanuts. So I go with that peanut butter that's like naturally brown. These little butter. Got real excited. It's all right. Usually a little bit of that oil on the top, and then I take the oil and I dump it off into like vanilla ice cream to give it that peanut butter essence or perfume. I whip that together and I just go right into the straight peanut part of the butter. Okay, the original question that led us down the peanut butter path was peanut butter jelly. Is that a thing for you? Is that a? I can't do peanut butter jelly. Well, some might call it friendship ends here. I know some might call me a communist because of that. I cannot do it. I don't know what it is. And my kids, I made one for my kids the other day. I took a bite of dry heat while you're doing this. It wasn't a hard dry heat, but I was angry at the sandwich. You know? And I eat some weird things, but that one just doesn't work. Okay, well then, based on what I've seen online, maybe peanut butter and jelly lobster roll. Is that a possibility? I know I'm thinking it through. I'm trying to be like a culinary intellectual here. I would make a salad with lobsters, maybe some toasted honey nut roasted peanuts. I would do peeled and sliced red grapes in the salad with arugula, a grapefruit vinaigrette, and some lobster. That I would do. I have an unrefined palate, so I go with skippy, preferably creamy, a really soft, completely chemically infused white bread. probably ate 5,000 peanut butter jelly sandwiches in his lifetime. So I'll quickly counterpoint. I would do the white bread, right? Bologna, love bologna. All right. American cheese and a handful of Doritos crushed onto the sandwich. Okay, we're friends.
Hey, Gary and Chef Joe. Hey, let's ask Chef Edward. Well, we have a chef in the house. What's his take on Washington chicken before you cook it? Let's go.
Let's go. I'm assuming that's not a euphemism, so I'm going to wash it, not chicken. So don't wash your chicken. There's no reason to wash your chicken. First of all, you're not going to get anything off of the chicken that might be on there that's of an issue. And when you wash it, you're just spraying salmonella all over the place. So, it's just unnecessary. Don't wash your chicken. And don't use soap on your chicken. I've seen those videos going viral where they're literally washing it with like Dawn or Tide, just dish soap. Well, they get what they deserve then. Yeah, that's true. So, but a turkey would be the same way, right? Yeah, in terms of, again, no reason, absolutely no reason. Wash it does nothing for it. And then one more.
Hey, Gary, great show today. I just want to mention how much appreciation I got for Andrew being on the show. It's great to have a different voice on there. It's great to have a chef of all people and listen to his perspectives and stuff. It's just pretty awesome. Dude. I'd love to get his thoughts on what he thinks the LA scene typically like in the coming years with restaurants and costs.
I have a question. I thought about that. When we've got big international events coming into town, like World Cup, we've got the Olympics in a couple of years, do events like that bring attention from around the world impact the restaurant industry? No, not at all. And they'll say they will, right? You're always going to have the tourist reports that are like, well, bringing this event it has the potential to bring $100 billion in revenue. And then you look at their formulas and they're like, that makes absolutely no sense because nobody's going to open a restaurant because of a 2-week or 3-week event, right? You're not going to stimulate economic activity in areas in which people aren't going to go, which we know is the majority of LA proper. And you'll see pop-ups. That's what you'll start to see. Is you'll see pop-ups where brands will come in, capture the eyes of people that are there for a short period of time, and they'll be out as quick as they came in. Okay, we'll wrap up the show by talking about the closing shift in your own kitchen, how you tidy up before bed, and how you can think about it might change the way you do in the first place. Gary and Shannon will continue. Chef Edward has joined us today. Deborah Mark live in the KFI 24-hour news.
Here is the latest. The U.S. Supreme Court is lifting a lower court's restraining order against some immigration operations in L.A. The LAPD is no longer providing security for former Vice President Harris. More at the top of the hour. Southland weather, KFI sunny, high 70s to the 90s. This report brought to you by Lowe's. We're going to crash on the 15 in Corona. It's on the 15 northbound. Hurry to the middle. We've got accidents in Palm semi making its way over to the right shoulder. Also in Ontario, 60 westbound Friggin Grove Avenue. Had that accident in the second lane from your left. They did break that everything over the shoulder. You still got some delays from the 15. In Monrovia, 210 west after Buena Vista Street. I see everybody stopping right there. A lot of slowing, but nothing is reported yet. So if you do see something, let us know. Power 250 keyword KFI traffic. And in our lead up, 5 north of Terramilla, that tire is still in the middle lanes there. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Jenny Harmon.
America's #1 app for radio is iHeart. Live radio, trusted DJs, breaking news, live play-by-play, plus the station you're listening to right now, anytime, anywhere. Join the millions who already have it. Open the free iHeart Radio app today. The #1 app for radio. The free iHeart Radio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeart Radio podcast preview.
The studio that brought you the Deborah the show. It's a new true crime podcast. The
local sheriff believes there may be more than one killer. It's been 4 days since the murder, and there's no arrest since this morning.
They were friends reached out that 21st demographic as he explores one fateful night in December in a small town.
Killed 8 members of an Ohio family in a pre-planned execution.
It was a night of horror that shocked the country with its brutality and its mystery. Who could commit such horrible crimes and why?
The family was targeted, most of them targeted while they were sleeping. However, that no debate. No, they would do nothing.
This is a story about family and loss, and hope for redemption. On New Day. Just on iHeartRadio app, wherever you get your podcasts.
The iHeartRadio app, #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
KNR, AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Today on the John Cobell Show, what's ICE going to do in Los Angeles next? We'll find out from Tom Coleman, Trump's corners off. He's going to be on our show again, 1 o'clock today, to talk about what's going on at the border and interior enforcement. 1 o'clock on the John Cobell Show. American Gravy. Tell us what American Gravy is. So American Gravy, the brand itself is a joke I made up for ketchup. That's why I used to call ketchup was American Gravy. And then ultimately using so much it kind of became the name of our parent company, our restaurant group, my wife and I, and in our show, which is also American Gravy, which we've got like 100 episodes. We shoot that on Brave Plus, YouTube, all the different outlets, and it also is what we hold all of our restaurants in and food courts. AmericanGravy.com is where people can check out more information and all the restaurants, etc. Not a single one. So talk about that for a second. Somebody left a message for me, blasting me for saying that they see it because it's full of sequins. Now I know, like I said, I know that, so it doesn't bother me. It's not good for me. I'm not even
I was living with a roommate of mine, Maddie, and she was always there at night. She would just come over and put a shirt on and walk around naked. I'm like, oh my God. I'm 29.
How long after the divorce?
A year, and nobody knew. I kept it on the hush-hush.
But to have a hot girlfriend is like, you're like,
Oh my God.
God is
And
answering
then
prayers.
she comes to me in December and says, I got bad news.
Oh no.
I go, tell me you're pregnant because I'll marry you right now. Fuck. I need a baby mama like you to keep me on my toes. She goes, no. I got a job in Korea. Translate for $20,000 a month.
That's a pretty good job.
Bro, I was fucking heartbroken.
Yeah.
Heartbroken. And in the meantime, I'm calling him for support. And he's never home. Where's George? We don't know. Fuck is George? Call tonight. I'm calling him for 4 or 5 weeks. He's never fucking home. And I left him. Grandma, come to call me. Okay. I called him and his mother goes, he's fucking nuts. Come back here. Help me out with this savage. And the rest was history. Then I came back here. And I hooked up with the white girl in the city. She knows nothing. We're in love like nothing happened. And I'm having a great time because she lives in the West Village on 15th Street in a prime little apartment. Her and a girlfriend rented an apartment, $1,500 a month. I had a banger in the kitchen and a little floor on my knees. It was just little. I mean, when I was banging, a mouse went by. I'm like, oh my God, this is my type of party. Another night, do I got a story for you. I go over there. They used to do comedy on 15th Street in Broadway. She lived right next door to Susan Sarandon. Susan Sarandon and the actor lived right next door. And it was Manhattan Honda was on the corner. And down the corner was 15th Street. It was Goodfellas Pizza. And there was a bar across the street that did comedy. So I would go to her house, eat pizza, and then we'd go do comedy. It was buck wild. One night, I decided to take my friends from North Bergen over there. You know the one. God damn it. The one that made you feel all right. You know that? I take him over there. That dude. I take him over there. He's jacked. Drinking Heinekens. I'm like, look at my boy and shit. And next thing you know, he's making out with a girl. She had a thing, you know, little girls put the thing on their head and they have long hair. He came out of the backstage wearing it and gave a zero fucks. Politician in our hometown. That's how fucked that. He's like, this place is fun. And I'll never forget that there was a hot black chick. This is 1990. This is 1993, and there's a black dude and he's working this chick. And the girl kept saying, I'm telling you, I'm a comedian. I want to be single. And he used to be like, what's your man got to do with me? And he kept saying it to her. Like, listen, I mean, he was.
And what would she say?
Like, she's like, God damn it, I can't get away from these guys because we love you, sister. What's your man got to do with me? And then she finally said, I got a man. I'm engaged. What's your man got to do with me? And he kept saying that
crazy thing that
I think you got to go get pizza with him and shit. But that was the best night. I just remembered that. But in this whole scheme of things, this girl's in Korea.
Oh, Jesus.
And now I'm in love with the white girl. I'm living in Cliffside. I'm taking the bus over there. I'll never forget I was broke. That's why I robbed the chick with the barbecue, because I was going over there to take her out. So everything was getting along. I would go over there once a week, take her to get pizza. We'd do comedy. Maybe 2 nights a week I'd give her a stab because she had a roommate and I didn't have a place to take her.
Yo, what up,
I get a
Ralph?
call one day. Things are going great. I'm driving a limo. I'm doing spots in the city. At least I got a little income, guys.
Yo, how you guys?
I'm having the time of my
Hello,
life.
Robbie.
I got a
How you living, Pimp? What's good? What's new? What's good?
What?
What's good?
Nothing, and you?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good in your neck of the woods, son?
What?
How are you? How are you?
I'm good, and you?
Excellent. We just had a big game, NFL game, last night, and Brandon and I were talking about it. Yeah, and then there's another game tonight, which should be good. So we're excited for that. Just living life. How about you?
Yeah, me too. I live my life, bro.
Excellent to hear. What's new?
Nothing. All the same.
Yo, what'd you say, big dog?
No, can you repeat?
What?
I'm drinking.
You're drinking?
What he say? Do you jerk off?
Well, yeah. What?
baby.
What?
Oh, what's wrong? What's wrong with you, bro?
I don't know.
I don't know. It's too much of jerking about it, talk, baby.
I think you're right. All right. Well, I'm just listening to a podcast. Feel free to listen to it if you want.
Maybe.
I just want to let you know, I'll be in New York on Tuesday. I'm staying with Julie. And I'm like,
Huh?
oh, shit. And in my coked
Yes,
out 30-year-old mind, I'm thinking, threesome in this motherfucker. Okay, so
And Julie's the white girl.
Julie's the white girl. Okay. The other girl's the Korean girl. So I called my friend Stinky. He's good looking. And I go, you're coming with me to the city. And Stinky was one of those dudes that he was so good looking at the time. He didn't get, he didn't even pay attention. I'll never forget. The Korean girl goes, I go, what do you girls want to do? And the Korean girl, we're driving. Stinky's driving. We're on Broadway. Me and him just picked up like 2 8-balls. They don't know it. The girls don't know it. We picked up the coke first, then we picked them up. And we're driving. And the girl goes, I go, what do you girls want to do? And the one Asian girl goes, how about we buy a beer with a brown bag and stand on the corner? And Glenn Conti looks at me and goes, how about I pull over and throw you out? And he goes, I ain't standing on no corner. He was like, no, I don't want them in the car. And now she wants to stand in the corner with a fucking, brown bag, like to be cool. That's not going to happen. If you want, I'll pull over. You can stand in the corner all night if you want. So we went to a couple clubs. It didn't click. You could feel there was something in the air.
Did both girls think they were on a date with you at this time?
I was with the white girl.
Okay.
And I brought Glenn to talk to the Korean girl. So the night ends great. We drop them off. I make plans with the white girl to come into the city. I meet her at CBS building. She worked right by CBS with a family, whatever. Because one time I brought her roses and the alarm system went off. I went to the back door and the alarm system went off. I had to run down the stairs. Dog, please. We do this thing. I hook up with the white girl. We go out for a date. I go, where's the Korean. She goes, she's with her somewhere in Brooklyn with her family. She's leaving Sunday. I'm like, all right. So now I'm trying to get a hold of the Korean to see if I can dig into that again. And I get a hold of the Korean, but dog, she ain't budging. I'm like, why don't you come over? I'll take you to Rudy's, whatever. Okay. I go over, I take the girl out. I'm trying to work this Asian chick. Sunday night, I call the white chick and I go, did the Korean leave? And she goes, yeah. She went back to Korea. Well, she's going to Kansas to see her family, and she's going to Korea. She was adopted. Monday, I'm driving a limo. I just dropped a motherfucker off. And I'm on 9W picking up the reels, the 5:30 news. You would pick it up in Edgewater, not Edgewater, Fort Lee. You would pick up, they would pay me $35. You pick up the evening news and you bring it to CBS or NBC or whoever. And I'll never forget, I go to make the left turn and the white girl calls me crying. And she's like, you motherfucker, I can't believe what you did to me. You've been cheating with her. And I go, who the fuck told you that? She goes, she just called me and ratted you out and herself out. She goes, I'm never going to talk to her again. I'm never going to talk to you again. Hung up on me. Then a week later, I brought her flowers. That's from the alarm system. I never want her back. End of story. I go back to Boulder. I'm doing comedy. 18 months, I don't hear from nobody. I'm doing comedy. I meet a stripper in Michigan. She tells me she wants to go to Seattle. She comes to meet me first, whatever. We hook up. She goes to Seattle, gets an apartment. I follow her. I'm there 8 months, bro. I'm in the fucking U District. But do you guys see where this is going? Oh, no. I'm in the fucking U District. And it's 1996. And I just hooked up with my weed girl from Boulder from 1985 at a supermarket. She was 70 and he was 30. But she had so much money, he just kept fucking her and fell in love. She smells, she was old. I go to her house to buy weed because I'm going to that movie theater. I'm right in the U District. The U District is the fucking university district where Bruce Lee had a karate, kung fu school and everything. I crossed the fucking thing. And as I crossed to go get whatever, who's pumping gas in his car? Paul, the Korean girl's fiance. The dude who went to Washington State to get his
original? Oh, shit. Oh, you're in Seattle now.
4 years later, I forgot all about Washington. I'm looking, he's looking at me, bro, as I walk up.
What up, big dog?
Dog? This is 2 years later. This kid started crying. But you don't understand how much I loved her. I can't believe you fucked her. I loved her. I was gonna, he goes, I'm just going to go home and propose to her. And I, dog, for like a week, I felt like dog shit.
Well, wait, oh, I thought they were broken up. They weren't broken up either?
No, they just, they left it open and they saw each other. They were in love. But she waited like guys, like a week. That motherfucker wasn't even, he didn't get an apartment. I was already having relations with him.
That's pretty quick. But that's crazy.
How crazy is that? And I hugged him. I gave him my number. I go, listen, man, we were all in a bad position. And he's like, she was a fucking whore. And she just started crying and crying. I'm like, no, she wasn't a whore. You left, Julie left, you put us in a fucking bad position. I tried that hand, he kept crying. So,
people tend to do that.
I felt really fucking bad. I know. Not what I intended to do. I didn't think they were going to get back together. She was crazy. She was hot, smart, filthy smart, and fucking crazy. Like I would pick my daughter up and then have to pick her up. And go. If my daughter fell asleep, she'd say, what are we doing? And I go, we're in a fucking car. Like, are you fucking crazy with my kid in the back? Like, that's how out there she was.
Yeah, I mean, you messed up, but it's also, if she was going to do that with somebody, it's not like it was like only you.
Listen, we all have Asian persuasion. I never thought anything of myself to even get myself in that position. But between the drugs and the fucking missing the white girl and all that shit, that's what happens. I'm not copping. I'm not, I was wrong.
Dude,
But
going through a breakup is tough.
looking at it now, yeah, I fucked up big time.
Yeah.
And I can't find that girl today.
Which one?
The Korean one reached out to me in 2000. And here's the funny thing. You ready, ladies and gentlemen? The Korean reached out to me when The Longest Short came out on Latino.com, LatinoComedians.com. There was a private messaging. Yeah, it was Gabriel Iglesias and the kid Jimmy from El Paso's website. And she left me a message going, ready? How you doing? Congratulations. I always knew this is what you wanted. Please don't email me back. Nothing disgusting. Because, we were crazy. When we spoke, it was crazy shit. And she goes, I share this email with my husband. She goes, I married a Cuban guy and I live in North Bergen, New Jersey. And my kids go to Robert Fulton. And I've always wanted to ask Rago's ex-wife, what happened to them? This is 2005, 20 years ago. The girls are gone. The girls got to be in college. They just graduated college.
And you never responded nicely?
I could not respond because she emailed me through a website.
Right.
It didn't really give me her email.
Got it.
She thought I had her email. And every time I come back here, I was like, maybe I go to Robert Fulton and find out where she's at to say hello to her kids. She married a Cuban dude. And the kids are Cuban and Korean.
That's wild. She has a
they're probably your age, Nick. 91. So, nah. Because this is 2005. So, yeah, Reverend Robert Fulton. That's crazy, guys. So let me tell you about my fucking weekend. Just so you motherfuckers know. I love you guys, and I love people. But there's a line in Goodfellas that I heard when I first went to see that movie, and my head blew up, because that's exactly who I am. And since then, so it's 1991, and I was always like that before that. And the line was, we always hung out, but there was never no outsiders. Never no outsiders. People do what the fuck they want to do. When I was 20, I'd tell you, send your cousin home, you go home with him. I was one of those guys. There's somebody in North Bergen I love dearly, but I could not hang out with him because he always brought his younger cousin. What we were involved in, I didn't want that kid to see. You know what I'm saying? Like, when the cops come, he's going to talk. Okay? I would say it differently, I wanted to protect the kid. But I knew they're from a different generation. We're 18, living like...
What's going on, Big Dog?
He would bring the 16-year-old kid, and the kid, he doesn't go because the kid behind his back. Come on, give me a bump. Don't bring him around. Okay, there was a fucking reason. So, then all this comedy shit happens, and you have to do things. And last fucking November, I started trying to just get out of my house. I just want to get out of the house. I just want to be a normal person and be able to go to a bar or a restaurant, and people don't come up to you and fucking, what size is Joe Rogan's foot? I don't fucking know, So, by January, I knew it was a waste of time. People have no manners. They don't give a fuck if you're on mushrooms. They don't give a fuck if they're on coke. They'll continue to give you the beat. So I said, I'm just going to smoke pot and go to my original plan. And from time to time, I do my thing. I play bocce. I go to the gym. I go to jiu-jitsu. And I'm pretty fucking cool in those places. So it's fucking Labor Day, right? What is it this weekend? I get invited to a couple barbecues. I know the people on Saturday. I go to their house. Cool as shit. Great barbecue, kids. My daughter's in the pool. Blah, blah, blah. They had, oh my God. They had a cater from Staten Island. The fucking sausage and peppers were out of this fucking world. The dog out of this world. Anyway. Sunday I get invited to another barbecue. And I love the guy. I just went to dinner with him last week. And he goes, I go, who's going to be there? This guy, that guy, this guy. I know these people. And he goes, a couple of my friends. I go, all right. You know what? At least as I have cover, I'll be okay. And the party was great. I had a great time, guys. The food was great. Pizza was shitty. The food was great. The company was great. I saw people I hadn't seen before. The kids got huge. These are the kids that she first played softball with. So it's about 8 o'clock last night. I made some brownies this weekend. that was so fucking good. That was so fucking good. It was 5-year-old. It was 4-year-old weed mixed in different levels. In fact, when I went into it, you could see the different colors. It was like going into the earth, clay, cement, Indian ink. You know, it was all that.
Like the stuff when you put nugs in a jar and then you take it out. Yeah. I'm excited to do something like that.
I was pissed because there was a couple nugs. I'm like, God damn it, I'm not going to take these nugs out. Forget it. But I had 2 joints left, and I gave them to a friend of mine. I gave one to a friend of mine. She called me back. She goes, "That is the best. This joint had to be 2 or 3 years old." And she's like, "That's the best joint I ever smoked." I couldn't stop giggling. Me and my girls laughed for 2 hours. I got one more left. You want it? She called back. She goes, "If you ever get more?" I go, "That's the last one." But I remember I had that 10. So my wife had that, not the fucking Betty Crocker, but the other one, the Guadalajara. What is it? No, I just said, that's Giandelli. And I go buy some walnuts. You know, man, I don't give a fuck. You're allergic. You're going to go down any way you put it. I'm either going to get you with one or with the other. You know, so it don't matter. So
I don't give a fuck if you're allergic.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck. I'm not going to listen to that nonsense. If you're allergic, deal with it, okay?
Well, you're not eating my brownies.
Yeah, at least you're going to be scratching and your throat's going to be swollen, but you're going to be a motherfucker, right? So my wife mixed up the batter. We throw the walnuts in, whatever the fuck they are, almonds, I don't know. And I get up there and I get a frying pan. I spray it down with olive oil spray. I keep it down to a small thing, and I just start throwing weed in there. Flah, and a little butter, flah. And it's slow, and also I see it cut, and I start hitting that motherfucker. And right from there, I'm tipping it right into the batter. She's over there staring at it, and I'm throwing more on, flah, like an Italian pizza maker when he throws the flah. He throws the powder on it, and I'm cooking this motherfucker. Butter, olive oil, flames coming everywhere. I'm like fucking the Cuban chef, right? And all of a sudden, I looked at the top. I took the top hands off just to make sure. I don't like shit like that. I don't like freezer burn. So I took the top, threw it in the garbage, and the rest was and it was down to maybe a half inch. And I said, that's it. And man, I started licking that thing. Ooh, before those brownies came out, I was already humming. So finally, brownies came out on Saturday, right? Was it Saturday? So Saturday night, I ate them. My God, you don't think my tolerance is off the batter, like off the chain. Like I felt something, but I kept smoking weed, and I went to bed Saturday night because the honeymoon was going on because it was college football. And it wasn't even a white, and I got up at 2 in the morning to pee. Oh fuck! I was fucked up in it was completely different than I've ever felt.
Oh, Jesus.
It was like deep. My arm was numb and shit. The first time I woke up, the room was cold. And I actually broke down. Tried to get a hooded sweatshirt, put it on, grab the cap, put them on me. And I'm like, how high am I? And I looked at my wife, she was fine. I'm like, what the fuck is wrong with me? That's how high it was. My body was shaking, though.
Oh, my God. Because you have no idea how many milligrams at all or anything. Because you just...
Wasn't even worried about it. Wasn't even flogging my mind. I didn't give a fuck. I wanted an edible to take me down for a few days. What? So, Sunday, I told for the barbecue people that I made these edibles. There's 2 lunatics there. There's a woman and a guy. The guy's like, bring me a little piece. Well, I gave him a nice band of chick. As soon as I walked in, it was the corner. She picked it up, George, and just started taking bites out of it. And I'm like, oh, this bitch is going to die. I got to take this away from her. I gave her a piece of mushroom. So she was 3/4 in, and then he ate a little piece, and I took another big bite. And that was the end of that. I gave him the rest to put in the cabinet. I have not heard from him yet today. He has not even contacted me at all. We were supposed to cook steaks today. He did not even fucking...
He's in no shape for cooking.
A lady. She said that she got home and thank God she was in bed because she didn't feel her legs. And she had water by her and, just hilarious. But it was her, another mom, the coach's wife, and another mom. I was sitting there talking about, you know, when do you get in trouble? When you get in trouble as a kid when you come home at 3 and your parents aren't home till 5, and you start searching through shit. And you find like stupid shit that belongs to your parents. You find like your mouth vibrating, you don't know what it is. You think it's a back massager or whatever. So, that's the first thing you find. 5 out of 10 motherfuckers sniff it. They don't even know.
You start using it all the time.
They put that little mom to vibrate in their nose and give it a whiff. See, you're older. For us, it was the period bag, the thing that hung behind the douchebag thing, and they put the nozzle in that pussy and they swallowed the hot bottle. It was really a hot water bottle with a contraption to wash your monkey. Any woman, any house I went to as a kid, right? I always sniffed it if there was hanging it. Always, I didn't care if it was your grandmother.
Did you know what it was?
Sister.
You knew what, like you
Oh
knew.
yeah, after I found out that everybody had one and women stuck it up their pussy, I wanted to sniff. I would sniff your bras first. Like if you ever go to a woman's house and she hangs her bras behind the bathroom door.
Why are you going into these places?
Because I want to see if they.
You're screaming around the house. Like you would like to put the bras like in their personal bathroom.
It's like my godmother, my friend, my mom's friend. I go over there and I gotta pee it. And I run right to the bathroom to see if the lady left the bra. I'd be sniffing the bras net. And I wouldn't jerk off, I was too young. I would get like a little dizzy and all excited. But I had a particular godmother, aunt. She was an aunt. And she was hot since the time I met her. My mom even knew. My mom goes, you like her? Fuck yeah, her hair was... She didn't put her hair down. She's a Cuban professor. Out of all my mother's friends, she was married to a gangster, but she knew nothing of that world. She was the best mom you ever saw. I miss her to death, and she died, and her and I weren't on good terms. So I never felt good about that. But bro, when I was a kid, like you saw her as a mom. But one night she did something in my house, and I saw her putting her hair up. Dog, I went into like my whole body was hard. And I remember telling my mom, she's like, you like women with long hair? I'm like, didn't you see her fucking hair? Like when she was bundling it up, I was like, fucking. So I always liked her. So anytime I went to her house, I always sniffed her bra for a couple of years. And then like a year later, I found out what that tube was for. And I would sniff that motherfucker like I was one of those hounds looking for Rambo.
And you weren't even jerking off, you were just sniffing it?
I was just sniffing it like when you sniff like a... You ever got a chocolate egg from the Good Humor Bar?
Sure.
You want to sniff it to make sure you pay 35 cents. You don't want to... You don't want a fucking artificial. You don't want a fugazi, right? You want the real deal, so you sniff it.
Right, of course you doesn't. You sniff a lot of shit, dude. I don't know. What are you talking about? Are you sniffing ice cream bars? Is that what you're saying? And they're coming for you.
They're coming for you.
Why me? You're talking about sniffing too. Dude, the worst word you used was nozzle. You called it a nozzle that you were sniffing. Oh.
It's skinny up on top. That's how it is. It's skinny up on top. And then it goes out. So they can put in their monkey. It shrinks, but the end has like 19 tubes. So water comes out into all the part of the monkey. I would sniff each individual tube one by one. I would get the toothpick and clean it out. You ever do that? You clean it out with a toothpick and sniff the other side. You get like the condensed pubic hair.
Where did you get toothpicks
I don't know.
You brought toothpicks from
I get it from fucking Chicken Delight. When they come over, they fucking give you toothpicks. I don't fucking know, Lee.
Holy shit.
Anyway.
Did you ever get caught?
No, nobody ever knew. I forgot for years until I was like 16 and I did it again. I'm like, no, dog. I can't even say this. I dated a girl that her monkey was so good when she'd take a shower. I get her underwear, sniff and bang wow when she was in the shower and come with her panties. That's how sick I am. I'm a sick dog, you know what I'm saying? Anyway, back to the Christian minute. Anyway. So,
holy shit.
Guys, and I try to tell you, I'm a good actor, and I try a lot of fucking things. But sometimes you get high and you get comfortable, and then something happens, and you're like, you know what, man? This is why I'm going. So last night I'm talking to these moms, and we're talking about 3 to 5. What happens to kids from 3 to 5, they snoop, how we all snoop. And I look at this guy at the table, and he's got his phone looking at me. And the mom that I'm sitting next to is a teacher. And she's cool, but she's skinny but tough. And that mom is not the mom you want to mingle with. Okay?
Why not?
Because she's crazy. And she'll tell you, and she's beautiful. But she'll tell you where to go. I've seen her do it. So, I'm looking at this dude, and finally, the mom goes, "Hey, what are you doing?" And I go, "Are you taping me?" And he goes, "Who's you?" He's hammered, the guy. But I know the guy. Like, I don't know him great, but I know I've seen him around.
Oh, really? Oh, Jesus.
And this lady went off. This lady's like, "I'm a teacher. We were over here talking about kid. What the fuck are you taping me for?" And then this lady's like, "You better fucking delete that."
Hey, Rabbi.
What's up, pimp?
It like that. It got like that. It's fucking
Hey, that's what I'm saying. The stadium saying AFL.
I'm watching.
Women are like angrier than
They
you.
fucking made him a racist. The guy's like, "Okay."
Come in, like I need that.
Took him like
Okey
3
doke.
minutes to get up. He got up. He went. And he was so embarrassed. He packed his kids. And he went out first. His wife had to go looking for him. Then he sent his wife in. I wasn't angry, guys. I wasn't angry. And I don't feel, I'm not going to say, I felt violated. I didn't. But now you know. Why? I don't know.
Dude,
I don't know. Because that's what are you going to do? Post it on YouTube?
yeah. What? Honestly, I think they're not even, they just want to prove to their friends that they saw you, maybe.
It doesn't matter, Lee.
No, I'm not saying it's a great answer.
They show it to you. Let's say I go to work tomorrow, okay? And I work with a cool fucking dude, and I work with a cool dude, and you're a cool dude, you're Jewish.
Thank you.
But I'm over there talking about, no, but I'm not saying a funny thing. He's just Jewish.
I am.
But you're a different type of Jew. Not you and me in our relationship, right? The dude at work who's a fucking boss, right? And all of a sudden he plays, and you're like, "Oh, I like him." But also I go, fucking the Jews in Jersey are the ones that killed Jesus. What if you're one of those Jews that gets offended? Which, I don't know if you know the Jews from Jersey. The ones like by Short Hills. Oh, God. I'm not calling nobody out here, but they're a little different. There's some, Bergen County has some Jewish areas. They're a little different. And they're cool, but they'll get offended, is what I'm trying to say. I don't need that in my life. You know what I'm saying to you? Right. I don't need this guy going on his temple on Saturday. I said, my friend taped Joey Diaz at a barbecue saying anti-Semitic fucking jokes. You understand me? Because in our world, we fuck around like that. I met a Panamanian today. We talked about Chinese food in Panama. Szechuan. Oh, shit. The Szechuan is hands down. It's as authentic as can be. Anyway. Sorry, what were you saying? You were saying
What'd you say?
Right, that's wild. Okay, and that, you don't.
Is it lagging on
You
you?
feel pretty comfortable. Like,
No, it's pretty clear.
Invite me to your house. I'm comfortable. Right. Don't come to me late and go, "That dude was a reporter for the New York Times." Like, by the way, that girl is a reporter for the New York Times, and you were talking about Epstein and the list and trying to be funny. Well, why did you even have her? Right. When you invite me to your home, it's because we cool. It's because if I want to take a joint out and spark it, if there's children there, I would never do something like that. If there's children next door, I would do it. But you know what I'm saying.
Dude, I had someone do it once, and he's a comic that I know, but he was just audio recording, like, a comic stuff. And he was like, "Oh, I just sometimes..."
Okay.
And I don't know what it's about, to be honest.
And today, listen, 10 years ago, we sell the tapes. 10 years ago, this is Lunch with Uncle Joey. You get $10 on fucking iTunes. We go to Rudy's, we talk shit, we go to Chinese. "Hey, Chino, where's the spare ribs?" But guess what? You do that today, you don't know who's going to get offended. Right. For that $10 you're making, minus the 82% that goes to iTunes. Right? What goes to iTunes? You're going to check from iTunes. It's fucking, rabbit eyes. Right? It's fucking whatever rabbit is. So is it worth it? That's what I'm trying to say to you. Like, we could do it ourselves. If we want to tape our conversations, There's no more brilliant conversations than us at dinner time when we go to the Greek restaurant and you get the fucking cheese with the Greek hair on top of it. Whatever the fuck you
I
got.
like feta cheese. But has anyone ever tried to do it with mercy?
What do you mean?
Like, have they started, like you might have been angry if it was, like, you and Mercy together, or it was just Mercy. Like, has anyone, like, tried to take pictures with Mercy in
Yes.
public?
No, I've seen, like, people try and take pictures of me and Mercy at a restaurant or something. What do you want me to do?
I don't want you to do anything, but they would
I'm just saying, come over. What are you going to do? Post it on Reddit that I'm having lunch with my daughter?
You're actually cool. I would get upset. No, like, I'm not.
If he approaches me,
Right.
and starts talking stupidity, yeah, I'm going to get upset like any other parent would. You're with your child. This doesn't mean, I would never go up to fucking Dr. Jeter when he's with his kids. I don't even know if he's got kids. But, I wouldn't go up to Derek Jeter if he's eating with his two daughters and say, what? Derek, 1994, I was there. Leave the guy alone. And his daughters are popping up, and he's looking at you like, yeah, you fucking idiot. Because that's what they're looking at. He's thinking,
They have.
you with your fucking family.
They probably can't go out to eat. Like, they're, like, you probably, those people that, like, celebrities.
Derek Jeter goes out to eat.
But where does he
There's
go?
3 motherfuckers in the room.
Oh, they just take the whole
There's a guy
restaurant.
sitting on the table next to him with a woman. There's a guy over there. There's a guy over there. The restaurant's on high alert. Because if I'm eating at your restaurant, that means you got to kind of protect me.
Right.
It's the same thing. I need to know my clientele. I need to know that George doesn't work for TMZ.
Right.
I know that Lisa Ann's coming in that night. So I'm going to double cover the table. First, I'm not going to let a lot of people know about specials. I'm going to keep that Tuesday low. But then you have situations where, hey, we went to a Knick game. We're hungry. I can't clear the house now.
No. Right.
I don't know who's in there now at 10:30 at night. It could be, and I come in with 8 guys.
And it definitely happens.
Because all you need is, you don't need to be doing coke. But one of your friends doing coke, and that's it. I'm not ruined because, no, I'm not doing coke. But think about that. Like, your friends or what people say, people you hang with or you whatever. You are who you hang out with. So, these are things you have to clear also.
Right. It's people are getting weird. I actually, you know me. In the 15 years we've been together, I don't really get into like physical or like yelling altercations with anybody. I got into it with someone at a dispensary this weekend, and I pulled into a dispensary, and these 2 guys, not cops, but were like parked. How cops park if they want to just chat. And I just got in and I just tapped them at horn because I couldn't get around them. They went and I parked. And the dude started yelling at me and saying like, hey, you should have more patience. And I just said, hey dude, I didn't go on my horn and yell at them. But I have shit, like they don't know what, like I'm getting medicine for my mom. Like there's,
right, the moment before.
Exactly. I was thinking, that's why I wanted to bring it up. And like he was actually a worker at the dispensary, and he got so in my face that this other customer, like, hey, are you okay? And I was okay. I'm never gonna like punch anybody, but like I felt like I've never had someone come at me for something like that, and it's especially when you work at the place. And I was like, he worked there. So I even talked to the manager. Like, hey man, I'm sorry. I don't want him to get him fired, but like, he shouldn't be yelling at me for when he's blocking the driveway. Like, there was nobody, and it's not like there was tons of room to get around him. I couldn't get around anybody. And like, they felt bad. They give me a bunch of money off. It's a good dispenser, but it was like, I just like think we're talking about like what's going on with people, and I think just like. Some more on edge or something.
I'm having a conversation with George, so fuck Lee behind me.
Right.
And fuck the day he's having.
Right.
As soon as I pull up, I got about 10 seconds grace period, okay? As soon as I pull up to you, and you're talking to me, going, yeah, I just meet you at the studio. Yeah, if you stop and you get batteries, that's it. There's no other conversation.
Right.
And there's people who acknowledge you, and they'll keep talking. And what are you going to do? Those are the same people that when you bang them with your car, gonna dial 911.
Right. Oh, of course.
Now you got two against me. We were only here for a second, and he came yelling, and now you look like a fucking idiot. They gotta get an attorney and private investigator to get the cameras from all the businesses before they do.
Right. And even like just there were tons of parking spaces. They were just blocking the entire entrance.
This is welcome to the fucking city. Welcome to Burger Line Avenue. I don't know what Jersey City and what Hoboken is like, and what the rest of the other counties are like, but this is it. People would just pull over. How about the people who just pull over? Look, I've had people cut me off and stop for a yellow cold. Like, not even like give it a try. Like, just pull over and stop. And you're like, dog, you're lucky I'm not that guy. Because you would have gone through the windshield.
Oh, absolutely.
I would have killed you. And I have, you cannot, but though you got to drive with higher relevance now. Like, you got to know what's around you. The days of 800 milligrams and going for a drive. Because you don't know where they're going to come out of.
Dude, I did do something a little childish, and I wanted to do more. But as I was leaving the dispensary, behind the entrance, they had like 6 parking cones, like big ones, like as tall as me. So I looked around and it wasn't there. I took one, I put it behind his car. It would have taken him 3 seconds to throw it, to put it back. But like, just I wanted to take him all, like surround his car with him. But I was like, I'll get caught doing that. But one cone, I just wanted to for 1 second piss him off that it was me. But I've never, you know me, dude. I don't fucking fight with anybody.
It's a different world out there. And once you leave the house, you got to be prepared for anything. People pull over, they cut you off, they just stop. They will stop there.
Watching the replay of the game.
Every once in a while, and we double park. And
You
it's
watching
okay,
it?
I watched it yesterday, my friend.
You're not around. Oh yeah, they gotta wait. Their fucking uncle just died.
You watched it yesterday?
Yes.
Across the street. I mean, it's the same shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, here we are again. I'm not saying that we're bad people for doing it, but we're all hypocrites.
I mean, I'm still watching, keeping my eye on it, but I know what happened.
And people just kind of scoop around at the end.
Yeah.
And
I want to
some
look
people
at the
just sit
reback.
there and get pissed off. And
See what happens.
sometimes you'll just fucking, I gotta go. And when it's you doing it, it's okay. But when it's everyone else, they're fucking assholes.
we do it all the time.
Oh yeah, I don't think you ever stopped.
No, I never
You
stopped.
just went right till the very end. Oh.
And that's what we're fucking hypocrites. But I don't, listen, one thing I'll never forget Lee telling the day we were going somewhere, and a cop, there was traffic on a Monday. Remember, we were going to the doctor? Yeah, no, we were going somewhere 8 in the morning. Yeah, I think Monday fucking morning, you and I were going somewhere in Burbank, and it's bumper to bumper traffic. Like, are you fucking kidding me? And we get to the thing, it's a cop, and the guy couldn't park this way. He parked like this to be an asshole. So now cars had to go around. This is California. They're scared. No, you go. 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 Fucking Hugo is never coming back. And they fucking sat there. And by the time we get there, I wonder what's going on, Lee. And it's a homeless guy, puking, and 2 cops like shaking him down. Like, this is Monday at 7:45. This is your job. And I remember beeping at him. He's shit. Beep, beep. What the fucking car?
Dude, I was driving, and you fucking beeped my car. I'm really started yelling at the cops. You cocksuckers. And I'm like 25 cops.
You can't be this fucking stupid. You need to protect and serve. How are you protecting and serving right now? If you come after me, I'm going to take a picture of your car and show the lieutenant. It's Monday at 7:40, Lou. Look at this fucking car. I'm going to go right in there. Lou, where's the Lou over here? That's how they call him on other TV shows. Lou, let me talk to you. It's Lieutenant Brave Lou. Let me talk to you, okay? Cut this shit because I'll call over you. I'll get the fucking Puerto Rican and the public about safety, and me and him start blowing. You won't be looking too fucking good, okay? And don't let me mention Joe Rogan podcast and shit. I got fired up. I'm sorry. Anyway, I'm fired up because something's happened. Listen, I don't know if you guys know. This is my time of the year. My dick gets hard right now. That's it. It's over. The stupid shit is over. Think about it. That's it. You jumped around.
Yeah, what's going on, Hydra?
I'm gonna get that tooth fixed.
Hydra, can you hear me? Hydra. Hydra.
Yes, I can hear you.
Excellent. How's your day going?
How many accounts do you have?
A few.
Hello.
How's your day going, Hydra? How's your day going, Hydra?
All around you, huh? Very good. Can I see your setup? Show me.
Calm down. How'd you find out about me?
I found on random server. Random server.
Okay.
Show me setup.
You can see what you can see. If you want to see the other ones, I have other streams you can watch.
Yes, I want to other one.
Okay, in the upper left corner of this server, you will see a red circle that says 24/7 YouTube streams. Put that in there and you can see all my different angles.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome. How's your day going?
It's going very good.
Excellent.
How many devices you have, bro? You're crazy.
33.
33.
The Second Circuit Court of Appeals found the awards were on the high end, but were fair despite Trump's appeal. And Dick's Sporting Goods has completed its purchase of Foot Locker.
Pittsburgh-based chain spending $2.4 billion on purchase, says it plans to continue operating Foot Locker as standalone locations. Dick says across all of its businesses, it will have more than 3,200 locations across 20 countries.
ABC's Brian Clark reports the company has named a former Nike exec as the president of Foot Locker North America. We're going to the town.
Guess what? It's September, motherfucker. It's scary for some people. I get scared. So I get so scared, I go, okay.
I heard that. I just heard notifications that a ratings fan was banned last night at the game.
What happened?
I just received a message that a ratings fan has been banned from the game.
Okay.
That's what in my newsfeed just popped up.
Okay.
It shall go on the score. I think that's it.
Okay.
Yeah, let me see. The fan was ejected by the same security and has been banned indefinitely.
Okay.
That's what it says. I'm sorry, but I have my dog barking. They just. I'm sorry, Alex, but I just thought let you give you the breaking news
Okay.
about sports, because I know you care about sports.
Yeah, so what happened?
A Ravens fan has been banned indefinitely.
A Ravens fan has been banned where?
Look what freaking I sent you. Yep. I'll show you there. It shall go on the score. We found it, okay? The home. The family was ejected by the same security and has been banned independently.
Okay.
The family still and gave Hopkins a little shove to the helmet, then Dixon to Jackson, who pushed him back with last two hands and the chest.
Okay.
Wow. Who would do such?
It happens.
Dude, bro, going crazy over just a sports team.
That's true.
I guess that family ejected. Yeah.
I seen him slap me. He hopped because I wasn't drinking. He slapped me. He said he talked to me. I just got what I was about.
The family ejected.
Not security out there. The security out there.
The family ejected.
Hopefully it'll happen. I seen him slap me. He hopped because I wasn't drinking. He slapped me. He said he talked to me.
It's just silly.
I agree. Just 1 second. I need to reset my browser.
Law enforcement in pursuit of a suspect that's armed and stealing vehicles, but let's call him for what he is. He's a freaking criminal. Obviously, if he wasn't a criminal, he wouldn't be running away like the little bitch he is, trying to hang on for dear life. Hanging onto that car as if somebody owes him $2 on the inside, but that driver's like, screw this, man. You can hang on like the freaking cockroach you are. As he continues to hold on with this kung fu grip, it becomes a short trip and takes one to the spine. And he's still...
There we go. Test. Test. There we go. Can you hear me?
I can hear loud and clear.
Excellent.
Thanks, Mark. 3, 2, 1.
Thank you, brother.
Especially since you've come down over here. I kept bringing this one up because I thought it was funny to point out. It got a 0. My own private call, nobody was in favor of this. They couldn't call. Then I would tell them, that she is worth $8 million. How could she be worth $8 million? Let's be entertaining. Her publisher, Simon & Schuster, it brings in $1 million a year in revenue. And nobody could cough up the money for security. So, Garrett Bass gives her 14 LAPD officers. You give her 24/7.
Hello, Hyder.
Round-the-clock protection in front of her house. And this was not only part on a freaking hook tour, where she's gone to 15 cities, including London. We have to spend tax money to send officers to London so that she can hawk her book to whatever idiots show up. So last week, one of those
Hey, I'm back.
Excellent. How are you, big dog?
What's up, Hyder?
How are you? Hello. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm well. Lou, how'd you find out about me?
I just joined the random server.
Excellent. Just checking. Are you an adult, at least 18?
I'm 20.
Excellent. I just don't want any children in here. Lou, do you mind if I tell you about myself?
Sure.
Excellent. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 3.5 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. Lou, have you ever seen the movie The Truman Show or the television show Big Brother?
I haven't watched them. I have heard of them, but didn't really feel like watching.
Totally understand. Essentially, there's the tales of people's lives 24/7, and that's what I do. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data, specifically human data, was its number one resource, and I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an
Wait, I
influence.
have a really important question.
Go ahead, Lou.
Palestine or Israel?
I want world peace.
Okay.
I have more human data archived on the internet than any person ever, which may make me an influential person someday. And if that happens, I want to make you, your friends, your family all independently wealthy if you're not already. I want to make sure that you have generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities or philanthropic organizations of your own. How does that sound?
Sounds great.
Excellent, Lou. I talk about some other things to improve the world, like ending world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. That's what all my merch is. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the betterment of the less fortunate. I'm also an advocate for the Lifestar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. How does that sound to you, Lou?
That sounds good.
Excellent.
But why do you do all this?
Well, it's essentially a time capsule or timeline of human society. I just live my life as I normally would live it, but I just give the world the portal into my life. In the past, people would have been like journalists or diarists, people who would write journals or diaries. I do the same, except I do it through video form. Does that make sense?
Okay.
I
How
t-
old are you? Rabbi,
yeah, I'm old enough, my friend. I talk about some
you
other.
should tell me the
Okay, I don't have to. I talk about some other things that are important to the world. Things like anti-gravity, antimatter, faster than light travel, faster than light communication, things like artificial general intelligence, artificial superintelligence, space tourism. I talk about things like space elevators, terraforming of other planets. I talk about things that may be useful in the future, like alien disclosure, de extinction. People don't know this, but the first successful de extinction took place in the year 2003 with the Pyrenean ibex, which is a goat located in northern Spain, southern France. Fast forward to the year 2021, a company out of Dallas, Texas is founded known as Colossal Scientific. They've made it their goal that within the next 3 years to reintroduce the woolly mammoth into the Arctic Circle, utilizing Asian elephant surrogates, which I think is just a mind-blowing goal. Additionally, they want to reintroduce the Tasmanian tiger, followed by the dodo bird, which I'm really excited to be able to hopefully document. They recently made headlines with their direwolf project. They've got 3 of them. They're over a year old, so their projects are coming to fruition. I talk about other things that may be beneficial to you, Lou, and Hydra, and Brandon, and everybody else. Things like life extension technology. When you guys were born, the average life expectancy was approximately 80 years old. I want to increase that if you want to age 100, 120 with your consent through the use of technology such as oxygen therapy, peptides, human growth hormone, stem cells, testosterone replacement therapy, red light therapy, things like perhaps even cold shock therapy and nootropics, cryonics, cryogenics. But eventually you may get to be 120 years old and you may say, Rabbi, you know, I've lived a really great life. Hey, Hydra. I don't interrupt you. Hydra, I don't interrupt you, and you're not going to interrupt me. This is your warning. Don't interrupt me. You may eventually say that, hey, this is all really great, and I've lived to be 120 years old, but my body's starting to break down. What's the next plan? Well, if you want, with your consent, again, everything's with your consent. You don't have to live to be 120 years old if you don't want. But if you want, you may be able to utilize a type of technology known as mind uploading technology, where we scan your brain into a computer like a CAT scan or an MRI, knowing where every atom is in your central nervous system and your peripheral nervous system for later download. As an android, an avatar, a cyborg, a cybernetic being, a clone of yourself, a robot, an ethereal being, anything you want to be. But essentially, what I'm saying to you is that you may have an opportunity at digital immortality, which I think is really cool. With that being said, thank you for letting me say all that. To answer your question, Hydra, I'll now answer your question, but don't interrupt me. I'm 39, and what are your other questions?
Yeah, do you do anything like to extend your life? Because you told me so many stuff about extending life. Are you doing any of those stuff?
Oh yeah, I mean
Are you doing any?
we all utilize certain types of life extension technology to some extent. So vitamins, certainly, red light therapy, certainly, cold shock therapy, definitely. Those are some things that I utilize. Some of the other ones are pretty expensive. Testosterone replacement therapy. I've had my testosterone levels measured, and I'm in a normal, healthy level, so I don't necessarily need them increased at this point. I talk about, certainly healthy living are important aspects of society. Things like cryonics, cryogenics, I don't necessarily need those right now, though I have utilized some aspects of cryonics. So there's cool sculpting, which works very well. Um, Red light therapy I've utilized. Those are just some. So basically, I'm still young enough that I don't need to utilize all of them, but in the future, I may.
Wait, what do you think about Area 51?
Oh, I'm all about it. I know a lot about it. You want to talk about it?
Sure.
Excellent. Well, it's located in the Nevada desert. It's about 90 miles north of Las Vegas. The nearest town is Rachel, Nevada. It's located on what has been renamed the extraterrestrial highway, or just off of that. It was established after the Second World War, and specifically gained traction in the United States with defense contractors such as Lockheed Martin and Boeing to develop types of aircraft, specifically during the Cold War. Additionally, now the more secretive parts of what we think of when we talk about Area 51, if you want to get into that, is an area called S4. It's known as Site 4. Lou, do you know who Bob Lazar is?
No idea.
Okay, that's absolutely fine. So, let me just ask, do you want to talk about the alien parts of it, or do you want to talk about the aircraft parts of it?
I think alien is better.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay, okay, very well. Okay, so basically, we have the Roswell incident, if you're familiar with that. If you're not, essentially, there was allegedly a crashed UFO, a crash disk that crashed in July of 1947, and it was found by a farmer named Mac Brazel. Allegedly, he called the local sheriff, explaining that the material that had crashed on his farm was unbendable, some of it, and he couldn't burn it. And it seemed like it wasn't from this world. The sheriff called the local Air Force Base, and which was in Roswell. Even though it's called the Roswell incident, it happened in an area of New Mexico that's closer to a place called Corona. So a lot of times it's referred to as the crash at Corona. This debris was taken and eventually shipped to Wright-Patterson Air Force Base in Ohio. Much of this alien wreckage was needed a place for it to be reverse engineered so that scientists could figure out how it worked. And thus, there are arguments to be made that Area 51 was the place where this would be done, with the cover of Area 51 being for defense contracting. So, starting around the early 1950s, we have uh, Area 51 start to get traction. And it's really, at times, no, it has a lot of names. It's known as the Nevada Test Site. Some aspects of it are. And so Area 51 is one of many areas on the Nevada Test Site. Uh, there's Area 52, Area 50, Area 49, Area 48. It's basically broken up on a grid, but about 15 miles south of what is known as Area 51 is something called S4. That's known as Site 4. And that's where the alien aspects of this technology occur, the alien um, reverse engineering. So, what is located there? Basically, in the side of a mountain are different bays, like garage doors. And there are approximately anywhere from 7 to 10 bays that are there that contain crashed aircrafts, crashed UFOs. And I asked you, Lou, earlier, do you know who Bob Lazar is? And that's fine that you don't. So let me tell you his story. So Bob Lazar was an engineer at a place called Los Alamos, which is located in New Mexico. And he was a very interesting engineer and physicist. That's okay, Lou. You don't have to go. You don't have to listen to it. Look it up yourself, kid. All I want to do is watch this fucking podcast.
Yeah, but it's sort of.
No, think about it.
But it's just continuous
Up and
life.
down all year. Everybody had a good time. You went to the Bavarian Festival with the fucking, Mandalay, whatever that sword is called, the joust. That's it.
I like the Mandalay Festival better.
Yeah. What is it?
Renaissance Fair.
Yeah, the Mandalay Festival. Everybody fucking's having a big time all year. And now you look at yourself and you go, that's it. Either my kids aren't going to school, how will next month? And before you put your mask in the oven, fucking it's Thanksgiving. I mean, Halloween don't even hit. And all of a sudden you're seeing commercials with pilgrims and the fucking Bavarian Festival and all those people with turkey leg. And before you put that turkey leg in your mouth, there's a Christmas ad already. So this is the time of the year you could be a fucking do's and bots, or you could shine a little bit.
They have Halloween candy already.
Who gives a fuck? Okay, only you would look at that shit. That shit's terrible for you.
I know I'm not eating
It's
it.
not Halloween candy. It's fucking poison. Trust me when I'm telling you. I've sampled all of them. Terrible. I got kids. Everything is bad. Everything. I mean, it's bad. They haven't. Everything is bad. They have destroyed everything. They make a sugar-free licorice that I was really into until my eyeball almost came out. I started regular heartbeats and shit. All that shit. It's just, even chocolate. Like, I love when I'm enjoying like a motherfucker. You understand? You went to CVS to get a prescription.
Right.
You always got that double pack almond joy. It's a Ghana.
That's your bar?
No, I like the caramel clusters too.
Those are good.
And they come in a 4-pack too.
Shit.
Yeah, CVS gives you diabetes. They get nothing about you. Sell me a single. Like, remember the single peanut butter? Right. For years they had a double. But you can always buy a single if you were a fat fuck and you wanted just to make peace with yourself. They don't have that no more for the fat fuck. They don't even give you that. Now they sell you 4.
4 cups?
4 cups.
That's great.
No, it's not great, Lee. You're trying to fucking live it up. Shoot yourself in the stomach every day. That's what you're trying to do.
I don't eat candy. That's what I'm getting. No. That's when we're getting bad. That's when we're getting bad. I swear to God, I don't go to like CVS and buy shit anymore. But on the way home from the dojo, we stopped at the pharmacy and we split the 2-pack of the new Oreo Reese's. The Reese's cup with an Oreo in it. Dude, it was so good.
What are you, 10?
What do you mean, you love both of those things.
But I wouldn't put them together.
Yes, you would.
No, I would not, man. Why? I just told you what I do. Because that's what you're doing. You're the type of guy that goes into a pizza place and there's a slice of cheese. There's a slice of cheese with ziti and a lizard eye and chicken, and you get that. Something that you wouldn't even eat separately. I've seen you. I've been around you 15 fucking.
I would eat Reese's Cups and Oreos separately.
Lee, you don't need that shit.
I don't need it. That's why we split it.
Anyway, stupid. Let me tell you what's going on in 2 days. You know what's going on?
Nobody has COVID. Nobody's had COVID in the last 3 years. Oh, that's positive. So they have flu for a few days. But there's no COVID outbreak going on. It's not me. Did you see the LA Times trying to whip up the COVID frenzy all week? Last week, every day on the front page.
You may need to wear your mask again, John.
That's why I saw
Dig it out.
the headline was suggesting some of these idiot health directors.
I still see you all the time.
Oh, I know. I saw one on the plane. I walked onto a plane, and first row, first class. There's a woman with a mask on. And I'm looking at her, and I'm thinking, oh, she got red mouth. Speaking of, I didn't see it first.
I know you're not.
No, because I don't spend money. But I went to row 12, which is kind of it. Remember we were talking about people who should buy 2 seats when they're overfed?
And you're still seeing. You're so PC.
Well, it's wrong to call them fat.
Since when do you care?
All right.
Hey, Red Guy.
Huge belly. I was actually a barber. And it was one of those bellies you can't look. I had to sit next to him. And half his belly was lopping over into my
Did you
seat.
move it over?
In fact, I was walking down the aisle and I passed up my seat. And I stopped and go, why did I pass up the seat? Oh, because it looks like it's occupied. That's why. I thought somebody else was in it. His belly was in it.
So what'd you do?
He was in it. I picked up his belly.
Yeah, you're right.
The ribeye.
You belted in, so it didn't pop over.
And as soon as I sit down, he starts talking to me. He's like, no, buddy, I'm not talking. I was rubbing up against his belly in a way that made me uncomfortable the entire time. And I was already out of it, told you, off the air. This plane had 5 different gates that we were supposed to be in. 5 different gates.
Go.
And it was 2 different planes. First plane, I don't know. First plane, it was supposed to take us out of the plane. This was the second plane, 5 different gates. We're an hour late boarding. I finally board, and then I see this guy in his belly. Giving him my seat.
There you go.
But I was really tired. I actually slept on the plane for 2 hours,
Oh, that's good.
which is pretty rare. I slept down. I just put my hand down in his belly.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Oh, did you pack your head?
Yeah, he did. And I started burning. It was better than that. Then we get up. Okay.
I don't know. Let's get out of it.
All right. We've got more coming up. And we'll be talking to Carl Lyon next hour. Carl, he's here to this story. A dog registered to vote and actually voted twice. And the woman who owns the dog is charged with 5 felonies. Carl, Jeff Clark live at KFI 24 Hour News.
Win for the Trump administration. I'm Deborah Varner, live from the KFI 24-hour newsroom. U.S. Supreme Court has agreed with the Trump administration and ended a temporary restraining order on some immigration enforcement actions in Southern California. White House Corner Tom was on with John Cobell just about an hour ago, and he said that federal agents will ramp up enforcement here and in other sanctuary cities. The ACLU sued the federal government and was joined by the city of LA, Orange County, and other local governments. They accused federal agents of unlawfully detaining people based on race, language, or workplace. A district court and an appeals court agreed before this court lifted the temporary order. Governors and LA Mayor Bass are reacting to the Supreme Court's ruling. News released a statement saying it hard Trump's handpicked Supreme Court majority to Rabbi Rothschild for the parade and racial terror in LA. It went on to say the ICE raids are about targeting the team danger to working families in the region. The news is brought to you by Sweet James Accident Attorneys. California Attorney General Wanta has sued LA County, the LA County Sheriff's Department, and County Correctional Health Services. He says conditions in jails in LA County are unconstitutional and inhumane and made them uninhabitable.
Unsafe facilities are overflowing with infestations of rats and roaches and inadequate access to drinking and bathing water.
Wanta says violations at the jails in LA County included increased deaths of inmates, overcrowded facilities, and a failure to provide adequate medical and mental health care. He says LA County has refused to address the state's concerns and has instead spent money defending itself in court. An 86-year-old man has been killed by a pair of Rottweilers in Norwalk.
The man was attacked during a morning walk on Sunday. He suffered a severed artery in his left arm and died at a hospital. The dogs have escaped from the home. Authorities say they will likely be taken by LA County Atmosphere Control and quarantine. Mark Beacon, Nearby News.
A vigil has been held for a man shot and killed during an argument at McDonald's drive-thru in East Hollywood. The shooter told cops he fired in self-defense, but the fiance of the man who died says the other guy was the aggressor. She says they were in the drive-thru Saturday night when the driver in front of them suddenly hit his brakes and then claimed that they hit his car. Well, that led to an argument when the fiance took a swing at the other driver. The guy allegedly pulled out the gun. Supreme Court Chief Justice John Roberts said President Trump can't remove a member of the Federal Trade Commission. Rebecca Slaughter was appointed to the FTC by President Biden and removed by Trump in the spring. She says she's not leaving easily.
I'm in it for the long haul. I care, a lot about my agency, a lot about my job, but much more about the principle that protects independence, accountability, transparency, and checks and balances in government, which I think we need now more than ever.
Lower courts had reinstated Slaughter after she sued the law state's commissioners recently to remove for issues like misconduct and neglect of duty. The White House has argued the commission is under the control of the president. President Trump has spoken to the Religious Liberty Commission, a task force he created by executive order from the Department of Justice. He says the Department of Education should issue guidance protecting what he calls the right to prayer in public schools.
Goodbye.
The Bible is found in every
Yeah, what's going on?
nation. Yet in many schools today, students are instead
Get them having tonight for
anti-religious propaganda.
What'd you say?
I said get some having tonight.
What are you having?
Supper. Sloppy Joe.
There you go, big dog. Hope you enjoy.
I'm still going to go all night eating.
Okie doke.
I feel like I'm living with you.
That's what happens.
I'm going to tell everything right here. It's all this to be secret.
What'd you say, big dog?
Tell everything in here outside this speaker.
You can talk to me whenever you want. If I can talk to you, I will. I can't always talk to you, but when I can, I will.
Tell everything in here outside this speaker.
Feel free to do it.
Okay, I will.
Excellent, big man.
I'm also studying.
I see that.
I'm a big speakers right here too.
Sounds great.
Yeah. One person. Oh, it's not a meeting. Not line you.
Who don't talk about? But he knows about Reese's and fucking Oreos. Until you get mugged.
Jesus Christ. What happened?
You gotta think about those Oreos.
We should have
had an apple or a protein bar.
We did have it.
Or a fucking protein
I
milkshake.
had one Reese's cup.
One Reese's cup. Now you
You're talking about packs of four.
Just for the 2-pack.
Yeah. That's one.
So 2 divided by 2 is 4. 2 and 2 is 4. So divide
What are you
that.
talking about four?
Anyway, let's not argue about it. Also, you know, Jewish numbers. What are you talking about 4? It comes in a fucking 4-pack, and you split it with your wife. That's 2 apiece, like I'm from.
Yeah, I have 2 packs. So let's go ahead. What's happening?
So this week is something big. This time of year, because it all comes true. It's fucking football season. That's what's going on. Is your head far up your ass from that joust that you don't know that this Thursday is fucking football season?
I can't wait. I do know, but I don't.
Listen, I don't have a favorite team. I don't want to hear your sorrows. All right? I don't want to hear about fucking New England and Tommy Porkchop. Whatever his name, he's never going to play.
Oh, yeah, he's never going to play. If he plays, things are going
He's
bad.
going to make a big difference. Leave it alone,
Oh,
George.
dude, I'm so excited.
Tommy Cutlets.
Tommy Cutlets.
Tommy Cutlets. He's known his whole career. I get him on the podcast. Listen, I don't want no Tommy Cutlets on the podcast, right? He's going to show up with the agent looking like a Halloween costume. Leave me the fuck alone, okay? I can just see that idiot negotiate with the New England Patriots right now. And they're like, God, come in. We'll give you 30 grand. Get rid of him. Like, we'll pay him. Like, we're a professional organization. Okay, I know what the Giants, they eat ring things down there in Jersey in Autismville. Fucking talking to you. But this is the New England Patriot organization. I don't know who you work for with your slimy black suit that you rented. And black people rent their suits and shit for weddings and funerals. Right or wrong?
And like a whole
he shows up to a nationally televised game on a Monday to MetLife Stadium looking like a fucking hologram of a fucking retard dressed in a hologram, black with a white hat on, whatever he had. Come on, bro. Give me a fucking break. Like, this couldn't be that more embarrassing than what it is. And the poor bastard, the kid was bartending in Jersey City or Hoboken 2 weeks before that. God bless him, it's a Rocky story. But if you're going to go on a Rocky, go on with Mick, not with Dick, okay? If you're going to go on to, like, Rocky, open up your eyes and go, you know what, let me call fucking Pacquiao's people or something. Let me call my dad, let me call Aaron Rodgers and see if he can help me. He shows up with his uncle's friend from the dock. And that's what these idiots do. He knows people. You don't know nothing. He's not a doctor. He's on the bottom rink over there at dock. He's your manager now. He rents a suit. And that's what it is. And it's a shame that nobody took Tommy Cutlets and said, listen, man, this is the NFL. You can't show up with that fucking moron. We got to go big here. So what? You're not getting that much money, but at least it's what did Jackie Gleason, what was his big quote? You could be broke, but as long as your shoes are shining and you look the part and you go in there, you just, he said something beautiful. And that's what it is. You're making a presentation. Why would you, you want to show up with him until you get somebody? I get it, but then show up on Monday Night Football with them? Yeah, the people in Newark are jumping up and down. That's my boy. He bought that suit for me. He eats pizza here. He likes the eggplant here. You know what I'm saying? God bless. But that's not the guy you want to talk to the NFL with. That's the guy you go like to a school play. You know what I'm saying? That's the guy like you go like to sign autographs at a pizza place because that's what he was doing. You're an NFL quarter. You think Joe Montana ever signed autographs at a pizza place? You think this is fucking funny? It ain't funny. This is what happens when you move to the state. They're crazy. I worked 30 years of my life to go to some pizza place at American Mall and sign stuff. Are you fucking retarded with some guy with a suit on? Hey, that's a DJ. Give me a fucking break. Anyway, I got all fired up on that. Jesus Christ. Yeah. year, I was like, I'm thinking about firing my agency. And I'm going to meet with a guy. And I met with that guy. And I let the time dictate. Just to let you guys know, I let life dictate. I'm not going to drop no names. The guy had a couple guys he was handling. So I said, where would you like to go? I thought the guy would say Vito's, the Lower East Side, or Montevecchio's in Brooklyn, or some fucking Italian name. What's your joint? The place where you get the sandwiches? Casaldo's. You know, Cuomo's. Yeah, the other place. We get the chicken franchise. Cavazos. I thought the guy would drop a name like that. He dropped like IHOP.
So you're like big business.
And I bumped him to a diner.
Oh, nice.
To another good diner. I just said, I'll meet you at the diner. You know, this motherfucker showed up with a Yankee ham. What? What's the shit you cut and put on eggs?
Cream cheese?
Where? In Jewville? This is Jersey. Who shows up with a fucking thing of cream cheese? Taylor, no, the other one. Pork roll. He showed up with a pork roll. It's the best pork roll. Good gift for you. And I'm like, you just lost me. I'm about to put an envelope in your pocket, and you show up with a pork roll at a diner down the block from my house. We're going places. You go your own fucking, you know what I'm saying? The presentation, the whole thing, right? That's the whole thing at that level.
And it's crazy, like you knew immediately that it was not going to happen.
Immediately, as soon as he showed up at the pork room. There's no reason to talk. I got that and gave it to a friend up the corner. But think about, you know what I'm saying? Like, guys, remember a couple weeks ago, 8 weeks ago on the podcast, I said that you become a professional when you become a professional. You decide. It's your decision. When you look around one day and go, what the fuck is going on in my life? There was a booker I always depended on. Remember that joint in the city? Always depended on this guy. Loved him. I trusted him. And every time was a story. The job started Wednesday through Sunday, and it was this amount of money. By the time I flew in on the plane, constantly. Now it was Friday one show and Saturday one show, and they were going to send me a check in the mail. I didn't want to mention his fucking name. Jesus Christ. So, one day I made a decision, I'm not talking to that guy anymore. And everything changed. He called me for like a year. Once a year, he still calls me and texts me. I have a gig for you. Because I had to get out of that. And you had to say no to him. If I wanted another, it's the same shit. You got to close one door before you open up another one. It's the same shit. It's tough to do because you're going to miss that. But at the end of the year, what was he really paying me? Right? What was he paying me? Every time I came here was a story. My money for the plane ticket, there was always a problem with the hotel. They're going to even pay half. And then you find out they gave him everything. Right? He stole it right from me. Hey, what are you going to do? Go down there and throw him out the window? You knew better. You fucking knew better. This is what you get for being a gabon. Because in your mind, you're playing in the city, but you're really not. You're playing in Newkirk, New Jersey, in penguin weather. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Now when you get here, you ask Nick for a ride, and Nick's like, I ain't got 4 hours. 4 hours? Where am I going? You're going an hour from Lake Placid. You're going to go for $400? The fuck are you thinking? Like, shoot yourself. But you get caught up in, well, I'm going to come back and stay on Nick's balcony. Because I stayed on your uncle's balcony, so I know. But I'm going to go to Broadway, and then I would go to these fucking places and showcase or whatever. But I was just spinning my wheels. I was losing money. And I did this once a month. I would take one of his fucking stupid gigs. Pittsburgh, just to be, I'll showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. There's no showcase at the Funny Bone on Monday. I don't want to see your rapid ass. You just did a hotel on the other side of town. You follow me, right? So it's the presentations. Like when you go to a shitty restaurant, you go to a good restaurant, if they give you the same fucking meat, the same potatoes, the same stupid carrots, and they design the dish differently. Your mind does that. Your mind does don't even need to go to some, if I go to Bruce's, your brother-in-law's a chef. He knows how to decorate a plate. He'll make 4 ounces of meat look like 22. That's what he went to school to do. Well, he's a different type of dude. He'll make 4 ounces look like 2 ounces and tell you it's 6 ounces. You know what I'm saying? But you follow what I'm saying to you? It's whatever you show the rest. I like Tommy Collins. I think he's a good quarterback. But to show up on Monday Night Football with an agent dressed like that, like I said,
But to me, also, he'll be like, I'm loyal. And you talk about loyalty a lot.
Loyalty, that's when I go to the elite. Listen, we've been together for 6 years. I've gotten 3 car dealership offers where I go wash a car for charity. And then every other Sunday during football season, you get me to some fucking pizza place. And I make the small 600. And I come home and I gotta take 2 showers from the garlic breath that sunk into my fucking neck and all the fake gangsters I met. All right? Let's figure this out. The NFL called. Why don't I put you in a better capacity? Why don't you become my personal manager? And I still pay you the 10. But I go in there with an agency. There's always a fucking remedy here. If you're that type of the guy, he'll understand. Right? I can't show up with you. We robbed somebody in the 8th grade. God rest his soul. I love Darren Rago. I always think about it. What happened if he would be alive right now? Because I would have called him to L.A. after the fucking mishap in Colorado when he didn't help me kidnap Bella. I wasn't going to ever let that happen again. I wanted him around all the time in case I had a sudden urge to throw somebody out a window. And that dude, as long as I gave him coke and some sniffing glue, that's my dog. We were dogs together. So I can't imagine me getting a longer shot of flying Rago out to throw, because he would have thrown everybody on that set off the wall. He would have fought everybody hand-to-hand combat. Fuck you, mother. I'll come back with a roast beef sandwich. That type of shit. But anyway, we got to take a quick breather here and talk to you about DraftKings. I've been with them. I've been working with them for 5 years. But I've been with them for how long? Maybe 7 years. I've been a customer of theirs. I love everything they do. Every morning I would listen. In the morning I get up, I get coffee. I sit and look at the fucking trees. I thank God for giving me another day. And as soon as I get down there, I open up my notebook and I go right on DraftKings, because every morning I risk getting anywhere from $1 to $2 in bonus bets to $300 in casino credits, because they have a thing that you just spin the wheel, and every morning you wake up to good news. It's like going to Kohl's. Every time you go there, they give you a coupon to go. You know what I'm saying? So I love DraftKings for that. They take care of me. They're loyal. Anyway, let DraftKings do new customers. So we got an offer for you. Hit it. Hey, it's fall. It's game on, kids. Pro Football Week 1 starts right now. And every touchdown gets you closer to a payout with DraftKings Sportsbook and official sports betting partner of the NFL. Listen, it's time to stop just watching the game and start betting on it. If you're a new customer, this one's for you. You ready? Bet $5. That's it, just $5. And DraftKings is going to give you $300 in bonus bets instantly, just like that. Plus, grab $200 off NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube and YouTube TV. Your season starts now. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and press in code Joey. That's code Joey to get $300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more, plus $200 off NFL Sunday ticket. And that's a deal to have, guys. From YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. Well, that's where the party starts, and that's where the crown is yours. DraftKings. Download it right now, and let's get this party started, Jack. Yeah!
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
We're back, Jack. So don't forget, if you're a new customer, give DraftKings a shot. If you're an old customer and you went somewhere else, it's time to go back home to Papa. Uncle Joey's there. Lee's there. We have a good time. It's starting. We don't know yet. We're just like, excuse me. See, I didn't burp in my own mouth. You know what I'm saying? I burped in the microphone. The executive producer's getting the whip for this right now. But we're going to let you know. We're going to start doing Monday Night Football through Twitter.
We're going to do it on Joey's YouTube and his Twitter account.
Yeah.
We'd like to do it. We love everyone on YouTube.
YouTube is first, but, they're going to dump us once they see smoke or a missing leg. So we're getting prepared for that. We always have, it's like you got to have backup insurance nowadays. You're going to the doctor, like your wife's insurance don't work no more. You got to use yours. You're like, what the hell?
I don't know about backup insurance, but it's your ex. It's Adman Flavor on X.
We'll start that on Monday night. Prizes, raffles, all coming to you from DraftKings. The king, where the crown is yours. All right, enough with that. Back to you, cocksucker. I was going to go to Austin, but I moved the date back because I want to be here for Passover, whenever comes in September. A lot of shit in my world in September. I think this week there's something. The night we're in, maybe it's next month, the 6th and the 8th. The 24th is kind of a big Cuban holiday, especially for me. Not for a lot of you fucking peasants. And then you have the other holiday. What's the Jew holiday in September? 2 days.
We have Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur.
There you go. So after all that goes down, just in case Barishnikov over there starts lighting firecrackers, right? Then I don't want to be in Austin. And then I go to Austin the last week of fucking September. Walk the streets, get a little barbecue, get a couple shots from ways to well, and try to get healthy. That's it. That's my schedule. We got Florida this week.
Really excited.
And then we're going to press and code Joey. That's code Joey to get 300 in bonus bets instantly when you place your first bet of $5 or more, plus 200 off NFL Sunday ticket. And that's a deal to have, guys. From YouTube and YouTube TV in partnership with DraftKings. Well, that's where the party starts, and that's where the crown is yours. DraftKings. Download it right now, and let's get this party started, Jack. Yeah.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text OPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, fees may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Bonus bets expire 7 days after issuance. See sportsbook.draftkings.com/promos. NFL Sunday ticket offer for new subscribers only and auto renews until canceled. Digital games and commercial use excluded. Restrictions apply. Additional NFL Sunday ticket terms at youtube.com/go/NFL Sunday ticket/terms. Limited time offer.
We're back, Jack. So don't forget, if you're a new customer, give DraftKings a shot. If you're an old customer and you went somewhere else, it's time to go back home to Papa. Uncle Joey's there. Lee's there. We have a good time. It's starting. We don't know yet. We're just like, excuse me. See, I didn't burp in my own mouth. You know what I'm saying? I burped in the microphone. The executive producer's getting the whip for this right now. But we're going to let you know. We're going to start doing Monday Night Football through Twitter.
We're going to do it on Joey's YouTube and his Twitter account.
Yeah.
We'd like to do it. We love everyone on YouTube.
YouTube is first, but, they're going to dump us once they see smoke or a missing leg. So we're getting prepared for that. We always have, it's like you got to have backup insurance nowadays. You're going to the doctor, your wife's insurance don't work no more. You got to use yours. You're like, what the hell?
I don't know about backup insurance, but it's your ex. It's Adman Flavor on X.
We'll start that on Monday night. Prizes, raffles, all coming to you from DraftKings. The king, where the crown is yours. All right, enough with that. Back to you, cocksucker. I was going to go to Austin, but I moved the date back because I want to be here for Passover, whenever comes in September. A lot of shit in my world in September. I think this week there's something. The night we're in, maybe it's next month, the 6th and the 8th. The 24th is kind of a big Cuban holiday, especially for me. Not for a lot of you fucking peasants. And then you have the other holiday. What's the Jew holiday in September? 2 days.
2 days. We have Rosh Hashanah and Yom Kippur.
There you go. So after all that goes down, just in case Barishnikov over there starts lighting firecrackers.
Right.
Then Yahoo. I'm going to be in Austin. And then I go to Austin the last week of fucking September. Walk the streets, get a little barbecue, get a couple shots from ways to well. And try to get healthy. That's it. That's my schedule. We got Florida this week.
Really excited.
And then we're going to
We have Virginia.
And Maryland. No. We're going to the casino in Maryland. Then we're going back to Philadelphia. Back to my tickets are on sale for that. And then we go to December 6th. We go to Virginia, Caesar's Palace in Virginia. What are you doing about cocksucker? It's 8 hours away. And you're the only one that's got a license. But we're not driving in the car. Forget about it. You're not taking me down there in the Taurus and the fucking whatever he's got, the Twitter machine.
We were going to scream there, but we're just not going to drive there.
No, we're not going to drive in the Twitter machine. But besides that, I'm excited about it. Oh, this is my time of the year. I told you. My dick excels. I got up this morning. This morning was one of the best mornings of my life.
Why?
Because a lot of people understand. I got up about 5:30 and I went to pee. And I sat back down. I still had an hour and a half left in me. I could still go till 7. I went to bed at 10. I put the sleep apnea mask on. I laid on my side. And I feel something on my back like a needle. And I pop over. And I look. And it's my cat's paw. I don't see her. I'm like, what the fuck? And all of a sudden, I just see her little nose come out from the blanket. And the blanket just happened to cover her little eyes like this. And she's like, what the fuck are you doing? I'm like, nah. I'm trying to sleep, you know. But once I looked at her, I'm like, Jesus Christ. I had to take the mask off and hug her and play with her. She was all excited. I had to scratch her nose and shit. Now it's 1:45. I'm like, I'm up already. So, where the fuck was I going with this? I don't even know. Oh, I got up, I had some coffee, sat outside. It was a bit on the chill side, but the sun was coming out. I could tell it was going to be a beautiful day to be alive. And I just went downstairs and started writing like what I wanted from now to December. That's it. It's the final quarter. We got to get serious. We got to wrap up the sleeve. I tried to, I thought about the football thing we're doing on Monday Night Football or Thursday, depending on the game. I mean, why waste a shitty game? They're 2-12. I'm not going to watch that. 2 teams. They're both going for the #1 draft pick. I might as well leave it home to watch YouPorn or something. Except in Texas, you got to mimic something, whatever the fuck goes on. You got to fucking make believe you're at that Snappies. What's the name of the supermarket you go to that sells gasoline, Whippies? Sort of fuck.
I have to be, Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's, yeah. You know, the Buc-ee's.
How do you describe it? A gas station that sells Flippies? Is that what you said? What?
Whippies or whatever the fuck it. But yeah, this is my time of the year because I know it goes fast. I know it goes fast. And for working Americans, I mean, the interest rate's going to go down a little bit in September. But fucking everything else is going to be expensive. Like prices went down, but they're fucking in the ass with everything else. There's the electrical power, so it's going to be a rough Christmas. So you better get that gun ready. You know what I'm saying? You better get that gun ready and that little note. Get that little disappearing ink. That's how you rob a bank, with disappearing ink.
How do you rob a bank with disappearing ink?
You write the note, give me the fucking money, and by the time the cops come, there's nothing on the note. You know what I'm saying? You're like a bitch and shit. You know I'm always thinking, though, okay?
I know you think all the time. I don't know how good the thoughts are. How does this one note
We got to leave. It's a joke.
I know.
You're the only idiot that thinks it. Is sitting over there like, taking this shit seriously. And at 2 in the morning, you'll call me. Where can you get disappearing ink? Listen, I don't even know if they sell it anymore.
They sell
I'll
it.
be in a magician store. So then when you want to hire that magician, go ask him about disappearing ink. Right? Not bother me.
I want to hire a magician so bad.
Dog, I don't want to see a magician.
I know you
I
don't.
told you, I will dial 911.
Oh, I want to hire someone again.
That motherfucker will be mid-drink. And I'll have a handcuffs on him like a motherfucker. I'll press charges for child pornography charges. He showed me his dick.
You press charges?
What happened?
How are you going to press charges? You don't decide the charges. If you have
Please, English.
What do you mean
Why are you
English?
telling me in Yiddish? English.
Oh my God.
What happened?
Because you can't decide the charges people are getting. You don't get to go up to the cops like, well, I'm charging them with child pornography.
I'm charging my son.
Yeah,
I'm
yours.
not going on. I know what the charges are. He came in and showed me a picture of a kid with a rain jacket on him. I need that shit.
a magician to me.
How does it feel to know?
I want somebody to come to the show.
Well, you Chinese. I know what the fuck he's saying.
It's not good enough to be good or an all-star. If you're not eventually a first-rank Hall of Famer, a lot of people will say you were a bust or
I
overhyped.
said I wanted to hire them to come to do magic during the
I
show.
don't look at it as looking into the future. I always go by.
I've never been
I
to
take every
a
moment
Super
at
Bowl
a
show
time because
when they go,
that
oh,
comes tomorrow.
Jocko the
And
great
that's what my mom
magician's
did.
gonna come through the laptop and say,
I just
we got rid of Jay-Z. This guy's gonna cut himself out of a box and then fucking eat a bullet in midair. Right? They never cancel Super Bowl for a fucking magician. Did you ever think of that? You ever see that fucking guy? You ever see fucking the redheaded guy on steroids, the comedian? Carrot Top. You ever see him at the Super Bowl? No. You ever see his buddy, Vince, whatever, the other magician? You ever see him at the Super Bowl? What about the guy that got eaten by a lion? You ever see him at the fucking Super Bowl? That's a reason. There's a reason. Because magic and football don't go hand in hand, okay?
Well, we're not doing actual football. We're just talking.
Listen, we're doing it. It's a Monday night or a Thursday night game. That's an American apple pie. And you want to bring white voodoo in here. Magician shit. I feel more comfortable with a black guy who cuts a chicken's head off. I'm going to try to get one of those too. To show you people a live Santeria event right here. In the basement of love.
Oh my God. And that's better than a card trick?
Fuck yeah. Who wants to see a faggy fucking card trick? Who gives a fuck if it's the ace of spades, okay? Go to the track and bet 8 winners, then get back to me 3 nights in a row. Nikki, what are you doing over there? What are you looking at? Pornography again? I told you get off that shit. I tell you, they're gonna trace your little midget fetish over there. Get your shit together. What, Lee? What do you want, Lee? The shape of this shit. I give him a couple fucking hot dogs, look what happens to him. There's no edibles here, FBI.
What do the hot dogs have to do with it?
Because that's what's going on. I give you a couple hot dogs laced with angel dust to shape you. Fucking Renaissance man, lady. You're really starting to lose it. You really just...
You get a crown?
I'd rather you go to a ghetto and sing an ethnic slur and run away. You know, I'd rather you do something like that.
I don't think that's going to go well for me.
Yeah, something that has value.
What do you mean that has value?
What you do is this, practice the skateboard first and get good on the skateboard, and after 6 months, go to a Chinese neighborhood and yell ethnic fucking things, spare ribs and shit, and let them chase you. That's better than going to some fucking fair and make them believe you're some pirate. Whatever the fuck is wrong with you.
I never said I was a pirate.
Whatever. What's next? They're gonna fuck you in the ass at one of those things. I can't wait till you come back all depressed, like a 16-year-old Catholic girl after the dance. You come back all depressed and shit with that one eye closed. What am I gonna do with you? A fucking Renaissance fan. This fucking chair. You can't get comfortable. The microphone's broken. I zip in like fucking Tom Brady. Anyway, folks, we're gonna have a great fucking September. I feel it in my balls, you know what I'm saying? I just feel good. I just feel really. 5 years ago. I had a little mental health issue. I mean, listen, I'm always fucked up. But the edibles and the mushrooms and the fucking hot dogs don't help it. But I work on it, and I write, and I try to. I was in therapy for a while, and I learned how to talk it out. And I learned little fucking things, and I feel like I think it got in the middle of my comedy for a while. It really did, because I love being on stage, and still I feel it. There's some nights I can't get through. I just can't get through. And it's the same material, whatever. But I felt better after the last bucket show. We're doing another bucket show the 18th of September at the Dojo Comedy. Tickets should be on sale in 2 days, whatever. It's a great show. Very creative. You know, I'm hearing from different comedians. Like, people are taping it. Now I'm going to tape my next day. I have like, this shit happens. You know, shit happens up there. So, that's what I needed, guys. I had so much shit going on in the hospital. Doctors, stitches in my ear. Now I got to go back to the doctor for my ear. It's bleeding again. My wife found. I asked my wife, I go, take a look at what's going on back there. And I heard her go, holy shit. I go, what? And she goes, let me get a tweeze. Look, she pulled out a fucking stitch. A metal stitch. Because this shit was hurting. The thing finally went down. The other day, the top of my ear was on fire. I'm like, what the fuck is this? And it would sting and shit. My wife goes, not only do you have a piece of metal in there, there's a fucking white head deep in there. It was a fucking, this whole year, this is 14 months. I must have done something bad to somebody. They put the malook on me. And it's okay. I'll take it like a man. I did a lot of bad things. I deserve a lot of things. Yeah, I'm not going to sit here and go, why does this happen to me? Nah. I did a lot of creepy things. You know, I robbed a few people, you know, shit like that. You got to pay for your sins. But I feel better now. I feel a little bit more free now. I know it wasn't a midlife crisis because I would have put a Corvette and tried to leave my wife for a 19-year-old. Yeah, even though I can't fit. I go on a Corvette, I need 18 chiropractors. I can't sit. Can you imagine me driving up from Marlboro to the train? You guys have to come out. The auto body guy here. What's his name? Melby over here. He's got to pull me out with the fucking auto body. With the whole scissors of life, whatever the fuck they call them. What I call it? The scissors of death when they pull you out with the helicopter.
Hey, I don't even call them death. I think
Anyway, it doesn't matter. Go back to your coma. You wanted to shave.
Well, look, you can't give me these edibles and
I didn't give you nothing. You show up looking like you spent the weekend in Auschwitz. Fucking retreat. What the fuck?
Weekend out. I don't know how to respond to
all fucked up with no suntan. That's a weekend in Auschwitz. You want to go hang out with pale people.
I am pale.
No, but that's the reason why you should hang out with black people up in the Bronx and jumped around and played sword. That's what you do next week. Bring a sword up to one of the black neighborhoods. Bedford style. Go up there and say Biggie sucks and just swat your sword down the street and see how long you last.
How am I going to get a sword?
Look at it. Huh?
Where should I get the sword?
At the pawn shop.
The pawn shop?
Yeah, bring your computer. Bring that fucking keyboard. Took 8 hours to start the show. I got here at 3 in the afternoon. You over there electrocute yourself and shit, cocksucker. It never ends here. At the Church of What's Happening Now, the new edition. What do you got cooking in the Mac next couple of weeks? What do you got?
This week coming up on Thursday, I'm opening for Josh Wolf in Newtown, Connecticut. And on September...
Buy tickets now.
And then on September 20th...
No, don't worry about December 20th. You're living for Thursday night. Get on there. Where's the show at?
It's Edmond Town Hall.
Edmond Town Hall. Where is it?
In Newtown, Connecticut.
Newtown, Connecticut. What's the link? How much are the tickets? What's next door to eat? What's down the corner they can park their car? These all
you know what I did see, actually? I did look at...
When you come see me Saturday in fucking Florida, park the car in the garage. Give it to a Cuban guy. You're good. You know what I'm saying? Me and thing. Tell him Uncle Joey sent you. $5, you walk in, get a cocktail at the bar. There's a couple restaurants. They're fucking tremendous. There's a Chinese place down there I'm looking for. We're going to be at the steakhouse either Friday or Saturday night. I'll tell you whatever you want to hear for Saturday night because we're on the fucking express. You know what I'm saying? What happened? Get us all. Where'd they go? What happened? What happened? We're in Teterboro. sale for Philadelphia Park Casino for the night before Thanksgiving. We also have December 6th at Caesar's Casino. And then I think, the Pantheon. That's it, Mike. The Pantheon. November 8th, MGM Grand Bear, Maryland. See, and these clowns will all be with me, slinging dick and giving out fucking autographs, okay? Lee, we gotta say, what do we gotta get Thursday?
No.
Play it from scratch.
And Thursday night I'm with Josh Wolf.
Compose yourself.
I'm composed.
Look at you, look at the podcast.
Are you ready?
Go.
On Thursday night, I'm opening for Josh Wolf at Edmonton Hall, Newtown, Connecticut, 8 p.m. September 26th, I'm headlining. September 26th.
Oh, that's right, okay.
Yeah, September 26th. I'm very excited. I'm headlining the dojo in Morris Plains, New Jersey for the first time. A lot of great comics are opening for me. It's going to be a good time. Pedro Garcia is going to feature for me. Got a lot of great people. So it's going to be a great night.
Who else is going to be there?
Everyone's going to be there. Every comic. Sheba Mason's going to be on the show.
What chicks are going to be there sucking dick?
The hottest.
Sell it.
All the hottest chicks hang out at Tiff's.
All the freaks go to Lisa Ash show.
I promise you the food's good. I've been
Bon
working
Jovi
really
will be
hard.
there. Bruce Springsteen will be there.
I get fucked up one night.
Tony Soprano, everybody will be there. You know what I'm saying?
It's fucking awesome.
The sheriff will be there. I love you motherfuckers. Where's the date?
September 26th.
September 26th.
Oh yeah, I'm fucking. Yeah.
Don't show me shit in Morristown, New Jersey, man. So, headlining and shit. There he goes. He goes from Morris Plains to fucking Harvard Plains in fucking Iowa next week. But then after that, that's his career. He goes from Morris Plains to fucking the Plains.
Everybody.
What's going on, big dog?
You need to get the horse to get up there, so.
Here at 7.
I love you, brother. I'm proud of you.
Just remind me to turn to the guy NFL game, okay?
You've got it, big dog.
Because I'm going to stream it in here.
Excellent.
I think I got a point for streaming the game last night, the rank ups.
Oh, yeah. I'm sure you'd get something.
I got points. Yay.
Excellent.
I leveled up.
Excellent. Dude, you're one of the highest ranked people in the Discord.
You're now level 11. Keep up the good work.
There you go, big man.
I'm now level 11. Keep up the good work, Fortnite guy.
Excellent.
That's so cool, huh? Who put this in here? In there?
I did.
In here.
I did.
That's cool. Thank you.
You're welcome, big man.
God bless you.
Well, thank you, my friend. God willing, he does.
You know what? God really loves you.
I hope so.
And he's going to tell me. And when I was just sitting last day, you won't believe this guy told me you in the vision, like, didn't you? All here talking and watching the game together. And we were playing Fortnite together.
Cool, man.
Yeah. I'm sorry because I had to level up. I'm so happy.
Excellent, man. The more time you spend in
Yeah.
here, the more you level up.
That's cool.
Yeah, Miss Aquarius is like number 2. So you be up against her.
I'm truly behind her. when I show my link, I gotta put my link in. Like, do you know? Dang it, I have to put it down. Does not let me talk in the yellow chat. You know? I did not have permission.
Starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is number one for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast library of hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's the iHeartRadio podcast preview.
Right, John.
By the time the war died down, schools would be back teaching about their jobs. All I was suspicious about this war thing is that this Deutsche letter suggested extremists were taking over our schools. Nobody could find out who wrote it or why. Remarkably, none of the investigators even tried. If I convinced my leader again, they should go for it. Suspect for the first radio report done. On tonight's speaking, who is the resident defendant? That's the question you have to answer. Figuring out who wrote the Trojan horse letter, that was only the first mystery we were up against. It started to seem as if officials knew more than what they were letting on. And then Hans and I were poking at something that people did not want to talk about. Can you give us a little bit about the situation? It's a two-year report from Serial Productions and the New York Times by Brian Ryan. It's the Trojan horse affair. Mystery arts.
Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app. Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home and on the go, beyond the iPhone and Android app at iHeartRadio.com. Here's another way to connect to iHeartRadio. If you've got a Roku TV, then you've got iHeartRadio right there in your living room or bedroom. iHeartRadio is available on every Roku TV, Roku Smart Soundbar speaker, or Roku players. And with Roku's voice search, you can easily access your favorite artists or radio stations with simple voice request. Your iHeartRadio music, radio stations, and podcasts now on your big screen TV with Roku. Check it out for free now. iHeartRadio. Anywhere you want to listen, iHeartRadio is there.
AM 640, more stimulating talk. On the next Bill Handel show, California's best kept secret. Governor Gavin Newsom's official calendar. Here it is, strip club. Now, this is happening. That's coming up tomorrow at 7 o'clock.
AM 640. Custody said registered her dog to vote, and the dog named Maya Jean Crow voted twice. We're going to talk to Carl Devine because this is why Carl has the voter ID law that he's trying to get on the ballot, getting signatures, raising money so we can vote on a referendum that requires voter ID. Presumably, Carl, let's get him on first. How are you?
I am not surprised that dogs are voting in California. I'm not sure dogs in the polls to wake down. A lot of people are voting.
Your referendum passes, presumably this dog would have to show her ID if you want to vote.
Yes, but my issue is better than that. It's not just voter ID, it's voter verification. We have two requirements in the state constitution that we offer. Number one, yes, you vote, you have to show ID. But number two, in order to get a ballot, you have to be a ballot worker. You have to which is an outdated voter law. In the last election, 2024, more than 2 million erroneous ballots were mailed out. I call them erroneous ballots. Those are mailed out to Florida, they have no Florida, overnight, they have Ohio, 2.5 Oregon, or 9.6% of our voters. Now, outdated, and what the legal requirement is that we have to audit the voter rolls once every 2 years in the off year before the election, and make sure that there's a full recipient verification and that all of it is right. That's why the problem never got out in the first place for a while. Showing that
One everything. Woman is Laura Leo Corona. Costa Mesa. She's facing 5 felony charges. In October last year, she posted a photo of the dog's collar and a family ballot addressed to the dog. And this woman, Laura, posted that Maya still got the ballot, even though she died.
That's right. And let's be very clear. A lot of people don't understand. Well, the only reason why she got charged twice is that she really went on the internet and posted a photo of the damn fine. And it's still took 2 years for
In January 22, she posted a photo of her dog wearing an I voted sticker and posed with the ballot.
Thanks. Well, stay black. Have a great week. Get this fucking train going, because it ain't stopping until the 31st. And that's it. Let's get this party ended. Have a great week. Bam! Boom! Bam!
I see you don't understand the needs of Klal Yisrael, the Chachamim, how the Misparnas. And he says, I accept. And I ask you, Mechila, Rishua didn't take the Mechila. He says the Gemara, an amazing thing. So he says, well, at least Rishua, at least be Mechili in the honor of my forefathers. As you see, his great-great-grandfather was Hillel. And look at all the Gdolim, all the Nasiim that came from Hillel all throughout Atur Gamliel. And in fact, Yeshua was Meichelim. So the Gemara Kiva said, if so, once Yeshua was Meichelim Gamliel, we could reinstate Gamliel. What do? They sent the launderer, and the launderer said in a remez the words of Yeshua. He said, let the person that wears the clothing, the cloak, continue wearing the cloak, referring to Rabbi Gamliel, and the one who does it, referring to Rabbi Nazaria, shouldn't say, give me your cloak, let me wear it. Rabbi Gamliel didn't accept it. Says Rabbi Kiva, let's close the doors, let's not allow the servants, the slaves of Rabbi Gamliel to come and persuade us. So Rabbi Shua himself, what Rabbi Shua said, a person, a kohen, who's the son of a kohen, who does hazah and sprinkles the ashes of the Torah Duma, he needs to sprinkle, so you're the son of Nasi, and therefore you should be a Nasi. The question is, so he accepted. The question is, what do we do with the husband of Azariah? He's already the Nasi. You don't go lower in Kedusha. The extent is, Rabbi Leil will say 3 weeks of Shira, and on the 4th week, it should be with husband Azariah. They can switch off, alternate week to week, because that will bring Kiddush. Reb Zera, says the Gemara, was very weak. He couldn't learn Torah, but he wanted to gain Suffusim. So he was stabbed by the Mismar. He stood up. It's amazing. He couldn't learn Torah. He was able to stand up. And he heard the following Allah from in the name of Rabbi Yochanan, that if somebody is late with his Musaf, he could daven Musaf after 7 hours, he's considered a Koisheh. Yet, if he has the option of daven Mincha or Musaf, he should daven Mincha first, because Mincha is Qadr. Rabbi Zera repeated this halacha 40 times in order not to forget that he heard it from Rabbi Yochanan and not from Shub and Levi. To taste food before Musaf, like we call it the Kiddush Club, according to Rabbi it's also but halacha, it's Musaf. I'm not saying the Kiddush Club is Musaf. To eat before Mincha, according to Shub and Levi, is also but halacha, it's Musaf. And this brings us to on the base. If a person is not even a shul with a tzibur and they're not holding by Musaf yet, it's also for him to daven Musaf before everybody else, but if he's shidus and the shul is holding, they could. Says the Mishnah, the Nefuni Ben Akona had a special tefillah that he would say before he walked into the Medrash, before he started learning. And the Gemara says, it goes as follows, I shouldn't make a mistake in halacha. Amazing. My friend shouldn't be happy that I made a mistake in halacha. Now they can make fun of me. This will be two problems. First of all, I made a mistake in halacha. Second of all, I'm causing them to make fun of me. And I shouldn't say I'm coming tar tummy, and my friend shouldn't be mishal and halacha, and I should make fun of them. And when it comes out of this, I should say, אני משקיע בין בנות זה from the Siyumim, says in Hanu, אני משקיע with the require very much give for Taylor, Rabbi Rothschild, was the time of the and Rothschild and Shachas, etc. When Rabbi Eliezer was sick, he told us Talmud, if you want to know about, do the following things, and he says it in this order. It's very interesting. First, treat your friends with respect. That's number one. Number two, don't allow your children to learn too much Chumash, because then they'll stay away from Gemara. Have your children be surrounded by Talmud Chachamim, put them in a place of Talmud Chachamim, and when you daven, number one rule in davening is not so much to have kavana, etc., but to remember who are you davening to. When Rabbi Yochanan was about to die, he was crying. He asked him, "Why are you crying?" He said, "If for a basar b'dam, for a person, as a regular king, we're so fearful that he could judge us, put us in jail, etc. But as a king, that today he's here, tomorrow he's God. Convince him, you bribe him. I'm not going to be afraid. I don't know if I'm going to Gan Eden, says Yochanan, and he gave him a bracha that your Yirah Shemayim should be as you should have fear of HaKadosh Baruch Hu, like you fear human beings. And he said right before his death, he says, get the king out of my house. You're about to be coming, and prepare a seat for Chizkiyahu, Melech Yehuda, who's coming to greet me. I'm going to be in his place in Gan Eden. Says the Mishnah, according to Rabbi Gamliel, you say the full Saint and Ain't Shemana Esrei. You say, not all of it, you say the beginning and the end. And according to Rabbi Kiva, it depends. If you know how to say Shemana Esrei very well, it's Shemana Esrei. If not, you say Ain't Shemana Esrei. In a place of Sakana, you say something called the Tefillah Ketzara. And the difference between that and Habinenu is that if you say Tefillah Ketzara, you must repeat it again later on. But once a Tefillah Ketzara, you say, Shah Hashem Samchas She'eres Yisrael B'Chol Parshas Yidibur. Yitzrochei Fonecha Baruch Atah Hashem Shemei Tefillah. The person who's riding on a donkey, he must get off the donkey in order to daven. If he can't, he should turn his head.
Didn't you say Sloppy Joe's?
Yeah. My mom's right now. We're also having, is it Thai cards?
presents the 18
Yeah, but I have a trade back with it too.
There you go, big dog.
Or the 18 Shemites, the Kriya Shema.
I'll bring you a bar.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Excellent.
I'm praying for you. If you're feeling bad, I'm praying for you. That you get well soon. I'm praying that you get well soon there, Rabbi.
I'm fine. What are you talking about?
Bracha is Daf of Tes, as you might have heard. Tonight is the Shalom Zocher of my first.
What'd you say?
You were down like you sound like you were sick.
No, I'm fine.
Oh, sorry.
You're good, big dog.
Grandchild, my grandson, and I want to thank everybody from the bottom of my heart. We got close to 400 emails, WhatsApps, text messages. And I want to assure you, I read every single one. I just can't reply to that many emails and WhatsApps. I really thank you from the bottom of my heart. It means a lot. It's very touching and moving that people went the extra mile and sent me messages of encouragement and mazel tov and welcome me to the grandfather club, etc. We should all share in simchas together. Gemara tells us that Shimon HaPikoili, he's the one that put together the Shemona Esrei, the 18 brachas that we say every day. And Shmuel HaKatan is the one that added the 19th bracha. Today we say it's called Shemona Esrei. We're saying 19 brachas. And the 19th bracha is Bilam Al-Shinim. It's against the Minim, the heretics. And the Gemara tells us that a year later, after he authored it, he was davening for the Amid, he was a Shliach Tzibur, and he simply forgot his masterpiece that he put together. The halacha is that when a chazan forgets a bracha, we don't remove him. But if he forgets Bilam Al-Shinim, we must be concerned that perhaps he himself is a min, and that's why he's not saying it. Maybe Shmuel HaKatan became a min. Just because he's a tzaddik and just because he authored it doesn't mean anything. Says the Gemara, the reason why they didn't remove him is because he started the bracha. And that proves he's not a min. A min wouldn't even start the bracha. Now, if a person is a rasha, and then he did tshuva, it's very possible that he ends his life as a rasha. Because machlek bin Rav and Abaya, if a person starts out as a tzaddik, will he become a rasha later on in life? And this is also dependent on the machlekes, whether or not Yochanan Kohen Gadol is the same person as Yanai HaMelech. Yochanan Kohen Gadol, we know, served as a Kohen Gadol for 80 years, yet he died as a rasha. The 7 brachas of Shemona Esrei, on Shabbos, it's funny, we call it Shemona Esrei, the 18 brachas, it's really 7. They are to correspond with the 7 kolos that David said in Kol Hashem Al Hamayim. The 9 brachas we say on Rosh Hashanah are to correspond with the Askaros that Chana said, which was on Rosh Hashanah itself. On Rosh Hashanah, Sarah, Rachel, and Chana were nifgad, because Baruch Hu decided that they should have children on Rosh Hashanah. On Atainas, in addition to the 18 brachas, we say 6 additional brachas for a total of 24. And we only say these 24 on a day of Rachamim, like Atainas. Why? These are corresponding to the 24 Bernanos, the Shirais, the song that Shlomo HaMelech said as they brought the Aron into the Kachei HaKadoshim. Rabbi Yeshua says that you say Me'ein Shemona Esrei. You don't say a full Shemona Esrei. Everybody's supposed to say the Me'ein Shemona Esrei. And you cannot make its own bracha, like Rabbi Kiva said, it should be the 4th bracha, and according to Rabbi Eliezer, it's by Maidim. The reason why we don't pass on like Rabbi Kiva and Rabbi Eliezer is because you don't insert additional brachas. Therefore, it has to be part of something. The only question that remains in the Gemara is, so then why don't we just say it, the Kitzer, in Atachayin, and add a couple of words for Havdalah? The Gemara says it's kasha. Rabbi Bibi would not say Havinenu in the wintertime, because you can't insert the same talum matar into Avinenu, and you can't put it together with the bracha of Birkas Hashanim, because that would be matched with him, that would throw the person off. Now, we don't say that someone will get thrown off by inserting Atuchen Antonu into Atuchenim, because, very interesting, the beginning of Shemon Esrei, the Gemara says, a person has Kavanah. It's only later on that a person started spacing out. So when he has Kavanah, Atuchenim Lodem Das, then we can insert whatever we want, and he's not going to get confused. But later on, in Shemon Esrei, we get confused. And we don't insert it purposely by Shemei Tefillah. That's only if a person made a mistake, you could insert it then. If a person doesn't say Mashav Ruach Amor Geshem, we make him repeat the entire Shemon Esrei. If a person doesn't say the same Talmud Matal Bracha, you don't make him repeat the entire Shemon Esrei unless he's past Shemei Tefillah, because he could always say by Shemei Tefillah. If a person doesn't say Yalav Yahweh, he goes back to Ritzei. As long as he didn't finish Shemon Esrei, he goes back to Ritzei. Now, if he takes 3 steps back by Yisrael Shalom, then he has to repeat Shemon Esrei. Some people that say that if a person is not used to saying Tachanunim, even if he didn't take 3 steps back, but he's at the end of Shemon Esrei and he doesn't say Tefillos, he must repeat Shemon Esrei. We learned in the Mishnah that you should not make your Shemon Esrei a kva, a fixed. You shouldn't make your Tefillah Shemon Esrei a fixed thing. Now, what does fixed mean? Gemara brings numerous pshat. One pshat is that you make it as a burden. Like, when are we going to get over with this? When is this davening going to be done with? Another pshat is he doesn't say it like a tachnunim. He doesn't say it softly as if he's begging for something. Another pshat is that it's a Shemon Esrei that you don't add your own words. You just read from a siddur and you're done. You're supposed to make it your own. You're supposed to show that you care and add words to it. Rabbi Zera said that's not true. I know how to add my own tefillah, but I don't, because that could throw me off. Another pshat is that he doesn't daven when the sky is red. In other words, you don't daven chakras by Vesikin, and you don't daven mincha by Shkia, when this all the way at the last moment. And it's true they would curse those who would push off mincha at the last moment, because you could come to forget your daven. The Mishnah discusses tefillah katsara. If you're in a situation of danger, you should say tefillah katsara, shortened tefillah. One of the things you say in that tefillah is B'chol parshas hi'ibur. In the parsha of Ibur, the Gemara explains it's referring to pregnancy. That just like when a woman is upset when she's pregnant, so too HaKadosh Baruch Hu, when he's upset, should have Rachmanis and Klal Yisrael. Cause of the Shalom Zacha, just stick in a little fart. What does it mean? A woman is pregnant, she's upset. The pshat is that every good thing comes with pain and aggravation. As Gemara says, Eretz Yisrael was nicknamed Yisurim. In order to come to a beautiful, healthy child, you have to go through very vigorous labor and delivery and everything else that's involved. So just like a woman who's upset, in other words, she went through pain, but at the end she had a beautiful thing, so too, Klal Yisrael, if HaKadosh Baruch Hu was upset at them, it comes to beautiful things, as the Gemara said in the beginning of the Masechta, that if HaKadosh Baruch Hu wasn't upset by those days when Bilam was going to curse Klal Yisrael, that led people to go off the derech and be mezana because they didn't have that fear of the Katzim HaKadosh Baruch Hu. The Katzim HaKadosh Baruch Hu actually is good for us. It brings good things. And some people say that this tefillah tzor shas ibur means when Klal Yisrael are not doing the right thing, HaKadosh Baruch Hu is still thinking about Klal Yisrael. If a person is walking in the safari with dangerous animals or bandits, you should say tefillah tzor. What is this tefillah tzor? Lezer says, Aser ritzoncha b'shamayim imal v'tein nachas ruach li'yiriecha mitachas v'atoy b'necha asay baruch atah Hashem shemei tefillah. Rabbi Rothschild says, Shema tzakas amcha Yisrael v'asay meher b'kashosam baruch atah Hashem shemei tefillah is another one in there. And finally, Acherim say, Sorchei ha'amcha merubim, I think this is a song, v'daydim k'tzara, yiratzin shetidon kol echad v'echad k'dei parasasoi v'chol gvio gvio dei machsoira. You should give everybody what they need. Baruch atah Hashem shemei tefillah, and the halach is, this is what tefillah tzar is. Al-Yanavi said, don't get upset, because if you get upset, that brings to an aveira, to averais. And you should always say tefillah saderech, and that we know what it is. Yiratzain, etc., etc. Have a wonderful day, have a great Shabbos, and Mazel Tov, and simchas by everybody. Daf Lamed. If you're going to watch the Super Bowl today, please remember to insert a little bit of Torah, maybe at halftime, an 8-minute daf. And if you do, don't forget to send some pictures. The Gemara tells us that when you're going on the way, you have to say Tefillah Saderach. You have to wait until you come out of the city, but do not take Tefillah Saderach once you pass 8,000 amas, which is approximately 16,000 feet. Rav Sheshes holds that when you say Tefillah Saderach, you have to stand still. Rav Chisda says you could be moving. Yet when they went together, Rav Sheshes respected Rav Chisda and he stood. He didn't want to do bad in a place of good, and in fact, Allah is it's preferable to be in a standing position when you say Tefillah Saderach. You're riding on a donkey. It's machlokes whether you get off the donkey, you give the donkey to somebody else. Rabbi says you don't because that's going to take away your concentration. You're going to be thinking about your donkey. A person who's blind or doesn't have a compass, he should think about Kodesh HaKadoshim in his heart. The point is, you always have to be facing the Pyrus, which is in the Kodesh HaKadoshim. So if you're in Chutzlaretz, you face Eretz Yisrael, which is eventually going to get you to. If you're in Eretz Yisrael, you face Yerushalayim, you face Beis Hamikdash, you face Kodesh HaKadoshim. If you're in the Kodesh HaKadoshim, you face the Pyrus. If you're behind the Pyrus, you turn around and face everybody else, you face the Pyrus. If you're in the north, you face south. Always facing the Pyrus. There's a machlokes. What do you do if you have an emergency situation and you won't be able to daven Shemona Esrei Kavanah? The father of Shmuel used to daven Shemona Esrei extremely early. According to Rashi, even before Alizah Shachar, places says that doesn't make sense because there's no such shear that's in the middle of the night. It has to be slightly after Alizah Shachar. Rav Shimon Elazar is mechulik, and he says first you say Kriya Shema, then you say Shemona Esrei. It's better to say Shemona Esrei sitting down, but it's right after Shema than to say Shemona Esrei standing up. According to Shmuel, it's better to say Shemona Esrei standing with Kavanah. The Rebbe and Razudru, before they said a shear, they would grab a minion, even though it was really early, they would grab a minion and daven. And once they gave the shear and the sun came up, it was Netzachama, then the Talmidim would sneak out one by one to daven Shemona Esrei. Rav Ashi, very interesting. He would give his maturgum, his announcer, he'd give him a lot of material to say over. And when he was saying over that material, he, in a sitting position, would say Shema and Shemona Esrei. Why didn't he get up and go out and say Shemona Esrei? Says Rashi, an amazing thing. He didn't want to be that person to cause the whole base Medrash or Shiva to stand up in his honor. That would be too much of a tircha for everybody. And he didn't want to daven really early like Shmuel's father, because he never saw his Rabbein do it. He didn't want to bring a minion because he thought that was a tircha, maybe to push off the start time of the shir. Says the Mishnah, Chachamim say that you daven Musaf even be Yechidus without a tzibur. Rabbi Elazar Azariah says no, Musaf is only the tzibur. Rabbi Yehuda says in the name of Rabbi Elazar Azariah that Musaf, if you have a tzibur, then the shnei tzibur is mighty. If you don't have a tzibur, then even a yachid is mechuyev to daven Musaf. And that, in fact, is how Rabbi Shmuel Paskin and Rabbi Ami and Rabbi Asi Paskin like Muhammad, they say Musaf even b'chidus. We had them in the beginning of the Sefta. But they used to daven in the exact same place by the pillars where they would learn Torah. In other words, they would daven b'chidus, Shachris, and Musaf. Rabbi Yochanan testified that he saw Rabbi Yanai davening back-to-back Shemona Esreis. The Gemara says it's impossible to say that he didn't have Kavanah. That's why I repeated Shemona Esrei, because look who testifies. Rabbi Yochanan, who knows what he's saying. He told us the story in order to bring out a point that you daven Musaf even b'chidus. Or there's a similar story. Rabbi Barab was davening Shemona Esreis and repeated it. It can't be because he didn't have Kavanah. Because Rabbi Lezer says that before you daven Shemona Esrei, you have to assess your situation, evaluate whether you can at least have kavanah in one bracha according to this, and therefore it's impossible that Rabbi Barabba didn't have kavanah. Therefore, it must be that he repeated Shemona Esrei because it was shchaydish.
Everything you crave on an everything bun. Get the pepper grinder pupper.
Yo, no one knows what this is.
teaming up a society where we do have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other. Until one day, shatters me. Approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement has been moving various sectors of the property. An individual without warning shot George Clinton train track.
I was appalled. It was just like all the shots, just like blasting off. You're wondering, inside the media, you're the TV. Yes, it's huge.
We got about 150 or so protesters that were now. I'm happy to shoot.
Tomorrow we came to the forest. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeartTV. Open the free iHeart app and listen now.
First week in the NFL regular season wraps up with a couple of NFC North rivals squaring off on Monday Night Football. The Chicago Bears will host the Minnesota Vikings at Soldier Field. Caleb Williams not going to take a step forward there in his second season after Chicago hired Ben Johnson to take over as head coach. Minnesota will get their first look at QB J.J. McCarthy. Talks about growing up like in Chicago. Giants coach Brian Taylor confirmed today Russell Wilson will be the starting QB this week against Dallas after a catch bid yesterday. Michigan will have a new man on the side.
Now, Run Shop. What's up, fam? It is Monday morning, September 8th. September's flying by. September's flying by, kids. How we doing? Everybody good out there? Great, grand, wonderful. How was your weekend? Mine? Not bad. Not bad. The kiddo sports have officially started. So I'm a glorified Uber driver, but instead of just dropping you off, I stay for the whole time. And then I gotta take you home. That's what being a dad is when kids are in sports. And they're both playing 2 sports. I'm not gonna lie to you, it's a lot. I love it though. I freaking love it. So they finally started the football and baseball games. Boys are playing well. On Saturday, they both had football games, and then I had to leave at the end of Tigers game because I was doing the fight companion with Mr. Joseph Rogan, Gordon Ryan, and Mr. Brian the Kid Callen. And that was 4 hours. I think it was 4+ hours. We started at 2. I think I got done around 6-ish, 6:30. And the Bossy had a game at 9. Had to be at the field at 7:45. We got there early. So I was just on my feet from from 5. And then when you're doing the companion, you got to pay attention. You got to be on, but you're with your boy. It's a good time, but you just got to be on, Was so drained. I literally just sat on the couch. I didn't talk much to anybody, and I just passed out. About 8 o'clock, your boy was out. I was mentally, emotionally, physically exhausted. It was a great day. Boy, it's just, I don't know, man. If a nap, then that's an actual nap, right? That would be a 10-hour nap, Jim. I did not wake up till the next morning at 4 a.m. Wow. I was just drained. It was weird. I was drained, and I didn't eat the whole day. I'm fasting, but then I'll usually fast to 5 when I do it. But then, because since I was doing the companion, there was no through it. So I think maybe that had something. I don't know. Your boy's drained. Companion was fun. I like to stir the pot. I like to mix things up. I brought up vaccines. Huge mistake. Brian and Rogan really got into it. I'm in the middle of those two when they talk about vaccines. I'm right in the middle. But you got to realize, too, you can throw all the stats at me like Brian does, and even after the show, Brian's sending me all these articles and shit. I'm like, dude, I do not care. You got to realize, from a personal standpoint, whether I agree with vaccines or not, I'm not anti-vax, but my oldest son had a major issue from vaccines. Major issue. Gave him seizures. and we had some major complications. So that's why I'm a little hesitant. There's a lot of narrative on both sides there, but just personally, I don't care what you do. I don't give a shit. I don't care. Personally, that's why I'm kind of a little hesitant about the vaccines. That's it. That's it. That's it, man. But when I brought up vaccines, it really went south. Boy, did it go south. And the other thing I wasn't planning on bringing up is, I think Rogan brought it up. I don't think Gordon would. But, and it's kind of old news, but his name's Money Berg or Money Bag? Money Berg. So for those of you who don't know, this gentleman's name is Derek Moneyberg, and he's a very successful businessman. I think they tell me he's damn near a billionaire. And he trains with Gordon Ryan, Jake Shields, I think a few other guys, like big time dudes in the space. And all the main guys I saw you. Big time. He trained, and they gave his black belt, I think, in 3 years. And this was a whole thing, right? I really don't care. Okay, do your thing, man. And then obviously it became a thing. And so it was brought up on Fight Companion. And before I go into it, I don't know Derek Moneyberg. I'll call him Moneybag. Sorry. Derek Moneyberg. I think Moneybag's a rapper. That's why I would say that. But Derek Moneyberg, I don't know him. I assume he's a good dude. So whenever you're talking about this, the internet is going to get super toxic and attack them. You don't need to do that. You can go, hey, dude, like, if you have jiu-jitsu experience, ask him a question. You don't need to hate on the guy. There's no reason to get nasty about it. I don't know him. I assume he's a good dude. I assume he's a smart guy. I have no clue. I don't know his background. I don't know how he made his money. I know Gordon speaks highly of him. Jake Shields speaks highly of him. So he's probably a cool dude. So any criticism, it's not really towards him. I don't know. I don't know him. But, Gordon defended it, and, Gordon's the Michael Jordan of jiu-jitsu, so what he says carries a heavy weight, he's done it at the highest of the highest levels. He's a black belt, and he was saying, people think he's going to beat a ADCC champion or something like that, and that's not true. He rolls with his guy, rolls with the guys that he basically pays private training, which is Gordon, Jake, and whoever else. I don't know who else. But he says, I would consider him a black belt. And then he goes, I don't even believe in belts, which that's a whole nother issue I don't want to get into. And I had questions about it. Again, I'm not hating on Derek Moneyberg. I just had some questions about it because I've been around jiu-jitsu a long time, trained at the highest level. When I hear a guy gets his black belt in under 10 years, who's not like a competition jiu-jitsu practitioner, it usually my jiu-jitsu spidey sense go, what's going on here? Either he's a complete freak, a la BJ Penn, and now a lot of you will reference BJ. Well, some people will, not anybody in the actual jiu-jitsu space who knows what the hell they're talking about will go, well, BJ Penn got his in 3 years. He did. And do you know how BJ Penn was awarded his black belt? Not by just training with other black belts. He got his black belt by winning, I think, becoming the first North American to win the ADCC, which is basically the Olympics of the jiu-jitsu. So he did that in 3 years. So that's why he was awarded his. Again, very impressive. It'd be hard to question anybody giving BJ his black belt because we can see in competition against other elite black belts how he performs. So there's a lot of footage we can look at and criticize and critique and go, okay, that guy got it. So I think with Moneyberg, and especially online, and it's a current thing these days where people want instant gratification or instant status without actually doing the work. I'm not saying he's not doing the work, because if he is training, like Gordon says, 5 times a day. I'm sorry, 5 hours a day, 5 times or 7 times a week, you know, with these high-level guys, you're going to get pretty good. The hiccup I have with it is Gordon says he doesn't train with, like, students and anybody outside of just his high-level black belt trainers. So even though you might have the knowledge and those guys are going through it, those guys aren't rolling with you 100%. You would never learn. So when I was starting as a white belt, if I only trained with Gordon Ryan, or I only trained with Henner Gracie, or Henzo, or Amal Easton, or Elliot Marshall, all black belts, or Ricardo Almeida, these are guys that trained with Bushesha, Chrome Gracie, Lyoto Machida, I can go GSP, I can go through the black belts I've been with, Hodger Gracie, Holes Gracie. You know, so if as a white belt, if you just jump into that deep end with those guys, you're not going to learn too much. If they're actually going, you're not going to learn too much besides just getting beat the fuck up. You're not going to learn. You're not going to advance a ton. Now in your head, you're going, yeah, but if you're seeing that every day, correct. But if you're not learning the fundamentals and building up to that, it's just not the way it works. It's just not. It's not. So, again, my question to Gordon and to Rogan, who's defending it, was if you're training with Gordon Ryan in privates for 5 hours a day, 7 days a week, which I can't imagine the amount of money he's paying, which is good for him and good for Gordon, good for Jake, all those guys, everybody involved, good for you. But if you're not competing with other guys who are coming up the ranks, you really don't know what level you're at. You can say, well, mentally, I've soaked in, whatever it is, 25 hours a week of high-level black belt knowledge. Right. But if you've never actually put it to the test, it's tough to know where you're at. It's very tough to know where you're at because if you're not doing it live and going against other styles and belt levels, you really don't know what your thing is. You really don't know what's going to work. That's what I would say. And that's it. And I think the reason why I question it, and again, if Gordon says he's a black belt, you gotta give it up. What are you gonna do? You can't argue with fucking Gordon Ryan. But from my personal experience, I know it took me as a professional athlete, and I'm not being condescending. This guy's probably a lot smarter than me, has a lot more money than me. He's doing things way better than I am in a lot of facets in business and life, and he's crushing it. This Derek Moneyberg. When it comes to athletically, I don't know his background. Maybe he's more athletic than me. I do not know. Again, I'm not being condescending, but I know with my athletic ability, Division I football, very short tryout with the Buffalo Bills, and then UFC made it to the top 10 heavyweight, which isn't terrible. I just know training 7 days a week, 2 to 3 times a day as a professional was my only job. Wasn't making a ton of money, hungry, motivated. It took me about 6 to 7 years before I could roll with a high-level black belt and give him some work. You know, where I could walk into any gym, whether I went down to Brazil, which I did, I trained at Gordon's or Gordo's. It was Big Nog's instructor, and gave him his black belt. Before I could go to Chrome Gracie's, before I got invited to the black belt class at the Gracie Academy, before I got invited to the black belt class at Rain Training Center, or at High Altitude where it's just black belts and we would meet at 7 a.m. It took me about 7 years of being a professional with my athletic ability, competing at the highest level in gi, no gi, before I was comfortable to survive, might get a submission here and there against certain black belts, but really to give them actual loads. It took me that long. And so that's my perspective. Now he's coming from a different angle, and the argument would be, well, what exactly is a black belt? That's the argument. Is a black belt an argument saying they can hold their own against high-level black belts? Because, again, I could train every day with my athletic abilities, which might be higher than a lot of these elite-level black belts, and I could train for 15 years straight, 7 days a week, and I would never, ever be able to compete with a Hodger Gracie, a Bushasha. It's just, you can't. You just can't. It doesn't work that way. You're not going to give him work. So the question really isn't, is he a black belt? The question would be, is what's your definition of a black belt? Obviously, I'm going to be a little biased, and mine's more competition-driven and putting the work in and competing against from a white belt level, blue belt level, purple level, brown belt level, black belt level, and then there's even another competition level up to there where you're dealing with guys who make a living doing jiu-jitsu, and it's that whole thing. It's that whole ecosystem where you're going to realize where you're at and what your skill level is and your cardio and what you need to work on and what your go-tos are and stuff like that. That's where I'm coming from. So again, it's a discussion. I'm not attacking this Derek Moneyberg guy. I'm not attacking, sure as hell not attacking Gordon Ryan and Jake Shields, and they're making a good living doing this, and it is what it is, man. So, yeah, and then the way he deals with it, again, his comments, people are like, oh, won't you roll with this guy, and he kind of attacks him, which I don't think is the way to do it, but again, this guy is doing a lot better than I am in life, it appears. I started training MMA. This is from Derek Moneyberg, and he just posted this 2 hours ago. Well, I started training MMA to help with fitness goals and have good self-defense skills for the rest of my life. I've accomplished both of those goals extremely well. I've never said I want to be a UFC champion or competitive at ADCC. That's not realistic and was never my goal. I don't owe the public anything. I don't have to compete and prove myself with every low-level doofus who wants to call me out. I don't need to show rolling footage or make any special effort to prove anything to anyone. I've been a lifelong entrepreneur, investor since I was a teenager. That has nothing to do with your athletic abilities or jiu-jitsu. I'm primarily a businessman who has lifted weights and trains MMA as a hobby. If it hurts your feelings that I take my hobbies more seriously than you, take your primary goals. Please reflect on that and escalate your level of commitment. I'm not the average person. I have no concerns what average people think of me. In reality, most people don't think much or do much at all. It's impossible for an average person to understand the exceptional and abnormal commitment it takes to do anything excellent. If they understood the benefits of excellence, they would be working hard to create. I know the progress I've made, okay. The people who matter already understand, and people who don't understand don't matter. I'm going to stay focused on my next $100 million. Good for him. Train as a hobby. Best wish to you who are seeking excellence. When you read a hater comment in my post, remember a hater is just a jealous fan, and the number one thing a hater hates is himself. Best wishes to the winners and haters reading this. I hope you do better. I'll be working hard and doing better for sure. Do you, big dog. Do you. Tom DeBlas, who's very good at jiu-jitsu, but I'm with Gordon. Who cares? Everyone needs to chill. Yeah, I'm that way too, but I don't care what the guy does. You get yours. Everyone, you get yours. But it's okay if you have a jiu-jitsu background, you've competed, go, well, hold on. Just go, hey, help me understand, if you don't roll with anybody in classes and go through that whole grind period, because there's a reason why it takes 10 years to get your black belt on average. There's a reason, man. Because anybody else who doesn't have his money, that couldn't afford to train with Gordon and Jake and these other monsters, it's literally impossible to get your black belt in under 8 years. And that's being generous. That's impossible to be like a legit competitor, but it's impossible. But yeah, this guy's doing the impossible, and he's doing his thing. With Tom DeBlas, yeah, you're right. Who cares? I had some questions. That's it. And maybe I'm criticizing it because it took me a bit longer to get really good at a high level. But maybe he's there. But in my experience, there's no way to tell. It would be like, how can I put this in regular terms? It would be like if you only practice stand-up in front of the mirror, and Shane Gillis and Theo Vaughn were your coaches, right? Let's say you hired Shane Gillis, you paid them each $1 million, Shane Gillis and Theo Vaughn, to give you tips on stand-up. But you only did it in your living room for those two. And they went, dude, you're better than we are. Dude, you're a legit black belt comedy. And then you go to a party or you go online and podcast or whatever you do, and you go, I'm a black belt in comedy. At stand-up, I'm right there with Theo and Shane Gillis. And then someone goes, oh, where are you performing? You go, I don't perform. You go, what do you mean? I don't do it in front of people. You go, well, so how do you know where you're at? Well, Theo and Shane Gillis say I'm really good. You go, that's cool, but in order to understand how good you are, you have to do it with people that don't know you, with different crowds. You gotta travel around. You gotta go to open mics. You gotta go to different crowds and try it out to see if the bits actually work. Yeah, but Theo and Shane Gillis punched up my tags, man. Yeah, I know, but where can we see it? You can't. Just know I'm that good. A lot of people, especially in comedy, would be like, hold up. That's not the way this works. Comedy is another thing. 10 years. Jiu-jitsu, 10 years. There's a reason that exists. But everyone wants instant gratification, instant credibility. There's a reason I got a ton of hate. Rightfully so. I had a special in 2 years. That's not normal. That's not how it works. I was not at a black belt level in comedy. I got pushed way too fast. And so you're going to get a lot of criticism because that's not how this works. Everyone knows, whether you're a professional comedian or a professional jiu-jitsu player, everybody knows it's impossible to be at that level in 2 to 3 years. It's not the way this works. So, but when you tell us it does, it's going to trigger some people, because there's a lot of people, especially in the jiu-jitsu community, there's a lot of people that work their ass off, man. And some of them do it 12, 15 years and not black belts. Some of them do it 8 years and they're savages and they're still not black belts. So that's where the criticism comes from. And I would assume he expected this. And it seems like he deals with it well. Now, I might be wrong. Maybe the general consensus of the I don't know what the internet's saying. I don't go through the comments typically. I don't know if the general jiu-jitsu community is like, no, he's a black. Maybe they're saying he's a black belt. Let's take a little break, then we'll jump right back into this juicy episode. Looking for the perfect buzz without the hangover? Well, I'm here to tell you about Breeze, spelled B-R-E-Z, an incredible functional beverage company revolutionizing how we drink. Their line of feel-good tonics are the perfect alcohol alternatives with an effect you'll actually feel. They use a small amount of THC, CBD, and functional mushrooms to create fun effects without the traditional downsides of alcohol. And no, these aren't your typical edibles where it's the Wild West. Ugh, not fun. You'll fill each blend within 10 minutes, and the effect will last about an hour and a half. Similar cocktail. Smell enough for your moms to try, but stackable if you're trying to dial it up, boys. They ship all across the United States, so head on over to feelthebreeze.com/shop, S-H-A-U-B. That's feelthebreeze.com/shop. Use the code SHOP for $5 credit and free shipping on your first order. Consult with a physician before use if you are pregnant, nursing, have any known suspected allergies or medical conditions, or taking any medication.
FDA has not evaluated these products for safety or efficacy. Products are intended for 21 plus. I mean, I think this says it all. This is pretty much the general consensus that it's an insult to other black belts. I completely get it too. If it takes people 10 years, typically, to get a black belt, He gets it in 3, and plus he's not showing anything that he's done.
It's just not the way it works.
That's it. People will take offense to it. But if as long as
you don't have to be mean to him about it, though. That's that's what I don't understand. Like, why be nasty to him about it? Yeah, that's what just be cool.
People are gonna hate you.
Yeah, but and you can question it, which is what I'm doing. But you don't have to be. Doesn't make him a bad guy. It doesn't make him a piece of shit or whatever the hell they're calling him.
It's just like, but I'm from the outside looking in. I'm not a jiu-jitsu guy, but when I see this, I'm just like, oh, obviously they paid money. He paid money to get to where he's at. That's how I see it, you know? But that's fine. As long as he's not saying,
you should see it.
He's not saying, like, I'm going to beat this guy, jiu-jitsu. If he's not doing that, then go ahead and do your thing, man. People want to get paid.
Jay told me about, like, telling when someone was like, dude, BJ Penn got his black belt. Dude, you're saying you're like BJ Penn? He's like, actually, BJ congratulated me and said, good job. And someone's like, well, BJ thinks his mom's a robot, so that's not saying much.
Oh, it's so sad, but it's true. That's what's happening with BJ. Damn it.
Yeah, and last thing I want to do is, upset Gordon or Jake or this Derek Moneyberg guy. It's, they have their thing, and that's what it is.
You know what reminds me of a lot is when celebrities get these honorary degrees from like Harvard and shit.
Yeah,
they've only
because like even at our level in our academic careers, like when you have a little bit of taste of that. Where it's like Harvard.
Yeah, that's kind of what I see here.
Hold on, who is it? Fucking. Hold on, Ice Spice got a degree from Harvard. It's like, come on, man. If she was an Ice Spice, there's no degree from Harvard, you know?
It'll take a little longer,
Yeah, it's going to take you a little longer. And then me and Rogan to get into it, it's a discussion. I fucking love the guy, but he was like, no, if you train and I talked to Rogan this morning. It's like he's like, no, if you train, people, the possibilities, you can get very good. Again, this all comes down to what's your definition of a black belt. I think mine's different than a lot of people's. I don't know. Maybe I assume the jiu-jitsu community's with me because most of them work their ass off. Even when Joe was like, man, there's some blue belts that can hang with black belts. Again, my definition of a blue belt, and it's just from my experience, this doesn't mean this is the end-all be-all, right? I'm some idiot. But in the legit jiu-jitsu gyms I've been in, even brown belts, a high-level brown belt and black belt, if there's a blue belt, even if he had a crazy pedigree in wrestling, he would dominate. He would do very well. He would do very well with the other blue belts, some of the purple belts. But when he got to the legit brown black belts, he would get his dick twisted in a knot. Now, I've only been around jiu-jitsu over 15 years. That's it. And maybe Rogan's like, this one guy, I was a black belt, and he came in, I could not do anything. I get that. Where I come from, when we've dealt with those guys, always wrestlers come in. Always high-level wrestlers, they come in all the time and roll with us. NFL guys, when they came time and they went against legit black belts, they got eaten alive.
Makes sense.
That's how it goes. Across the board. I've seen Chrome Gracie fuck up. Big guys, small guys, world-class wrestling, great grapplers, purple belts, but it does not matter. At a certain level, when I'm talking high-level black belts, it does not matter. But again, that's Joe's experience, and my experience is going to be different, right? Like, he was in it, competing, going with monster, it's different. It's different. And everyone's right to their opinion. And maybe he came across the one blue belt with a wrestling background who's just that fucking guy, Keep going down.
It's just fun. I had to make believe.
Yeah, like I said, this guy's being nice. He was, although I respect a good work ethic, agree, me too. And you can do a lot with a good work ethic. You can go really far. He goes, I disagree with you in the case of BJ Penn. He got his black belt within 3 years, but he was a 17-year-old prodigy. Again, I can't emphasize enough on the reason BJ got his black belt is he won ADCC.
Yeah, he's proven it.
We have footage
In front of people.
of him competing against legit the most elite black belts and winning. This guy says, I don't know who you are, and I'm sure you're a great guy and all, but there's a difference. But if you are really that good, then all the best to you. Agreed.
That's it.
And then this guy goes, I'm a 40-year-old purple belt. Can we film a match against this? Yeah.
But I mean, yeah, if
he could just, like, I think they said he was in Austin. If he saw this and so he saw me question it, most black belts, especially like if I called out a 10th Planet black belt, a Gracie Baja black belt, insert a different school than I come from, right? And I was like, I don't think that guy's a black belt, and he was like, also my weight. He'd be like, come down and roll. No, nothing mean, but like, dude, all right, come down and roll. I expected him maybe to be like, Job, I'm in Austin, come on down. No, I would have went down. Not being mean and not trying to fuck the guy up or hurt him, none of that stuff. Just get out and heard you're a black belt, man. It's a pretty cool story. Down to roll if you want, Yeah, this guy get hit on the head. I'm more impressed you train that hard, hours, days, back-to-back privates at 45. There it is. That's a good narrative. That's an achievement on its own. Forget about the belts. Yeah, there you go. I just finished today's training, 2.5 hours, 3 hours. It's only Monday. Yeah, that's one way to look at it. Again, he's not hurting anybody.
That's the main thing. Yeah,
and it's his own thing. It's his own hobby and his own path. But I go, well, hold on. Like you see me when Gordon goes, yeah, he's a black belt. I go, Gordon, go down. Yeah, that would answer a ton of questions. Sure, let's see you hit a regular gym and hold your own. If that's the thing, like any black belt worth his salt can walk into any gym in the world and hold its own. That to me, that's a black belt. I don't care what gym you walk in. You can hold your. Hey, what time's the black belt class? It starts in an hour. Okay, I'll come back. And you walk in there, and can you hold your own? Don't tell me you can.
That's a key point, though. Is he flaunting that he can beat people, or is he just saying he's a black belt?
Yeah, he's not flaunting. That's the thing.
Yeah, so if he's not flaunting it, then why challenge him?
But I think where the criticism comes from is this guy goes, I love how everybody steers away and makes sure everyone knows. I didn't give him his black belt. Every black belt that ever gets on the topic, Yeah, but another thing I'd like to ask is, dude, who gives a fuck? I would post me wearing a black belt, if that, have Gordon post him wearing his black belt, I wouldn't be on social media. Sure as fuck would it be acknowledging the hate and all this shit. I don't, right off in the sunset with your black belt, big dog. Let the haters hate. It seems like he might be doing that, but he did write a long essay.
And he does come off a little bit, it's not, especially when everyone is all these like high-level jiu-jitsu guys, and they're all wearing his t-shirt, it's just, it comes off a little, corny. So that's why people are hating.
Yeah.
But he's not, like you said, he's not saying,
he's not hurting anybody, and it's also a healthy thing what he's doing, and he is training,
That's great. And he's doing other things to make a lot of money. He's killing it. So that's fine. As long as he's not taunting or flaunting and taunting people, then let him do his thing.
Yeah.
And pay me
he's promoting a good work ethic, which is good. But even again, in my experience, even with I was notoriously known for having a crazy work ethic. It took me about 7 years before I was comfortable walking into any gym as a professional.
It popped in my head, like, if he came up to you, he's like, I'll pay you this much money. Let's do a grappling match, this much money. You would be like, dude, he's amazing.
wearing a shirt. Don't get it twisted. If he called right now, I was like, yo, Doug, hey, I bet we could all pay this much, and then you just say I'm a black belt, like, say less. Yeah. I don't give a fuck. Get yours, man. Yeah, especially Gordon and Jake, get yours, dude. I'm not trying to fuck up their bag either. The whole thing. But overall, if outside looking in, this is actually a positive movement. The guy is training really hard. He's paying guys in the field. It's a good thing. It's a positive thing. But it's not hating when you go, hold on, my experience, I have some experience in jiu-jitsu. I go, well, hold on. In my experience, I've never seen this. That's it. That's all it is. This guy goes, I've seen enough. Feed him Tracy Cortez.
Yeah, I would take Tracy, to be honest.
Keep going down.
High level clown shit. Yeah, they're saying he's paying people off.
Keep going.
This is kind of the trend.
Yeah, that guy has a good point, but it's kind of mean. This guy also has a good comment. Brent Schaub is a black belt fuckery. Facts, nerd.
Do you want to keep going through these? I don't know.
Yeah, man, this guy does. This guy goes, honest question. Again, not being mean. That's the way to pursue this. Honest question. Why not just find an average black belt like Gordon discusses here and roll with them and record it? Would shut everybody up. I'm a black belt myself, and I know how wide the skill gap is. Correct.
I mean, there's a reason why it doesn't show it, right? Because he's likely not that amazing.
Yeah. All right, that's good. It's an interesting topic. Again, keep doing you, man. Keep doing you.
And if a video does come out, then 100% it's most likely paid for the guy to lose. Just like,
Yeah, but even, let's say he just went into a local, let's say he went to Six Blade Jiu-Jitsu where there's really good black belts. And it's like, randomly anybody, you cool if we film it and they roll? And even if you were to get tapped out or like rolled up, anyone that has experience in jiu-jitsu, just from his body mechanics and movement, I could tell you what level he's at. I think that's the issue, is the unknown. We're like, well, just, again, if I go back to the guy doing stand-up going, yeah, but Theo and Shane Gillis said I'm great. It's like, oh, were you performing? I don't perform. Well, yeah, that's not, we don't know where you're at if you're not rolling with random guys at the gym. That's it. But again, it's all positive.
Did you want to play this clip, or did you already cover it?
You can play it.
Okay.
It's got one that's because everybody brings up that Moneyberg guy. You trained him. Yeah. Everyone thinks that Derek is going to go out and beat an ADCC champion. It's just, well, that's of course. It's just not. That's not how it's going to work. But I mean, if he trained with like the guy, he's 45 years old. Trained with like a 42-year-old black belt, he's fine. That's all you need to hear. Because everybody was like so against saying that because he's rich.
There's different levels of black belt. Like if you're never going to compete, and he got in what, 2 years?
3.5. That's the thing. First thing is that it doesn't fucking matter. Like just get better jiu-jitsu. The belts are irrelevant. First point. Good point. It's like
wait, explain irrelevant.
Like there's just focus on getting better at jiu-jitsu.
Pause it. So if
the belts are,
if you pause it, so when Gordon goes, the belts are irrelevant. It doesn't matter if he's not black belt. Rogan goes, good point. Well, if his point was just get better at jiu-jitsu, then why are you guys pushing the narrative he's a black belt? That's why I went, well, I didn't give him a belt. I agree. The journey of jiu-jitsu is just get as good as you can. If you become a black belt, great. There's a reason that 1% of people that start jiu-jitsu get their black belt. There's a very good reason why that happens. It's hard to do, so that's why it takes so long. So when he goes, it's irrelevant with belts. Well, I didn't say he was a black belt. I never have,
And this whole thing is about black belt. That's the whole reason why people are upset.
Correct. If he just posted he was training with them and he's getting good and didn't put a label on it, then there's no discussion.
Agreed. I didn't come up to Mark and give him his black belt. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. I mean, listen, I didn't give him his black belt either. But if Jake Shields did it, Jake Shields is very legit. And so if he said he's a black belt, I just take it at face value. But he trains 7 days a week. This like 4 hours a day. Who does? Eric. That's a lot. That's legit. Yeah, man. If you've got discipline with legitimate champions, and he has like some of the best ability to recall information that I've ever seen. Like I could teach him something. Autism. Why autism? I can teach him something, and I come back a year later, and he's like, oh, we worked on this, and this last time. And so I guess if you do black belt as far as knowledge rolling with you guys, but as far as competition goes, like is he executed in against other guys? Like besides, he doesn't compete. He has no aspirations. No, he means a training. He trains for the guys who comes in to train him. So he doesn't have like a lot of looks. Like he doesn't go to like a normal gym and train, which I think is something that's important to do just for your just personal training. It's like we just opened a new school. We just opened Kingsway, and we have a bunch of black belts who come from other schools. And a shitty black belt to me is like a guy competed at a world level and I call my submission out. That's like my definition of a shitty black belt. Like something from this level. Like when you go to the gym and you see like what your average black belt is, it kind of brings you back to reality. You're like, oh, this is what most black belts are. Like if they're enrolled with like a regular black belt in a gym, you do fine.
We don't know that.
I train with normal black belts at a gym, and I train with Derek. Like I'm telling you, he would do fine against normal black belts. Well, that's what it is. Like you would know. Like he's not gonna go out and win worlds, but like if he had to compete against like an average black belt who's been doing jiu-jitsu for 10 years and he does it for an hour at a random gym in Kentucky, like he would hold his own. Like he would probably beat him up, to be honest. He's a 42-year-old hobbyist. He's worth $100 million and focuses on making money. Yeah. And also trains 4 hours a day. That sounds awesome. You're disciplined. Everyone's giving him shit because he used it to market himself and was like, you're too fucking stupid to get a black belt in 3.5 years, and I'm not. That's why everyone's upset about him. Well, he does train hard every day. It's a great idea because I had no idea he existed, and now I'm defending him. Right? I'm defending him based on what you said. Actually, he's here right now. But Gordon, you can see why some people, if a guy gets his black belt in 2 years, you're like, okay, what's going on? 3.5. How much did he really train? So, like, this is the idea that we always say. This is what I always say with, like, when people talk about Jake Paul. They say, oh, Jake Paul is fucking YouTubers, this, that. I go, push all that away. Yes. But that doesn't mean he can't be good at something. Back to psychological. You look at him like he's the YouTube guy. So a rich guy, like a Moneybird guy or a Zuckerberg, you say, oh,
so let's talk about that with Jake Paul. I love Jake Paul. Jake Paul is great. This is part of where the discrepancy of talent comes into play here. Can Jake Paul box? Yes, clearly he can. He has some legit wins, over some MMA guys and other stuff that he's doing. So can he? The question is not can he box. The question is Jake Paul a main event black belt boxer? There's no belt levels in boxing. Take my bias out of it with Jake Paul and how much I love the dude and appreciate what he's doing. But if you go to the regional circuit, which I was on, and I've coached guys at the regional amateur level. I was in Golden Gloves. I've been around it. Been in gyms with those guys. In Jake Paul's experience, whatever it is, 4 or 5 years, he would still be, if there's a belt system of boxing, a blue belt. But he's in these huge main events, and so the lines get blurry. So, can Jake Paul box? Yes. Is Jake Paul as talented, or does he have the skill set of a kid at the national level, his age, who's been boxing as well? Are there better kids? How old is Jake? 24? 25, 26, 27? Oh, shit, 20. So Jake Paul's 28. So would you say if you took another 28-year-old who came up boxing at the regional level and you compared them to Jake Paul right now, are they the same skill level? The answer is not even close. Not even close. So when Rogan goes, yeah, like people want to hate on Jake Paul, it's not that you're hating on Jake Paul, but we're in this world now where the lines are getting blurred. The lines are getting blurred. Just like you and I, we didn't get into it, but when you're like, what is Soul Pop? Yeah, Soul Pop, he's a professional boxer. Hold on. Yes, he got paid to box. Again, I'm coming from a biased perspective here. Is Jake Paul professional? Technically, yes, he's making money boxing. But when it comes down to the nitty gritty of actual boxing, are there a ton of other 28-year-olds who don't have his fame and stuff like that who would box the fucking brakes off Jake Paul that you've never heard of, that have 30 amateur fights and might not make it pro? Yes. But again, guys want instant gratification, instant notoriety, and they catapult up because of other fame, and they get to the top of the boxing world, and we're all like, oh, dude, Jake Paul versus Anthony Joshua. It's insane. It's insane because there's a lot of 21, 22, 23-year-old kids on the regional circuit at Jake Paul's age that have 15, 20 years of experience. They've been boxing since they're in diapers, who would run circles around Jake, but they don't have 20 million followers on social media. So you're not. So, and again, if you're just a casual fan and you've never seen boxing at the regional level or at your local level, you're just like, yeah, Jake's a very good boxer. I'm not saying Jake's a bad boxer. I'm saying Jake is a pretty good boxer for doing it for 4 years. But he wouldn't be in the top 5,000 at his weight class if he went through the traditional paths of boxing. Does that make sense? That's all I'm saying. That's it. But again, do you? And Jake's going, why the fuck would I have done that? I was on Disney or Nickelodeon, where the fuck he was on. He was famous from his stuff with his brother. And he's like, and this is something I do. I can call out guys and jump to the front line. Hell yeah, I'm not hating on you. All I'm saying, the lines get very, very blurry. And it's just a world we live in now. And even with Francis Ngannou, the lines got blurred. You guys saw him against Tyson Fury. And they went, oh my God, an MMA guy can compete with the very best boxing guys. I scratched my head. I went, that's not how this works. But then the argument was, well, he went 12 rounds. Okay. And then he fought Anthony Joshua. I said, now, if the world is not flat and it should go like it should with a guy who's been boxing since he's in diapers and came up with a pedigree on the regional circuit in England, and he's on the national team, and he's a gold medalist, and he's the same size as Francis, the way this should work is it shouldn't even be a competition. And what happened? It wasn't even a competition. Now, if Jake decided, forget Gervonta Davis, who's 100 pounds heavier than, forget Anthony Joshua. Let's say he fought let's say he's a cruiserweight, and he fought a top 10 guy that came from a national pedigree, like Russia, from Poland, America, and he fought like a real guy, he would not win. That's how this works. It wouldn't even be close. Just wouldn't. It doesn't mean I'm hating on him, I don't like him. These are just facts. They're just facts. But again, the line gets blurred. Well, Logan Paul doesn't have any boxing experience and went in there against Floyd Mayweather. Yep. Okay. So I can see why people that aren't involved with boxing or jiu-jitsu can go, I don't get it. Jake's just as good as Canelo Alvarez. Okay. I don't get it. I watch Misfits. Those guys are pro. How's it any different than watching the Olympics? Okay. You know, all interesting.
It's fun to talk about.
It's fun to talk about. And those guys are going to keep doing their things. Derek Moneyberg's going to keep making money. Jake Paul's going to keep making fucking history. And that's what it is. That's how this goes. And it's all good. It doesn't affect you. If you're a regional guy out there right now on the boxing circuit, there's no reason to hate on Jake Paul. If you're a black belt, it's okay to question Derek Moneyberg's black belt. You go, wait, hold on. It took me 15 years. How'd you do it? Well, okay, cool. Doesn't mean your black belt isn't worth what it was, you know? It's not taking anything away from you. It's all good. You don't have to be nasty. You don't have to DM some nasty shit. You don't have to write nasty comments. Just be normal. It's all good. Life keeps going. The world keeps spinning. It's all good, baby. It's all good. What else you got, Jen?
Alrighty. And by the way, Jake Paul, we all doubted him in the beginning, but he's opened the door for all of this stuff to happen. Like
He's done a lot of good things.
Incredible things, yeah.
But the issue I have is kind of a bit of a Puritan coming up in boxing is what he's doing, it does blur the lines for a lot of people.
Yeah.
And so you watch Misfits, you watch, go, that guy can do well. In what regard?
But it's a different lane, though, so that's fine.
It is, but it blurs. But I'm just saying, for a lot of casuals, it blurs the line very dramatically.
Oh wow.
Which is all good. Yeah. Everyone's gonna keep doing their thing. There's nothing wrong with it.
So you made a good amount of cash from the antitrust lawsuit, UFC, and there's support from John S. Nash. You saw this, right, with Anderson Silva?
Anderson made
10.3 million.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. So the receipt of 10.3 million is to Anderson Silva. Now, what's interesting is I'm going to sound like the guy from Shawshank Redemption when he got that that insurance money, the hater going. Where he's like, yeah, then the kids are asking me for a ride. But what's funny about all this is $10 million is a shit ton of money. If you go through Anderson Silva's fights, that the time they're supposed to pay him, he'd be severely underpaid. But again, it's better than nothing.
Waking up one day going, 10 million in the bank.
So it says for the class, the average payment will be $231,000. Median $86,000, high is $10 million, low of $16,000. Based on the final settlement funds, each fighter should get 32.7% of their total bout compensation earned during the class period, plus $14,000 each bout. That's cool. Yeah, I mean, Anderson deserves that and more. I know that guy was supposed to get around there, if not more, and turn it down. I know of I know of two guys that turned it down. Besides Meccano and then one other way big, almost a bigger name than Anderson Silva. And I think, because the way it works is say he didn't. Say Anderson Silva turned down the 10.3. That settlement money is already, UFC's already paid it, and it's sitting in a fund. It's sitting in a fund, and they're going to spurt it throughout September, right? Distribute it in September to everybody. So that, whatever it is, 300 something odd, 475 million, whatever it was, that 475 million is getting distributed no matter what. So let's say Anderson turned down the 10 million. That means the rest of the fighters split that, which is awesome. So the gentleman, I'm not going to say names. I don't think I'm allowed to say who it is. Massive name. Everybody knows him. He's not struggling for money. He's very famous. And I can't confirm this, but I like to think this because I've had some interactions with him. He turned it down because he's well off and he has more money than God. I think he turned it down to give more money to the other fighters. That's what I think. I have no idea if he really did that, or maybe he's just like, what? There's a lawsuit. Maybe he's that guy. He seems like that guy. I think because he's actually a good person, turned it down so the rest of us get his money. It's a ton of money. Wow. Pretty cool. Take a little break here. This episode of The Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You choose to hit play on this podcast today. Smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Auto Code Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with rates from other companies. So you save time on research and can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates, not available in all situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive. What else you got, Jake?
We're just talking about boxing. So this was announced. We kind of talked about it, but then we talked about it on T5K, right? So this is Floyd Mayweather versus Mike Tyson in exhibition bout in 2026.
I don't know what to say anymore.
This is Mike's statement.
This fight is something neither the world nor I ever thought or could happen. It shouldn't happen. I still can't believe Floyd wants to really do this. It's going to be detrimental to his health, but he wants to do it, so it's a sign that it's happening. I'm going to tell you the same thing I told you when he was going to fight Jake Paul, and all y'all thought he had a chance. He's every bit of 50, a hard mid-50s.
Well, Tyson?
Yes.
He's like 59.
Yes, with health issues, and the release footage from earlier competitions, and it sells you guys on the fight. This whole thing is a big sell, and it's an exhibition, and you're going to get hoodwinked again, and they're going to move around, and nobody's going to get hurt, and that's the state of boxing right now. Now you can reference, well, they've had bad blood in the past. Cool. One of them is 50 years old. He's 48, but we'll just say 50. Floyd is 50 years old. Mike Tyson is 60 years old. This isn't your normal 50 and 60-year-old. This is a very weathered, hard miles, 50 and 60-year-old fighting for your entertainment. I have no desire to watch this.
The exhibition thing's what kills me.
When I see exhibition, I'm like, here we go again. Like what? Like, get your fucking money, Big Mike. Get your money, dog. Whatever it takes, dude. Get yours. I celebrate it. I hope 100 million people watch this. But I would ask, what performance from Mike Tyson gave you the inclination that he's going to knock Floyd out or Floyd's going to knock him out? Which fight? The Roy Jones one? That one? That one? Would it be the Jake Paul one? How many times are they going to pull the fucking hood over your eyes and you keep going, dude, Mike Tyson's fighting? The lines are getting fucking blurred. But again, Get yours, boys. Get it. Fuck yeah.
You like the poster?
Sure.
Okay. This got me a little hyped up for the UFC fight at the White House. So they had to change the date to June because of logistics. Remember, originally?
Oh man, I thought they were on Independence Day.
I know, that would have been even so much cooler, but they had to change.
They changed. This is for real. They changed it to June. God,
Just early, damn it. It's just kind of weird.
All right, we get sooner, but still.
And this is the YouTube channel MMA World. They kind of describe what they show pictures. And this is what got me excited.
Well, Ivanka Trump, the president's daughter, has also been involved in the planning. The report notes that thousands of spectators are expected to watch, with giant screens set up at the Olymp, just south of the White House grounds. The event will feature weigh-ins at the Lincoln Memorial, fights held on
Wayne's at Lincoln Memorial.
south of the White House grounds. The event will feature weigh-ins
God, you imagine being part of that?
at the Lincoln Memorial, fights held on the South Lawn, fighters warming up inside the White House itself, and a production capped off with fireworks and light show. Reacting to the
You get a warm up in the White House?
Warm up at the White House. I'm sure everything's going to be filmed, so it's going to be super dope.
It's gonna be so dope.
Yeah.
Greatest event of all time.
Yeah.
So cool.
Has to be the greatest.
Sucks not July 4th though.
I know, that would have been like the best possible.
What was you got, Jen?
Okay, but anyways, Connor also, as he always does, he tweeted McGregor's return.
I think you're getting Connor or John Jones on that White House card.
Speaking of John Jones, he was interviewed recently, and this is what he said. Hold on, look at how he's dressed too.
He looks like Von Miller.
Von Miller.
training 5 days a week, and Coach drug testing.
Great. And what's the status of the fight at the White House?
I don't really know what's coming about it. I'm not sure right now. I'm training for the event. I'll be ready for the event. That's my intention. But ultimately, it's up to the folks.
So he says he's training 5 days a week for the White House. That he's planning on doing the fight at the White House.
I can see Tom versus John.
And that's just
He says the one in a billion. Well, John's a 1 in a billion fighter. I'm with John. You're getting John or Connor. Both? Oh, you're asking too much. Both? The stars would have to align.
I mean, that would be the craziest alignment. So the WBO is investigating Alexander Usyk because after his fight with Dubois, he had an injury, so he couldn't fight
The mandatory?
anytime soon.
Yeah.
However, he was caught dancing in a video. He was brought on stage with this girl. And I'll show you the dance.
Motherfucker can dance, though.
Yeah, but I mean, this is kind of silly.
But wait, it's his hand or foot?
I think it was a back injury that he's talking about. So they're saying that because of this, literally just because of this video, there's an investigation.
Yeah, hell yeah, there should be. That motherfucker's moving well.
I mean, he's not doing it crazy.
It's also Usyk, Who's going to question Usyk? He's not afraid of anybody. Maybe he just doesn't want to fight that soon. That motherfucker's twerking in that.
Alright, let's go to... Oh, yeah. Before I say this, Terrence Crawford is saying that he has a pick for the best boxer in the UFC. What would be your guess? And it's not Ilya Topuria.
Cody Garbrandt.
You're correct.
Yeah, I did. Well, I saw this before.
Okay.
Yeah, Cody's a very good boxer. I think he's trained with Cody. I wonder what he's basing that off of.
He said straight up pure boxing, not like MMA boxing, just actual boxing.
Yeah, I don't know, because you'd go, well, who has Cody knocked out compared to who? It's tough, because if you talk about the Cody that fought Dominic Cruz, you look at that, like, Jesus Christ. Yeah. So he's based off that, like both of their prime. It's just tough because where Cody's at in his career, obviously long in the tooth, he's towards the tail end. Ilya's into the prime of his career, so it's tough to argue it's not Ilya right now, just based off his actual performances in the octagon. But yeah, Terrence knows fucking boxing. I would ask Terrence if he's ever seen Ilya Topuria, though. Like, really? Give us your top 5. So, because he might just have a connection with Cody. Cody's it's not a bad pick.
No, he's badass.
So if you're talking about Cody in his prime, it ain't a bad pick at all. But I would go Terrence, top 5 then. in no specific order, just give me a top 5. He'd be like Cody, Rampage, Chuck Liddell. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're doing.
Yeah, I wonder how much he follows the actual sport. But let me play this clip for you.
How did the Full Send guys react? I would also ask them their top 5.
They reacted kind of
Fellas, name 5. Terrence, name 5. Oh, neither one of you know what the fuck you're talking about? Cool. Hit it.
UFC at all, or do you have short? Yeah. Who's some fighters you fuck with in the UFC?
John Jones, my boy, man. You know, I like to be my boy Rashad. He used to be in the UFC.
What is that?
It's a lot of fighters, Aljo.
Who do you watch in the UFC that you think has the best boxing?
My God.
You see Toporius, Cody Garbrandt?
He the best UFC boxer.
Have you seen Topuria? Have you seen his fights recently?
Yeah, but I don't know, man. Cody got them hands.
No, like Cody's not, like, I'm not shitting on him, but he's not
But I'm saying, we talking about straight boxing.
Straight boxing?
We ain't talking about nothing else. We talking about straight boxing skills. I just think Cody got the best boxing skills, you know, in UFC. But
So you think if there was one UFC fighter that would have any chance against you in the world, it'd be him?
no, he's too small.
Yeah, no one have any chance against him.
Do you watch any UFC?
No, yeah. No, the answer is nobody would have a chance against him. But, fellas, both of you, top 5. No order specific, please.
All right, just a couple more. Oh, maybe more. So Alex Pereira, remember that one time he tweeted some stuff about the UFC, like he's going to potentially retire. But so it turns out he said in the beginning he said he was hacked. It turns out later on Ariel's show,
We all know. Yeah, we all know. Yeah, we all know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he was not hacked.
Yeah, we called that one.
Did you want to cover anything on the past fights this weekend? Kyle Ariel and
I can. I mean, tough night for the fight nerds. You know, what they've done's insane. Congrats to them. Congrats to them. It's great what they pull off, and it's no, you know, it's no pun intended. It's no black eye that they 2 other guys lost on the same card, and I think they're gonna have a very tough night this Saturday at UFC Noche San Antonio. I think you're probably going to suffer another loss, but what they did special about the main event, Imavov and Kyle Braulio. Did anybody watch that and go, man, whoever wins this is definitely beating Hamzat? Not a chance. I don't get excited to see either one of them fight Hamzat. So I think the winner's going to come from Fluffy and RDR, and I don't see either one of them beating him either. It just is what it is. BSD, boy, did he need that in his hometown. He fucking dog blocked Hoofy. Just dog blocked him. Dog blocked him. But again, I always say this. You know, like I go off base strength of schedule, just like I do college football or anything. Boxing, and we can get into Canelo and Crawford. Strength of schedule. Who's faced the toughest competition and excelled and did well versus a guy who's on the come up and he's had some incredible wins or knockouts, but they're not the best, you know, tip of the spear guys. I always go with the guy, even if he's had some stumbles and losses, I always go with the guy who's more battle tested, and that's BSD here. And I hope he has some work to do. You know, the jury's out on him. You know, if he faces a good wrestler, he's fucked. You know, so his ceiling is that, and it is what it is. It's all good. He's still a very exciting fighter. If they get in the right matchups, he's going to be a superstar. He'll be fine. For BSD, at lightweight, just the way the division's going, Gamrot, BSD Gamrot, that's what I would do. It'd be a fun fight for BSD next. See where he's at. If it's himself a grappler, go against Gamrot.
Yeah, it's a good matchup.
But yeah, to sum it up, in the main event, I didn't walk away and go, well, Hamzat has his work cut out for him. I predicted him a decision, you know, based off their history. Yeah, I just think Hamzat eats both of them alive. That's how good that guy is.
He does look unstoppable. All right, you mentioned the boxing matches coming up. Hold on a second here. Well, we had the No Jake card as well. Man, where they go? Hold on.
UFC No J's. It was supposed to be in Mexico, but they're having issues with the arena, so they moved to San Antonio. Diego Lopez Silva, again, I think it's gonna be a tough night for the fighting nerds.
You picked Lopez?
Yes. Yeah. What's the odds on that? It's a good card. Great fight night. But you should be able to switch back and forth because you know how boxing does. The undercards are trash. Silva's a minus 270. Interesting. And that's you're basing that off of. Oof. Yeah, I don't see it, but who knows? Go with the odds. I don't see it though. I was more excited for Rob Font than our youngster, our boy, he pulled out for a rib injury, Chip.
Yeah. Okay, so you picked Diego Lopez.
Diego Lopez, Rob Font, Dave Martinez,
Yo.
good Mexican co-main event.
What's up, Jonas?
Man,
I still don't want to fucking talk at the end of
See
it.
him step up into the kind of contender spot there. Kelvin Gastelum. Tatiana Suarez back on the dude prelims. That's offensive. Super offensive. But yeah, you should be able to switch between this and the big Canelo Crawford on Netflix. My wife's family, they're from Guadalajara. They're from the same hometown as Canelo, so they go about 20 fights. And I'll get more in depth this week on that fight, and me and Brian, I'm sure, are going to talk about it. This is how it's going to go. The first 3 to 4 rounds, the speed of Terrence Crawford and him on the outside, and I bet he goes southpaw for most of it, is going to give a lot of problems for Canelo. But he's not going to knock him out. Canelo's never been sat down in a fight, and he's taking some hard punches. I go back to strength of schedule. Is Terrence Crawford a better technician, a better boxer overall? Yes, but much smaller. Canelo Alvarez has a way better strength of schedule. You look at his resume. He's just been doing it at a higher level against elite competition. Terrence Crawford's best competition, you'd say, is Earl Spence. Now, remember, that's not the vintage Earl Spence. That's the Earl Spence who got thrown out of Ferrari. He was coming off a long layoff, and then he beat that Earl Spence. He beat the fuck out of him. I'll give you that. Canelo Alvarez just has a better resume, bigger fighter. Is Terrence going to knock him out? No, so probably goes to decision. My question for you is, Canelo is the darling of boxing. Nobody beats him in decisions. The boxing community, the boxing judges always side towards Canelo. So if Terrence Crawford wins the first 3 or 4, do we really think he's going to be able to keep that pace and do it for 12 rounds? And let's say he does it for even 6 to 7 rounds. Do you really think the boxing community, the judges, are going to go against Canelo Alvarez? Because he clearly lost Triple G, and they still gave him the decision. It's back in Vegas. So Terrence Crawford isn't just facing a bigger guy, more experienced guy who has a better strength of schedule, a better resume. He's also facing boxing judges, which never go against Canelo. I have Canelo via decision. That's how this ends. Is that it, Jim?
That is it.
All right, kids, thanks for watching. Like, subscribe. Check out the Fire Kid Patreon. Fire Kid Patreon, it's ad-free Fighting the Kids. Also, this week we're adding ad-free Shop Show as well. Price stays exactly the same. $5. Get Fighting the Kid every week, plus additional extended episodes, additional content, behind the scenes, Q&As, and the Shop Show ad-free as well for just $5 a month. Get you some. We're going to do Q&As on there this month as well. So make sure you go to patreon.com/TFATK. Shop Show's on there as well, starting this week, ad-free. Get you some. That's it. Be nice to each other. Love you. Shout out to the dads out there. Keep being great dads. I'm out.
And now, Brandon
What's up, fam? It is Monday morning, September 8th. September's flying by. September's flying by, kids. How we doing? Everybody good out there? Great, grand, wonderful. How was your weekend? Mine? Not bad, not bad. The kiddo sports have officially started. So I'm a glorified Uber driver, but instead of just dropping you off, I stay for the whole time, and then I gotta take you home. That's what being a dad is when kids are in sports, and they're both playing 2 sports. But no idea, it's a lot. I love it though.
Yo.
I freaking love it. So they finally started the football and baseball games. Boys are playing well. On Saturday, they both had
What up,
football
big dog?
games, and then I had to leave at the end of Tigers game because I was doing the fight companion with Mr. Joseph Rogan, Gordon Ryan.
It won't be on. I mean, you can put on the pre-game, but it's
I think I got
minutes, dog. 40 minutes.
Had a game at 9.
Yeah. I got it. Would it be on NFL too?
What'd you say, big man?
Would it be on NFL too? NFL Network?
It's gonna be on. Just go to Stream East, and then it'll be listed there.
Oh. Yeah, I said game.
It's probably already on the pregame.
Probably already on the pregame.
Word.
What's it called? Green East?
Yeah. STREAMEAST.SK.
Green East, yeah, SK.
And look at it in Firefox.
Green East, let me know if you can see it. Do you see it?
It's loading. It's Xfinity.
It ain't on yet.
If you go to Stream East,
Green East.
yeah, streameast.sk.
Wait a minute, let me go on that thing you told me about.
Firefox.
Microsoft.
Mozilla Firefox.
No. I spell it.
Firefox. It does not work as well on an iOS device. So I mean,
Yeah.
Just go to Safari and just put in streameast.sk into the browser, into the browser bar.
How about that?
You're good, big dog.
Go through the door. Let me there.
Just type into the browser bar streameast.sk.
Honey.
It's easiest if it's on your computer.
Right? No. Alright, it's not going to work.
Do it on your computer.
I'm back.
Okay, doke.
I'm going to be streaming through everything.
Okay, do whatever is
I think
easiest.
I'm a little wet, man. I'm going to throw it to the bed, okay? Come on, I want to lay down. My back hurts. Every time I fell off her. Right? You see it?
Yep. There it is.
Man. About 30 seconds. 30 seconds. It'll come. I think it'll come on after this. Come on, Brandon. I don't watch TV. Hey.
How many civilians have been killed in Gaza?
Who gives a shit?
Okay, but don't you feel like, for example, children?
Children grew up to be Arabs. I shouldn't say this. I know, I read the numbers last week. My memory died and went to heaven. I don't think children should suffer, but they're always casualties. And since they do a lot of poor, that is the natural result.
Do you understand why the world is so angry? Because they keep saying so much.
Overall, the world does not really understand what's going on here. They do not understand, grasp the concept that Israel was attacked. And Palestinians, there is no such thing as Palestinians. They're Arabs who have many countries to flee to and nobody wants them to. But if we do call them Palestinians, then parents use them as human shields to gain sympathy. The natural instinct of a Jewish mother is to protect her child. Palestinian women do not have that.
How do you know that?
From years of living here.
Can you give an example of something you've seen?
As I said, my memory died and went to heaven, but I read newspapers every single day, and I've read many different stories where a woman took her child in front that she thought this is going to gain sympathy with her readers around the world. And it does. It is successful for her.
How many civilians have been killed in Yemen?
Trump has asked the High Court for an expedited ruling after a lower court found the talks to be illegal. Homeland Security is announcing an immigration operation in Chicago in a post-DHS says Operation Midway Blitz will target the criminal and illegal aliens who flocked to Chicago and Illinois. The Post goes on to say the operation is in honor of an Illinois woman who was killed in a drunk driving run car wreck allegedly caused by a criminal illegal alien. The operation follows days of President Trump's warnings that he wants to clean up the city's crime problem. That's politics. I'm Grant.
I'm so sick of hearing them talk about women's basketball. Only they want a professional WNBA player with their own podcast I can listen to, right? Hey, this is Instagram. And this is Mariah Rose, and I know you subscribe to Understood on TikTok, and we've got new podcasts, Full Circle. Every Wednesday, we're catching you up on what's going on in women's basketball. And not just in the WNBA, but with athletes above it, unrivaled, and college basketball. We've got your analysis, inside stories, and we're going to you know, you guys have seen a lot of former current basketball players tell their stories. We want to share all of the basketball stories that we don't see anywhere else. Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Open your free iHeart app and listen now.
Catch you up after work. Getting back to the moments of S starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccineanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. AM 640 or stimulating talk. California's best Governor Kevin Newsom's calendar. Now, this is not going to be such a mystery. That's coming up tomorrow at 7 o'clock. KFI AM, good morning, Conway and Walter back together again. I know the team when you talk about immigration and started to chew up the second segment talking about El Pollo Loco, but I think if we go back and look or listen to the show and find out what people are interested in, don't see it's El Pollo Loco. Now, to just say, hey, don't talk back since it's your order. That's right, people. We're a fast food nation. Yeah. And, when you go to In-N-Out, guys, if you go to In-N-Out, you will be the 40th car, and you'll be happy you're the 40th car. But if you go to Burger King, and you're the 3rd car, go. It's about how much you pay. And now we talk about this before. Listen, of course, that's things segments. You know the locations that are better than the old ones. You know which ones have it together. You know which ones are absolutely their stuff's not working. They're not going to work the line fast enough. You're going to get to the window. You're going to pay. You're going to ask you to pull up. That's the kiss of death. The key to fast food is here. You have to have the french fries have to be hot. The burger has to be hot. Or else why eat it? It's crap if it's not hot. That's true. And I live walking distance to McDonald's, and I'll get the car and drive to the 1 3 miles away because I know their food is hot. It's safe. You know which ones have it together. I drive by 3 Jack in the Boxes to get to the one in Glenville on Pacific because I know they're always hot dogs. But now, Chick-fil-A, they're not like that. Check where you land at. They got the operation into the time. And the service is going to be just what you expect. You get another one, and you're going to get the full. That's right. Even the line is long. As long as you go to that line is function. How will you say? Yeah, if I'm at the slow McDonald's on Olympic, forget it. I'm going hungry. I was at a fast food place the other day, and I said, when I drove in, I said, hey, can you make the french fries really hot? He goes, you want it well done? I said, not just hot. And then when I got to the first window to pay, I said, hey, can you make the fries hot? He got to the window. You think they're talking to each other? I can't make it more about it. No, you have to be like, rats and roaches and inadequate access to drinking and bathing water. Liquids boiling, moldy meals, little baths, hygiene supplies, including soap, toilet paper, menstrual products, and unsoiled clothing, and bedding, and the constant confinement in cells, and inadequate workday medical, dental, and hygiene health, leading to preventable injuries, suffering, yes, deaths. But we're talking about feces smeared on the walls and medical care behind the nose and ear. We're talking about endless disrespect for the basic dignity of our fellow humans and a vice of fundamental constitutional rights. I think if we did pull the guns for us, those James consider we can just, if you just talk about the Ricky Carl, I'm saying dedication. But if you're talking about logic, James not supposed to be great. He's not supposed to be great necessarily, but what he's saying is that he's supposed to have constitutional rights, and that does not include living amongst rats and in okay, I do the Democrats, and I'm not calling you a Democrat or Republican, I'm just saying the group who call themselves the Democrats, do they ever fear that every lawsuit that is coming out against the government, against Trump, or against the sheriff's department in this case, that they're always fighting for criminals? Well, regardless, I think this attorney general would say, yes, these people have been arrested, they're going through the due process phase, but there are still rights. And this is a government facility. But what one day if God had asserted himself in the party when he came to LA and said, look, there's a problem in Studio City with the bills. I'm sure when I was in Cena with burglaries, let me do A, B, and C. But see, that may be more popular. There are some populations that are more sympathetic, and people who are charged with crimes probably will not rank highly on that list. So that's so if you're saying, well, I'm just being quite frank, and coming out and thing I've ever said. And by the way, LA County in the city, they get super involved. And this might be going to get some of those individuals. That's why I'm proud. Yeah. Before you run me off and give me a shot, so let's get that brings out gravity house. You know that billions of hotel workers to airport workers in the city also use some other ways to get being raised and go up every year to at least $30 an hour by the time you raise it up in 2028. Both businesses, hotels, and airport businesses, they've going to give a ballot for next year. So they love not do this because this will completely collapse our industry. And they turned in about 103,000 signatures thinking they need 93 to see those officers evaluated the law. It's a big deal. No way. Is that right? There's 5,000 or 6,000 short. Oh, my God. Well, you know what? But that's a scam. That's like when they tried to Jack called the district attorney. They had 400,000. They said only 20,000 were valid. It's a scam. It's a whole long process. But why run these hotels out of business if they say they can't make a money and paying people $30 an hour? What if they were? This debate in City Hall was very interesting because it was not a unanimous vote by the city council to approve this. Once against it says the economics aren't there. Tourism is already down, business is already down in LA. This is really the purpose of what happens. And they're saying we need these people to make money because they're going to be serving the crowds when the Olympics. Right? What happens if the crowds when the Olympics show up? And they're not going to get the discounted rate either. When they promised they would, and now they're not going to. This happened. So it's a mess. It's a mess. Well, I mean, it's Los Angeles, it's the county of LA, and there's never a shortage of stories on racism. It's because of your job. That's what I'm sure we can do it there. Saturday, 7 to 9 p.m. You got months. You got months in here. Let's get it started. All right, we're live on KFI AM 6.9. Los Angeles, Orange County, or stimulated talk. Expected, not expected. I'm Persian live from the KFI 24-hour the U.S. Supreme Court siding with the Trump administration and ended a temporary restraining order on some immigration enforcement actions in the Southland.
I'm about to stream it.
Okie doke.
He's serving it, Rabbi.
Okay.
JJ in the car thing.
podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. Number one for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one app.
Number one on your radio preset and the new iHeartRadio app. Free. Never sounded so good. KFI AM 640. KFI AM 640. It is the Conway Show. We have the 405. It is the baddest Angel Martinez has been on it all afternoon since about 1:30.
The parents, Glenn and Gary, were the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hash would say, Coco, stock up the U's because we're all so, I mean, the parents, Glenn and Gary, were the
After field sobriety test, according to the airport reporter at KTLA.
Let's find out what's going on here. How this horrible that tow truck there on the left-hand side of your screen, that's one of the two vehicles involved in this crash as they come out wide into the southbound 405 freeway just south of Skirball Center. The second vehicle here you see, as I zoom in, that's the second vehicle involved in this crash. Now, it was about 2 o'clock when the CHP got the call of a box.
the sons. And when they were in college, I would go in there in high school. I was like a junior. Mrs. Hash would say, Coco, stock up the U's because we're all so, I mean, U's would sell by 10 o'clock. They put 100 U's in that fucking case. But it was all day. It was all day. The teachers.
Busy all day, man.
The school got so pissed that they told people that you weren't allowed to leave the school for lunch now.
Why?
Because they want the cafeteria to make money. So, if they caught you at halfway,
you understand.
you got suspended.
All the food distribution in North Jersey is handled by a lot of people you don't want no fucking problems with. You know what I mean? All right, so people stay and eat the goddamn
So they
food.
one
All
rule,
right,
let's go to fucking January.
they would just suspend.
So you would suspend us, but Mr. Hash would go, fuck that, go in the back. I'm not gonna let him go in the back. But if I say, hey guys, that means run out the back door. So for a year until they moved that law, we would sit in the back of Hashways and still eat the fucking thing while the school teachers were in front looking for it and the truant officers and the whole thing.
Fucking hysterical. Man, sandwich. There was no goddamn good place in my shit town. I got no good stories. You know, we had fried bologna sandwiches. Like, oh my God, you hear that? That's your grandma rolling over.
When I went back in 93.
You just flip it right in the grave.
Oh my God, when I went back in 93, I stayed with my buddy in Secaucus named Mike Running. And down the block from his house was a fucking deli that I'll put it up against any deli ever. But their fucking claim to fame was they had peppers stuffed with mozzarella sauce. Oh my God, with mozzarella cheese and a little sauce. And I'd go in there in the morning.
Just the green peppers?
Just a fucking, like a pepper. And it's a spicy pepper.
It was like that pepper chili,
So you
right?
had to get 3 of them and a sandwich. So you eat the pepper while you're eating the fucking sandwich. That type of old school deli. There's different types of delis, but that was
right.
What the fuck, 3 fat guys not talking about food for?
Because we're all stoners. It sounds great.
But it's crazy what today signifies in the Catholic religion. And a lot of other religions also.
Well, I mean, our good friend George, God rest his mama's soul. She's passed this year. And, you know, it's hard, man. My Uncle Jim passed this year. It's hard. You know, you see people at the end of their life. That cancer is a miserable thing, man. I mean, it is a horrible way to pass. You know, I'd rather get slammed into a sign on the 5 and break that bitch. I'd take God forbid. But, hey, I'd rather take that than that stuff, you know what I mean?
So it was just fun going to church. It really was. I went by myself, no pressure on my wife and the kid. I didn't want them then. I just wanted to go because we did that church over. St. Bartholomew, we did it over. So I just went in there at 7:15. I tell you what, man, it just brought back a lot of fucking memories. That's what happens in church for me now. When I go to church, I look at the 12 stations of the cross. And it's like a fucking acid trip, man.
Yeah.
I just go back into sections. And I remember I was thinking about my godfather. One of the worst things I ever did in my life was fuck my godfather over. After church, I went over and I tried to find him.
On Facebook?
Yeah, he's got those fucking Jews on Facebook. He was the keys. When I was a kid, my God, it's amazing what has happened. Did you see Mad Max?
Yes.
Okay. The question that fucked me in that movie is who killed the world?
Oh, yeah, man.
Guys, they killed the world. You know what, man? They've killed the fucking world, man. The world is half dead and we don't even know.
No, it's more than half dead.
Trick-or-treating this week. I saw trick-or-treating now. There's no kids on the daytime. I mean, these are great areas to trick-or-treat. I didn't get one. At night, I saw kids, but they're confined. The parents put the fear of God into these kids.
Yeah.
You know, Friday night, I went to this trunk-or-treat. You know what, man? Did Mercy have a great time? Fuck yeah, she had a great time. You know, did I have a great time? Fuck yeah, watching her and watching the kids and watching my wife. I dressed up. I put fangs in my mouth and she kept saying, "No, thank you, Daddy." Which made me take the fucking fangs out of my mouth. "No, thank you, Daddy." And she kept tugging my cape. "No, thank you, Daddy." It was the cutest fucking thing. I went in there and I had a great time. We got there at 5:30. The dinner they made us was, you know, not bad. It was a cheeseburger with macaroni salad. It was a barbecue. I enjoyed it. And then I watched her play ball with other kids, and I could tell that we're halfway there. We're okay. We got an okay kid. The ball hit her in the face 3 times. She didn't cry. Some little boy dressed up as Captain America got hit once. He wouldn't stop crying. But when the kids left to eat, she didn't want to eat, so she stayed with me. She goes, "Daddy, come in." And I started playing ball with her. So when kids came over to play, she was like, "Da, da, 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 da." It's being hit now. And she was going fucking nuts. That was the only fun we had all night. Everything was great. Back to trunk or treat. It's like cars get together. It's like a beautiful car show. And they back up and they open their trunks and they have kids and they sit in front of the trunk with disguises. And I tell you what,
Is it like a lowrider club or hot rods and stuff?
No. It was just all these fucking Studio City people.
Oh, yeah.
You know, whatever they are. I don't know what this. I didn't talk to one. I talked to maybe 2 parents and the principal.
Man, you know, I've done that same thing with Mexican car clubs, bro. They're the nicest. They had a whole goat cooking. Okay, I mean it was the real deal. Old ladies was making tortillas. Okay, they was handing out good candies and stuff like that, having a blast. They had a band, a salsa band. It was on, man. I'm telling you.
This was for fucking kids.
Yeah, it was for kids too. Yeah.
There's no fucking salsa band with this kids. This is
Yeah, there was. They were all white kids now.
This is white kids. There's no salsa band. There's no Beatles.
Dude, you want to hear about white people?
So these motherfuckers, I mean, the most interesting thing in the world was I looked at my wife at one point and I go, "What the fuck is this?" I know. Like, I almost had a nervous breakdown. I'm like, "What the fuck is this?" This is like Puerto Rican shit. But I go, this is what we have now. The parents scare the kids. And, you know, let's get together. Let's put them all together. When I was a kid, you know, one parent went out, everybody held hands, and you fucking knocked on doors, and you yelled. And, you know, Saturday night, I didn't see people till 8 o'clock at night. How much pop do I smoke on my balcony at night? People, a lot, tons. I standing out there, and I was scared to smoke. My kids are going to walk up on me. After 30 minutes, nobody said nothing. Every once in a while, I'd see 3 kids and a parent. But the 80, 90 kids, I used to run with 80 fucking kids on Thanksgiving. Yeah. You ran 80 people on Thanksgiving. And I'm running 20 people. Yeah, bundles of 20. I didn't see that. And it's just what I know. And they found needles and fuck every year. Some fucking dummy in Pittsburgh sticks hypodermic needles and fucking chocolate and all this shit.
Man, that's why I tell all my kids, hey, Daddy has to inspect all of your candy. I need a bite out of all this shit. That's what I did on Saturday night.
Friday night, though, I got so high after trunk or treat. I went home and she came home with a bag of candy and I kept sitting there and I started talking to me like cocaine, like a little thing. And you have one Reese's.
Oh, you're fucked.
Then you're fucked. Reese's will fucking put you over the limit.
Dude, if you start with the little ones, the bullshit
That's what I started with.
oh, then
I agree though. That's the 3 cups.
Getting cups out of
And
everywhere.
I went back up a whole cup. I went back up the Swedish fish. The Swedish fish, that's my world. That's my world since I'm a fucking guy. Since I came from Cuba, I discovered Swedish fish.
The red ones or the ones that call
Listen, the red ones. They only come in one color, Swedish fish. That's it. The ones that 7-Eleven in the bag. That's the only one I eat. All those imitations and skinny worms and shit, shove those up your mother's ass. I don't need none of that shit. I'm a fucking Swedish fucking fish fan since day one. When I was a kid, I'd buy them by the box. I said I'd get a brown bag and stick my hand and put them in my pocket. That's something that was something when I was in your pocket. In a bag.
You get there's a big tray of them.
I bought the box for the whole thing.
Oh, really?
You know what I got a box? There was a fucking wholesaler for candy. I was getting
center and two guards. Now that was the area of this football team where they just had to solidify some things. They did it. 68 sacks a season ago. Some of that, a lot of that on the quarterback, but that offensive line's not good either. Reaction, pressure.
Where's little Tricky Jesse at?
Where's Tricky Jesse?
Well, live, Jack. That's right.
We got a first down. We're on the 50 here.
That's right. Here we go.
There's a move.
Where they going next?
We're live, baby. George, get the mic. Get in there, baby. We got Georgie checking puzzles over there. We're on the 50-yard line. All right, the Bears moving the ball. It's looking good. I'm going with the Vikings. Sorry, yo. Somebody's got to win.
He likes chocolate. Some people like it up. You got to take it like a big boy.
Somebody's got to win. All right, so we're on the 45-yard line. The Bears moving the ball.
The linebacker's cash man. I like that. That's what it is. Let's call my boss animal. Hold me top 20 cents. If I'm leaving that house, that's crazy.
Got a 2nd and 6 here.
What's the story?
Story is your profile. They're clicking on post is your main page. It stays.
That's the one with the circle.
Yeah, the circle is story. That post stays on your page. Permanently. There you go. We're learning something new every day, huh?
What's that? Me? Wait, how do I get rid of this? Let's do this shit. I got a post here. I just want to make a short thing. So you click my little thing up at the top. You know, like right here. You see, I'm going to put the picture right here. When they click onto that, they get the little video that says go to fucking X right now.
Story and X and YouTube. What do we got going on here, Georgie? 2nd and 4. The field goal range, right? 2nd and 4 on the 30. We're moving here.
Brandon, I don't know if you can hear me, but the game is on. Brandon, I don't know if you can hear me, but the game is on.
While they're figuring it out, we got 3rd and 5.
Jesus Christ, they scared the shit out of me with all these computers.
Uncle Joey's the best. We love him, guys.
Love him. What's going on here? All right.
3rd and 5.
I don't even know who Caleb Williams is. I know that's Eric Bieniemy. Eric Fumbling Bieniemy. You're going to love him in the background. He paints his nails. How do you think I got no bro. That dude was a savage in Colorado. He fumbled those 3 things and he scored 2 or 3 touchdowns. Lee and I looked at, George and I looked at both of Boulder at the time, and it was very interesting. Yes, number 1.
All right, we got 35 there.
Let's do this.
Oh, we got
Get
kicked.
him.
Oh, what a play there. What a play there.
Tremendous.
What a
That's what
grab.
I'm talking about on Monday night. Let's do this. Go. Look at them. The Indians are mad. Go. Man, look at that beautiful catch. Reminiscent of Indianapolis yesterday. Remember when he landed on the one knee? Yeah. All excited because you beat up on Miami. That poor little Indian guy.
All right, we got second and goal. On the second and goal here. On the 7-yard line, the Bears.
Quarterback name from Dallas. Johnny Concussion.
Johnny Concussion. Dak Prescott.
No, Zach Prescott.
Oh, you said Dallas in Miami.
Man, Tula. Don't be knocking the cameras over, probably. By the way, he thinks he's a cameraman on the camera, son. Dennis, come on over, Dennis. Make some jokes, help me out.
Second and third, we're on the 7-yard line.
There we go. Knocking on the door. Don't fuck it up, but they get threes to win the game.
Punt the ball on. Punt the ball.
Punch it,
This is the first episode.
Remember that shit? Franchise Rudy said tonight was, and when you dip the bread in the sauce, forget it. I don't know, but you got my back. I got 1,000, look at the state. No, you don't need those notes. He's improvising on that. Welcome to Monday night, guys. This is the real deal. In about 3 weeks, we're going to have a dancer right behind me. Dance. You know what I'm saying? Just dance. Can't put music on for violations. So we got to get a dance.
Not the first time you violated, right?
Yeah, I already put an ad in the I don't know.
All right, second and third.
Here we go.
Oh, Jesus.
Jesus Christ.
He got killed. We got about 3rd and 6.
This guy is sweating already. I'm probably used to like football.
Where's Chicken? Oh, man.
Dennis, here we go. Knocking on the door, 36.
36.
We gotta make something happen. Can't take no field goal.
Scrambling.
Brandon, can you hear me?
Caleb. Got the rushing touchdown. So that's. So we got 7 in Chicago. 7 minutes and over. Looking good for Chicago.
Not in the box. What do you? Oh, yeah, the carrot cake. Carrot cake. I'm like a senior moment.
Ignore that. Carrot cake. That ruined commercial break. 7-0.
7-0. Man,
Look at you.
I think you'll get it. I think it's coming your way. I think that woman eventually will give it up very publicly and apologize. I think so. But I think that woman is going to give that ball up. I think that ball will ultimately be his. And that kid's going to be a hero in school. You know, all the girls will want to be next to him and rub up against him and be friends with him and, you know, and want to date him later on. Because that's a good kid. That's a good kid. He's got good family. He's got mom and dad both there at the ballpark. His sister's there. Family out. The kid's birthday. That father did everything right. Everything right. Got to give that father an attaboy as well. And he deserves an attaboy. The kid deserves an attaboy. The mother deserves an attaboy. And the sister, who looked like she was shocked at what was going on, she deserves an attaboy. And the woman who took the ball, deserves nothing other than people pointing out that she looks like Mo Power. I don't know what she's going for here now. That short, long-haired, Mo Power style. Now, we need to look at Mo Power. I think it's called the Jared Olsen. Is that right? Well, we'll see what happens, but she's under a lot of heat at the time. And they got the Phillies made a line. When they play the Marlins get the package so many years, and they made 5. I don't know what happened.
He had the best night of his life this weekend. I had to think about it. Like I thought about it.
Remember the guy he was over and stole a hat from the kid? And now this woman steal the ball.
You know what? I didn't know much time. Off the cherry. That's a big no shit hanger. I have to get inspired. I have to know this heat is like picture.
Still, it's 4 line southbound, right around Getty, is completely jammed. You are completely screwed until probably 8 o'clock tonight. A depth investigation on the
Turning out, we have bad news. We got bad, you know, Dan Fouts tore his shoulder last night in the bathtub. He tells at 11, you know. And we're like, God damn it, nobody told us we're about to lose. He's trying to get the bookie on the phone. And I didn't know what happened. Oh, he's dead. Oh shit, look at him. He goes to jiu-jitsu class. Yeah, and like, we got a second 15 years later, 30 years later, I was reading that detective's book. He tells the story of one night Chuck Muncie and Dan Fouts, another fucking savage running back. Chuck Muncie were in a room in San Diego, snorting, and fucking Dan Fouts was walking around with like a 22 with a starter pistol. But something happened, he tripped, he shot himself in the shoulder. Nothing serious, but he needed stitches, the whole fucking thing. So the doctor had to come over. Pump the ball! Pump the ball productions. Every time, we need to look at Jiggle. Ahí, Bazooka. Métete. Malaminga. We on Twitter or just YouTube? YouTube and Twitter, baby. All right. How are we on Twitter? Last time on YouTube was 1,000. All right, we'll pick it up. YouTube, thank you for checking in. Wherever you are, I know it's late, but there's 4:51 left in the first quarter. They're on the first and 10 Chicago. I got Chicago getting 2 points. My nephew, beautiful nephew, Malik, have, and don't forget, Thursday night we have a great game. Amanda's Packers. DraftKings already has a line ready to go. That's why I had yesterday early. Open up the day beautiful with Green Bay. And then last night I got sucked and I turned the game on. And Buffalo was winning 17. I put the under like a fucking move. All of a sudden, I didn't put the bet in, and all of a sudden, touchdown. I go, God damn it. They always get you with that. 11,000 on X. Because I wanted to, on Sunday night late, you have to bet the opposite of what you think. Like the other night, I hit a parlay because I just went Dallas in the under. Remember they take the fumble on a 2-yard line. That was the biggest fix in the history of football. Then a 2-hour I even watched him go, man, that was Captain Obvious. It was what? Yeah, and there was 44. Yeah, under 40 and something crazy. Yeah, the under in Dallas. I love Dallas. The whole week. Everybody was going with Philly. And you never seen a booking with a part-time job. Philly. LeBron likes Philly. You know, all the movie stars were there. Philly. And once people see that with you, and you're inexperienced, you go, oh yeah, let's jump on that. You know, the guy who sells cheese steaks is on there. Bradley Cooper. The Eagle shirt. That was selling cheese fucking mini basketball. You know what I'm saying? People get all, oh, let's bet them. Bradley Cooper's there. It's like whenever they do a Hall of Fame game, the teams, future Hall of Famers, that's a fuck back. They bet against those motherfuckers. Those old fucks are the kiss of death. Once they walk on the field, the young guys are like, we don't gotta do nothing. Here we go. Super Bowl 20. Walter Payton, God rest his soul. Isn't he dead? He's dead. Anyway, everybody's dead, huh? Fucking dead. Look at this poor bastard. Look at this poor bastard. I'm racist.
You watching the game?
Yes, sir.
Come on, baby. Let's rock the house.
But you don't have it on, do you?
What game is there?
Okay, so go to I'll give you the website. Okay, are you ready?
The crown is yours. Go get him. All right, we got to check down to the running back.
Are you ready?
What they told me to tell you.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to tell you what I told me to tell you.
All right, put in VIP ROW .nu. VIP ROW OW .nu. And then press enter.
With DraftKings Big Six. Don't forget DraftKings where you wear the crown. The crown is yours. The crown is yours. That's right. Whatever you want.
Yeah.
Shout out DraftKings. They got points. They got pools. They got it all. It's entertaining. It's like Palisade Amusement Park for a kid. Anyway, where we at? Well, first and
Here, I'll just send it to you.
You get some bakeries.
Treats?
All right, what do you like?
Need some cornbread cookies in here. Shout out to the fiance.
Let's do this. Boom. Ooh, there you go.
3-yard game on the running back here. Bears looking good tonight, though.
I'm telling you, home team underdog.
Okay, check your messages.
Usually shits the bed at the end.
But you never know. Tonight, might turn the fucking clock.
Might throw you one tonight, huh?
Yeah, you might throw you a little dog. Get some fucking get the walk on the sidewalk.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll take it.
He said the Rice Krispie treats. They're off the train here. Lee's wife is the fucking baker of the future. You know,
we got a false start on the Bears. Cornbread.
Okay, go to American football.
Second and 10. We got about
It's like the fifth one. American football.
I eat like 15 of these motherfuckers. You know what I'm saying? Whatever teeth I got left, they got
Put in. It's like the fifth one over.
Shout out to Mrs. Sayat.
Again, if you got no weekend plans in the North Jersey area, stop by Rudy's.
American football.
Cliffside Park, New Jersey. Delicious tonight. Chicken franchise. We didn't get the calamari because that's what they're doing. You know, we're trying to all watch our weight, cholesterol levels.
Clearly, look at the stomach. Shout out to my girlfriend.
Okay, and then it should be Monday Night Football.
Monday Night Football.
Right.
94 running backwards.
And then
Uncle Joe
You should see two little links there. Just pick the top one. The top, that one. There you go. There you go.
I've matured since the 4th grade, Matt. I got 10 pounds of genuine maturity right here, Lacey. Quit calling me that. Okay, moving on. Matt, just pick another question, please.
Yo, how are you?
It's me, Rabbi.
Oh, okay.
Saturday morning, afternoon, I don't make $1 million. I forgot it was fucking July. One day I sat all alone. It was empty. It was so deep in there. walk over your head.
50 yards pass interference.
Oh my God. I'm also sold the ticket. I might as well see if Hawaii's playing tonight.
Hawaiian money line.
Hawaiian money line.
Money line. Look at this. That's the best offense. You just throw the ball up, you get tackled, 50 yards down the field, fucking first and 10 over 20. Crazy. What do you think, George?
But you don't know. He's all right. He's all chicken cutlet out. His friend Jay. Yeah, he got nicotine in him.
Look at Lee. Look at Lee.
Look at Lee on the way.
Look at Lee. He's got freedom for cookies. Lee's the best.
Cornbread. Man, cornbread.
How good is that?
I don't have my glasses tonight.
Here we go. Here goes the white boy.
There you go.
That's how a white boy runs the football, Joe.
First and 10.
There we go.
They got a beautiful Rabbiata with chicken.
Tell them the story.
They got a beautiful chicken scabriello with chicken sausage, peppered onions, and mushrooms, which will knock your fucking sock off. Don't even get me started on the vodka pasta. And don't listen, the chicken marsala tremendous. Chicken franchise, shrimp franchise, chicken sorrentino. All this happens at Rudy's Cliffside Park, New Jersey. Rudy's Cliffside, NJ.com. RUDYSCLIFF, Cliff Side. And then put NJ and hit it with a com. And go look at that menu, Jack. We're going to have some dreams tonight.
And we got the address now, 591 Anderson Avenue.
Look it up. I don't want to put the name of the framing store.
F&D Framing.
F&D Framing right at the corner. So everybody wants to take a walk after they eat. This is your perfect walk. Let's go up there and drop them 50. Let's do this.
He's dead in the back.
Got me. Look at this. They have sauteed spinach. Keep going in on this sauteed spinach. What do you think?
I think we should tell them the story of the first time we took me to Rudy's.
Listen.
Only four.
Yeah, you can tell whatever you want. Seafood salad, chili salad. I don't know why they have mozzarella sticks. I'm going to start boycott that shit.
Take that off the menu.
Yeah, take that off the menu. Like grilled shrimp, white beans. Yeah, that's they got baked clams, fried shrimp, Cajun shrimp, eggplant brother-dini. They got it all right. Play defense.
First, incomplete.
Look at this.
Here comes the field goal unit.
And they right six.
Get the ball.
Look at Rudy over here. Look at this beautiful picture. It's like Don Genovese. You have black and white pictures on your menu with your mummy goddamn restaurant. Look at when they came from Italy, right from Italy. She was a virgin. I'm one of these dirty hoes. You be on Tinder. Look at that white dress. It was shining. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, the house specialties. Seafood combination, fried or sauteed. If you're not hungry, you're hungry now. That's what when you're running with Uncle Joe, you're going to eat something. Eat good. Eat good. Don't forget sparkling up, whatever you need to do. Brought to you by DraftKings. Let's get this party started, Jack.
All at Uncle Joey's, Jack.
Let's see the DraftKings.
Tune in every Monday.
Your media is supposed to be.
7-3. We got a field goal by Minnesota. 13 minutes.
You late guys. Here's the updated script. Sorry for the delay. That's great. It's 8 o'clock at night. Pardon the interruption. I'm teamed up with DraftKings Sportsbook for an incredible offer tonight. Listen to this. New customers bet the small bet. $5. Get 200 in bonus bets. Quick plus. I'm going to get 200 off NFL Sunday ticket for YouTube while you're watching YouTube. 200 off. That's not a bad deal for $5, guys. Get it together. Use code Blue Cheese. BLUE Cheese. CHEESE. That's Blue Cheese. All one word. Only at DraftKings. Where you got the crown and you got the world by the balls. That's how DraftKings does it. Let me tell you something, guys. I've been with DraftKings for 7 years. I've been working with them for 5 years. But I'm a customer. I'm not getting gold status. You know what I'm saying? I'm a degenerate. I love this shit. If I'm not playing up and more puff, I'm playing up and up. More puff is a new game. It's a lot of fun. It's like the like that. It's not like, the old days. I was dressing up in a wig and going and stabbing people to make a bet on Pittsburgh. These days, now I got control. I'm an old man. I'm wise. Anyway, what you guys talking about? How good was that fucking steak? Steak was tremendous. What's the name of the place? Okay. Something else for you. I give enough fake information to make us look good. Either an Oakville or something like that. Same how those cookies. My God, I see it now. It's like a needle in the stomach. That's fucking good shit. Those Rice Krispies are some of the best Rice Krispie treats I've ever tasted. Council was back. You had them. You had them. You don't want anywhere else. You actually use any cheese. Magic food. And just got protein. Get the protein. Not just sugar. No, it's a magic food. Magic again. Got a 7-3. 12:48 left in the second quarter. The commentators tried to joke up Craig and Lisa Salters and Lori Rutledge. But you know what? Uncle Joey's right here. It's a 7-3 game. Let's do this. Run! Put your father in corporate. Oh, that's the outside. There's a flag already. You know what that means? That means, yes. Bring it back. Bring it back to the sack. Oh, the hacking sack. Whatever. Hack river. Look at poor Jesse Smollett. What happened to him? He's dancing in a club right now. What do you think? Is there an ankle bracelet on? Jumping up and down. We'll try it. There you go. Oh, shit, okay. Like the other way. There you go. Flagger. What do you think her job is? Coaching, training, your neck gets twisted, you kick off the shoe. You're not going to get that great fucking job. You have to smell some feet or something. Let's do this. Put your mouthpiece in, please. This is Chicago, right? Yeah. Chicago. You don't even know you bet them. No. Where they're playing. What play? There you go. I know that bet. Totally. No, Jack. Don't fumble. 30-yard game. Let's keep going straight, guys. It's a beautiful night in Chicago. We got to share it. I can't say it. Can I say that? We got kids watching. Here we go. Nice catch. Beautiful throw. Beautiful catch. This is your second-year quarterback. Yeah. A couple of problems last year. He was a rookie. Yeah, he was a rookie. He has no more nail polish. He took that away. There you go. Nothing. You gotta shake it like that to keep the defense on his stuff. I have to tell you that your Capitals are great coaches in New Jersey. You know that? On the East Coast. Top 2 wins all time in the state of New Jersey. Shout out Vinny A. There you go, right here. Uncle Bolt Productions, we're here. We sent the guy there with 2 knives. Those poppers from the 80s. They were split up the other day. Black out. Yes, you did. He's a liar. We were the popular time together on Monday night. With Patrick Snatch. Yes.
Okay.
The fish place. Sure. I'm sure. By the way, I'm disgusting thoughts. For your blind lips. That's my full star of Chicago. I saw it. We had a replay. These 2 numbers, they left and then we came back. We'll get back a second. If I started smoking again, I'd smoke like 18 bags a day. They said you
K, Georgia Chicken Cutlets, D. Syed, Nikki Fix, Joey Coco Diaz in the house.
Uncle Joey.
Pardon me, Uncle Joey.
There you go.
Another full star. What are we doing?
Treat the fucking place.
Come on, Ray.
It's great.
All right, let's see the chat. Let's see what's going on with the chat here. All right, they want us to read the chat. See what we got going on. They want to know what edibles you're on tonight. What you're on tonight?
What's that? The vampire. El Vampiro. And one of our sponsors, In the Cloud, let me explain something to you. You guys know I'm a professional when it comes to edibles and whatnot. I'm very proud of that fact. I'm a veteran of foreign wars. I'm always prepared in case we get abducted. But these edibles have really rocked my world. I'm still, APX is a great edible. But this has put a whole wag into my life. It's the shape of Lee right now.
Look at the shape.
He's 18 cookie. Now, he's not in training. He don't want to train no more. He's in love now. But Uncle Joey's still trained. Not like I used to. I only ate one of these. 250 bucks. It's 2,500 milligram THC gummies. This is Beast Mode gummies right here. You understand me? Indica. What you're going to do is you're going to go to the podcast, cut your special offer on these, all right? But these are, how about even muffin? These are the best. The taste, everything edible, and have an alcoholic taste. You eat it because it's already in your mouth. Now you're just like this. You put it in your mouth, you actually suck on it. This is good. This is sour cherry. It comes in a lot of flavors. But hey, I'm not here to tell you what's going on. I'm here to talk to you about this game right now. Chicago 4-3. Let's do this.
Let's do it, man. Oh, incomplete. They should have kicked the field goal. I'm going to take the point.
Punt the ball.
Punt the ball production.
That is legal. Look at you.
Say what's up to the camera, Dennis, on your way back. He's sneaking through. Say hello.
This is BC. He's reign supreme.
Everybody see him on your bitch.
On the church when before the pandemic. During the pandemic, we had him on. Dear friend of mine. Where's the other guy?
He said, where's the other guy? They're in the comments. Dennis is fat as fuck trying to sneak in the camera. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the fucking chat.
I got chicken. I must know the secret location. I don't know about home later. But you got the Armenian Daddy. My old drug dealer, I got him calling me. I don't know why.
Chat saying they love you. They love you. They want to see more of us. All right, they'll be coming soon. Relax.
We'll upgrade this. This is just a run through tonight. Just to see if this whole thing works and set up. We didn't know. We just wanted to do something similar to Frank and Banging with you guys. Every Monday we'll have a cadence with a nice restaurant, a little drinks here, a little ranch. You know, if we bring pizza here, it's world-class pizza from Hudson County, from the hood, you know. I'm not going to go out to Bootsville because my cousin, I ain't got time for that, you know what I'm saying? Only quality product here. Hudson County, bread and corn, what we call that? We only eat sourced out product in Hudson County. That means everybody gets cancer, you understand me? Everybody walks out with an extra eye, a dead lung like I did with gas. This is tremendous food. I believe it then, and I believe it now. So every week, right now with Delvin and Rudy's, they were there for us for a long time. Next week we'll go somewhere else. Week after we'll go to Jersey City. Week after we'll go to Hoboken, really tell us to see from there. We got you covered. Delangelo, Say hello to the camera. Another solid motherfucker from my past. God will give a fucking look for you, you know what I'm saying? Method and do all and company. Coming at you. Come on, stop with the commercials. Operations, man. Let's do this, come on.
There are the comments, a lot of comments. We want Uncle Joey and Lee to come to Toronto. Can you go to Toronto? No, you cannot go to Toronto, guys. It's over. God damn it, I don't follow football as closely as I used to. But these teams are supposed to be good. Like, why are they the first and why are they football? Like he said, there's a very big rivalry league. So this is back in the day, they called this the black and blue division. So it's just a rivalry game, and they want to see what's going on. All right, we got a 2nd and 9. You can see that. You say, they can see that. Lee's in a different planet right now, Chad.
On my shoulder. I saw that. That was down in Fort Lauderdale. No, Jack Rock is in the Hard Rock Casino. I was walking back to the sports book, which I had a great time this weekend. A great sports book, a great, shout out to the Seminole Hard Rock. But I was walking back when I noticed somebody, woman had a guy by the neck. I was like, what the fuck? There was 2 women right next to each other. There were 2 guys on the side.
Like 1,000 a head.
Yeah, that's actually get a massage. I need a girl to cut my toenails. That's when I go off. Like if I can get somebody to cut my toenails when I'm playing poker, forget it. I'll put that damn and paint it. Sandblasted. Let's do this.
All right.
We got 7
inches. They might go for it here.
They gotta go for it. This is
do or die.
Or the Eaton Bowl. There you go.
How much would you pay? How much would you pay to get your toenails?
I don't know what place. Like, they take my foot off, choke them. And they take like a razor and shave the bottom. Find your heel. Put your cream, the towel. They cut your toenails. They get under it.
It's a good idea. Next week, we're in. They're going to say, I don't know.
That's not a hair job. Just got my toenails. I don't have sex with no male.
We got a punt.
Cut my toenails. You know, I'll give you a good joke.
I was a shit punt.
130. What's up with that? They take a drill. I have one thing. I can't see them. When you get inside of my drill skin is, I have to get a buck from the one there. I have to rack up the skin and it's like dead water in there. Oh my God, I give it to the cats sometimes. I rub my foot at night and let the cats live with it. The cat looks like, God damn, Joe. So I wanted to get under the skin and take all that right out. It's some antifungal. Every time I look between my toes, it's a surprise. Some nights it's gray, some nights it's green.
Who's looking between their toes?
I do. Did they? So came off? I'm gonna even toes came off. Okay. Mine won't tap out. It's like the toughest toenail in the world. I drill it, I put ammonia. I just got something I can give you every month. $25 after the shower. You put it on there. And it looks like this is just, it's in your bloodstream. This is 30 years in your bloodstream.
How badly do you want Taco Bell?
What?
How badly do you want Taco Bell?
Listen, I don't know where you've been getting these fucking stupid ideas lately. Between Taco Bell and the other night, lame up his ass about that fucking Waffle House.
Oh, he was going to get left in fucking
He didn't know he was about to get thrown out with Jordan.
No, I think you had to get all one. Yeah, I was really excited. Of course, I'm always looking for Waffle House. Right there. Thank you.
Next time I remember that.
That's all they have.
Tell me we going to live. Or why hold up both these? It'll be like living in Mexico. They be walking. Wait. Today I got to put a bag on both the drop you off for handcuffs. Fucking the donut plate.
What is the handcuffs?
Because that's the scare the shit out of you. So you
Why do you have to be scared?
Because when you wake up, you feel like, wow. That's where President, Epstein's cousin, Epstein's president, back from Molly. When? Yeah, it was in that time. Where he's from. Yeah. Where he was, whatever. Epstein. They opened up the funny bone there. And like, the guys from the Miami Improv decided to tell the Improv that they had the secret. And they went and opened up funny bone in that town. Second in town. As a matter of fact, I'm happy I took the headline me and I took the gig. And that's why I found out I had to stay back. But I was there like a month before that. Ralphie May. Me and a friend were working on it. Weighed about 600 pounds. This is way before Ralphie. This is way before last time he stand. He was probably getting $1,500 a week when Ralphie negotiated. He was there. Biggest room, biggest bed. First day, he broke the fucking bed. And he was fucking furious. I will never forget hearing like 6 Indians yelling and screaming. And I look out, it's Ralphie in the hallway. It's hot in hell. It's hot in hell. And Ralphie like, what happened? I was like, you're big. You're big. That was about 2 years after. God rest his soul. That was about 2 years after. He was at Spellpoint. It was a great club in Dallas called Spellpoint. I forget the woman's name. I mean, Ralphie May. Houston. Houston was in Houston. We become friends. Me and Ralphie. One day he tells me he works Spellpoint. It's like I always remember that club. I forget the woman's name, but she always knows his name. Landon's name. Like, I guess I threw David. Let's not look like a comedy show. I love to work your club. She goes, who's your reference? Like Ralphie May. And she goes, let me call you back. So I said, I'm Ralphie. One day, what's going on over here? We got a third in town. Uh-oh, here he goes. He's dead. Oh my God. Whoa. And Multiple Production. He's embarrassed. You and Ralphie May in California. Use them as a reference. Flynn Cards. That was a name like the singer. And I put my tongue on Ralphie. Ralphie, I called that lady. So I think her name is real. He goes, go bite your fucking eye. I go, why? Because I saw those motherfuckers that went to the stage. Like, we eat lunch or something. That's what I was thinking. Like, wait a second. I've been your friend for a year and a half. That's the first time you decide to tell me you felt on the stage at a comedy club. And the club plays and he was back on the stage. Ralphie says it was already creepy bringing up that. He felt good fucking. That was your buddy, man. Oh my God. Because there was shit like that. Like, he would never after that unless you, and when you did it, he would get a little shy for like a minute. But he was real, so he had to laugh. Come on, it's fucking hilarious. No, it's not. Which one happens to you? Huh? Yeah, he fell down again. No, we tortured him for that, you know. He fell a lot, but the classic fall was on Gardner. And it was right across from that fucking toy. At the time, there was a pizza place in the corner. And it was action. It was karate school. It was beat up the Padre. It was action. And he pulls right up from 1440. Not the main parking spot for a little faction. 1440 beer. We had a conversation. A fucking excellent conversation. Music, comedy, whatever the fuck we're talking about. All right, as we're talking, we're still parked. The car's off as we're talking. And I get out. And I keep walking. I slam the door. And I keep walking, thinking he's doing the same thing. I'm talking 3-4 minutes. I'm walking into the door. I turn around. There's no fucking house. I'm like, Gabriel goes, Ralph, you're not eating meat. He goes, no, I'm a vegetarian. And Gabriel goes, well, you eat crops. Fuck it. That dude.
First 20. 6 minutes left to go in the second half. First half, excuse me.
And you heard shit. He wouldn't tell you. I knew people close to him. They would tell me to rock the record station. The surgery for me too much. And that was another one. You know, the torture about that. When we first met, he wasn't being alone.
What year was this?
97. And every time I see him, I give him out with the show. You know, I got a standing ovation. I made out with 3 chicks. Now, nobody made out. Nobody made out. But you fucking wait with 3 chicks. Yeah. Well, let me figure it out. Okay. This went on for about a year, and then we couldn't take it no more. And then he would come back to the show and I go, don't tell me. He made out with 3 chicks and got a standing ovation. He goes, go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. So we got 5:20 here before halftime. We got a 7-3 score. It's leading towards the under, but don't believe the hype. The game last night was leading to the under. But they put up 80 points. 81 points. Don't believe the hype. We got 5:20 here.
Second and 20.
Second and 20.
Vikings on their own 10. But last night they had more scoring.
Oh, they're deep. We gotta get out of here. What was that? Pick it up. Run.
Looking like a punt the ball productions all game. He's embarrassing himself.
This is our first Monday Night Madness with Uncle Joey and his crazy friends. We got John Crowley over there scratching his head. That's a little fast.
Football, Monday Night Football with Uncle Joey.
If that was fucking Thursday night, if that was turkey, we'd all be asleep. The chicken is fucking.
Shout out to Rudy.
Take that on. That's you for a week. That's yours for a week. Hustle my feet. What kind of scissors? I'm thinking of that. I don't think I agree with it. I was Chef Brad. Delicious. Right. With Chef Brad. He comes Friday?
Yeah.
Thursday.
Who wants to go to dinner with? See Chef Brad this weekend. Dinner with my boy. He's here from Wednesday to Sunday. He wants to see us.
Thursday, all right,
30-25 on this. And they throw a check down pass for 5. And they will be punting the ball again. Bergen County. Bergen County. What a punt. Wow. We got a 65-yard punt. That's a 38.
This anxiety. Every day. I go to camp one day there. They go to take us. And I went down in the field and beat the truck. Some kid came up right there. I'm telling you, this is that city. Oh, yeah, Miss Rice and me.
And a second.
This kid comes up and says, I know you. And me. You
Retrograde, how you living, pimp?
Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. What's good, brother?
That's right. We're watching Monday Night Football. How about you?
Oh, hell yeah. About to hop on the screen and do some steak. Who's watching football? You?
I am with Brandon.
He's watching America's Got Talent.
He was watching it. I'm watching it here.
Huh?
He was watching it. I'm watching it here. He had a stream going on it for the first half. It's about to be halftime. What'd you say?
I said, should I bet on the game or what?
No, you should take all that money that you were going to bet and put it in a savings account for your children.
Yeah, but I already won this money. So it's kind of like just extra. Oh.
How's life in the new place?
It's good, man. It's good.
Excellent.
How you doing? How's your career?
Amazing. You know, it probably would be better if you became a sports gambler as opposed to whatever the fuck other kind of gambling you do. We've talked about this.
Yeah,
with
I'm
that
probably
base.
gonna do
With
I'll
that
do a
base.
little sports bet. I mean, I should. I want to eventually. Really, what I want to do is I want to do funded accounts. You know what you know what a prop firm is? You ever heard of it?
Please elaborate.
You said what?
I have, but please elaborate.
So prop firm, basically, I found this one called Top Step, and you go on there, you spend $150, and you get $150,000 to trade with. You're not allowed to go past. You can't go negative $4,000, but you have to maintain a positive gain for 4 days straight. After that, you can get a real funded account. You spend another $150, and the real account you get $4,000 to trade with of their money. And if you do good for a whole week of making $250 a day, then after that you can collect 90% of the profits, and then after the first month you keep 100% of the profits you make.
There you go,
So
baby.
basically, like trading on margin with someone else's money.
There you go. They're basically giving money away.
Well, not really, because they actually make money off of it, because all the people that sign up for $150 and blow the account, because once you go negative, you have to buy a whole nother new account, right?
Right.
So, you know, people be blowing accounts, and that's where they really make their money, but they don't care, because so many people actually do good on there and actually make so much money that they end up getting their initial investment back anyway, and then some.
Word, dog.
Yeah, so I'm going to start getting into that probably next month or the month after. But right now I'm just kind of struggling a little bit. So yesterday I put $40 in the stake. I made 200. I took 200 out, and I still have 100 left. So I came up like triple times what I put in, and I still have money left to gamble.
All right.
That's why I'm only gambling today. But
So
yeah,
what?
I'm gonna do a little.
So what are you gonna put on this game?
Well, how far is the game along?
It's halftime, baby.
Oh shit! Okay, now let's see. I'm zooming in now, Rabbi.
Excellent. Actually, it's a 2-minute warning, so there's 2 minutes left in the second.
I'm not fine. So basically, it's a good time to get in for a sports bet. You're saying?
Yeah, for the second half.
I'm gonna start my stream now. Stream is live. We're gonna go to kick.com. We're gonna change my title to something that makes sense.
Monday Night Football.
I'm just gonna call it gambling night. Best gambler on kick or something. You do something like that.
First and 10, they ran the ball. It's still fucking 7-3. What's going on there? Oh, Jesus Christ. The game under what he really at the time. Yeah, he went over. Again, for Office Mondays. That's DraftKings.com. Download the app right now. Quote Diaz. D-I-A-Z, a $5 bet gets you 200 in bonus bets instantly. Like that. Listen, I told you before, I've been working for 5 years.
Sports. What is it, football?
They send me
Yeah, dog.
Live and upcoming. All right. What is it? The Bears versus the Vikings?
Right. If I were you, I'd take the right. If I were you, I'd take the over for the second half.
Well, it's either Bears or Vikings. Vikings is a 3.9 and the Bears is a 1.2. So
What kind of bullshit thing are you betting with?
that's just the odds. Oh, fuck, they're suspended. Hold on. Maybe it'll refresh. The odds will change. They're changing the odds right now.
Doug, go to DraftKings.com. Go to DraftKings.com and bet
I
the.
don't have money. I don't have the money in DraftKings though. I have it in fucking on stake already. It's a problem.
Stake sucks for sports betting.
Yeah, it's not terrible.
If you can't do if you can't do a second half over, it sucks. They shouldn't even be in sports gambling. If you can't do a second half over.
Is it the 8th? Yeah, it's the only let me bet on it since suspended because it's I guess too late or something. Oh, there's a baseball game. Rangers versus the Brewers.
Get out of that garbage.
Who's winning?
You don't know anything about those
The
teams.
Rangers are winning. The Brewers is a 9.25. That's the 6th inning, 4-0. The $1 is a $9 payout. $10 is 92. Yeah, fuck it, we'll do it.
Don't fuck it. Don't fuck
For some
it.
reason they win. Huh?
Don't do that.
It's a $10 bet. It's so good. There we go. Bears or Vikings?
Bears.
Are you sure the Bears?
Yeah. I mean they're up.
I mean, I'm not going to win shit. If I put $20 in, I'm winning 25. It's kind of ass.
Yeah, Doug.
Because it's not even really anything. If I put in this whole $100, I win $25. Like,
Are you gonna bet the Vikings?
I don't know if I bet on the Vikings though. If I bet on the Vikings, it's times 4.
I would not do
If
that.
I bet $10, it's a $40 payout.
All right. I mean, if you want to, that's fine. I would not do that though.
I'll do it. You do parlays on here too, like lakes and shit. Whatever it's called. Yeah, cricket. Sometimes I bet on CS2 or Dota. League of Legends. None of them are live right now. They don't go live until a couple days.
All right. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom.
All right. There's soccer. 5 events. See here. There's some live soccer, right? Vanilla, Athletic Club. We can even do like this, and that. Yeah. $8 on yours. Good bet. Because they're in halftime. What it goes for 15.
George, out of all the fucking stories, you should tell fucking my main nephew what you know about the Colts. Let me know about the Colts. Tell him about the Colts. Look at this, Unc. 40-yard pass with 5 seconds to go. Tell him how easy Jimmy goes with the Colts. You go back on the Colts.
birthday, table tennis, Draco, Rothschild have.
Hello, Abba.
What up, pimp?
This one can go away.
Where's Zoe look now, Abba?
Okay, good.
Where's Zoe look now?
Bears are winning 10-3.
Oh.
Oh, I'm watching table tennis. It's pretty cool.
Did you bet the Vikings?
Yeah.
You did?
How are they looking?
They're about to
Yeah,
score.
how are they looking?
They're about to score. Brandon's
Oh, hell yeah.
Brandon's streaming it. Watch his stream.
I know. I'm also trying to watch this tennis stream. I put $20 on.
Dog,
$20 for $70 payout.
You are a degenerate, dog.
I just literally spent $50 on like 3 different sports: soccer,
Which
tennis.
you know
But if
nothing
anyone
about.
come up, I'm up $100. No, I don't. But you know.
All right, your Vikings just scored, dog. Dog, your Vikings just scored.
Oh, they did.
Yeah.
No shit. Let's see what I bet on the Vikings. If I win on the Vikings, I'll win $37. For a $10 bet. Let's see. For that one, Rangers. That's probably Rangers. That one's at 13-15. I bet on the old league. All right, let's see here.
City this weekend. Every day see this weekend. And listen, I love the nostalgia part of it. I'm not paying that money. I'm looking at these videos that people started putting up, these bands. And at one point, I'm walking out. And I get it. I get the artistic freedom. I hope I have the same opportunity when I'm fucking 80 and I'm out of money and I gotta go somewhere before the legendary, you know. I'm up there like fucking lip syncing, stand-up comedy. I gotta read a teleprompter. You know, I mean, you see videos of Frankie Valli. That guy was a legend. He owes somebody money. They still got him out there. The guy doesn't. They don't know it. I've seen the videos. The guy doesn't know where he is. Okay, and it's very sad. Well, that's great, but he doesn't know where the fuck he is. He doesn't know where the fuck he is. You know. Yeah, he does. He's looking around. He looked like fucking the president, the ex-president. He would march this way and look out to here, and the song was still going. Oh, staying alive, and he would forget the fucking whatever that song is. Whatever. I just saw the Scorpions. That's fucking sad. And I love the Scorpions. I love the album Blackout. I went to see them in Greenville at the Garden. Love Scorpions. I loved Animal Magnetism. I loved all those albums. But that shit was ridiculous. You know, I heard pro and con about David Lee Roth. I heard it was pure garbage, that he brought 5 people to sing behind him. And guys, it's what you wanna, what you expect. Eddie Van Halen's gonna pop on the fucking drum set. I mean, what do you expect? You know, look at me, we were having a conversation on the way up here, and I'm not putting nobody down. But Genius told me that no names, one of the Soprano guys, regardless, 50th and Dylan, okay? No, it's not funny because it's not Tony Soprano. It's like one of the 8 guys, whatever. It's none of my business. And what, he charged you, what, $250 to sit down with you? You know what? We do that. 500? 10,000? Free to charge? No, I would never in my life even knock on wood. I would never have to do that. I'm gonna have to kiss Nick on the cheek and that guy. And they believe I can't do that. I'd rather fucking eat fish. Yeah, but if you got a phone call from CAA said, hey, some Iranian wants to give you $10,000 there, woman. You gotta say no. Enough is enough. You know it yourself. Enough is enough. That's why I was very proud of it. I got out to last year.
Third quarter payout, get paid out if your team leads by 7+, but after third quarter, but loses, it says. Does that make any sense?
No. What did you say?
Third quarter payout, get paid out, so I'll get my bet paid out. If my team leads by 7+ after 3Q, but loses. What does that mean?
One more time. I'm listening, but I'm trying to pay attention. Do it again.
Get paid out, so my bet will get paid out.
Right.
If my team leads by 7+ after 3Q, but loses.
All right. So that means if your team is up by more than 7 after the third quarter, but still loses the game, you still get paid out. Basically, like if the other team makes a really great comeback, you still get paid out.
Okay, cool. That's kind of nice, huh?
Yeah, very nice. Are you streaming on Kick?
Yeah.
I've been bringing that bull box. Every day. I'm the 9. I go, God damn it. What happened on my desk?
What's your strength? A direct?
Gambling schools with a Z.
In the garage, you think it's fucking Bow Street.
What direct? I just sent you all class. I put your class so you can send me the tape.
10,000 views on Twitter up there live. 19,000 views. I'm happy you're here tonight. Welcome, chat. It's halftime. We got some nicotine gum here. And 3,000 on YouTube. We're doing good. I don't know that big one box. I can't lose on there. What's on there? We're just trying to have
So is there on commercial break?
It's the halftime show.
Oh.
Eat some chicken franchise, some pastries that Dennis brought. I made chicken steak. Look at me. That's like the never-ending chicken burger. I love it. Right next to you, I'll leave you a little dish. There's a little Vietnam prison. Vietnam prison. Oh, yeah. You're not going to like a game like Babylon. Daniel Jones, look at that.
I just found this.
This guy plays defense and offense.
You found it?
Yeah.
5 catches, 50 yards. Not bad. Yeah, 10 plays, 2 tackles. That dude went off in Green Bay.
So how did you find it? Rabbis. No.
220 million. Guaranteed 4-year.
I thought Barstool was people. It's never Carter, the Luke Nigger man. What's the best for kids? That's crazy. No. Let's see. We got this. We got some soccer, some tennis. This one, I don't know what the fuck's going on. These ones. Oh, look at my crap, something.
What's the app you using, Dan?
This one is.
What's the app you using?
Huh?
The doctor. The app you using?
OBS.
No.
Oh, is that game? Oh, this is steak.com. I think that's game.
He's sitting to me.
Oh, steak.com?
Yeah.
You can't, to get an account, you have to join a Discord and they'll make an account for you.
Brandon, don't do that.
If you want, I could send you.
Brandon, don't do that.
Yeah.
You don't want to.
Right,
You don't. No, you're fine. You don't want to be a gambler. You're doing just fine, Brandon.
No.
Brandon, if you want to do anything, do fantasy football.
You need fantasy football?
Yeah. Do you want to do fantasy football, Brandon?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you know how to do it?
I'll watch it.
Okay.
I'll watch it.
Okay. Let's see if I can do this. I think I'm in.
I love fantasy football.
Okay, you love fantasy. Do you have a fantasy team this year?
See Chucky Walker.
And the kickoff will be in about 2 minutes, everybody. Thanks. You got a 1-minute video of Lee throwing the dice.
All right, 2 minutes till the second half.
The guy's gonna kill me.
Don't want to see you forget.
So what?
2 minutes till the second half.
All right.
He had a cold stop. He had some cold cash. He said every Florida too bought the whole week. Let's go there. Television there. Ready, Lee? You know what I'm talking about. With the collection of those out. One, two, three, four. Yeah, let's do both. Let's give it the full effect. Might fuck around, you know what I'm saying? People tuned in, they gotta get all the first half highlights. Bunch of punting. Bunch of punting. All he did was punt. That's it. Thank you, Titan Aviation. Well, we got Georgie K here. Georgie K in the house. Talent coordinator. Set coordinator. Might have to be stunt finger. Head chef. No fucking stage. Maybe I didn't step in for me. Chef of the Enterprise. Talk your shit, Lee. I know. Motherfuckers trying to mess with these side. They don't know he's from the tough side of Israel. The tough side. These motherfuckers like do this shit. Alright. Here's how we shoot it at. So the teleprompter, because like you can tell, I'm not gonna lie to you motherfuckers, tell you I got play vision. And I eat carrots and eat vitamin D. Listen.
Let's go Vikings. Come on.
It's on the teleprompter, director Lee of Israel. He controls the whole fucking setup here. And we do it regular TV. Yeah, you got that. We got Chicago, it's 1st and 10. 14:54 left. Third quarter. Game halftime just ended. And we're here. Come on, do something. First play. If it was a pocketbook, we would have flipped it. Let's do this shit. Let's do it. Ready, Tarzan? Lee, let's do it. Get it. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. It's that time for the fight.
You just said round tide is crazy.
Canelo is going up against Crawford, and DraftKings Sportsbook is your all-access pass to the action. From the opening bell to the final scorecard, DraftKings delivers. Jesus fucking Christ, Lee. See what I got to deal with, ladies and gentlemen? I got to start this shit all over again. I was on a roll. Go ahead, take a seat, my brother. Why you touching shit, Lee? Hey guys, for the record, Lee never fucks up. No.
In the way that he is him.
3rd and 10, look at you. Let's do this. Ready? What's happening, beautiful people? What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. It's time for the fight we've all been waiting for. Canelo is going up against Crawford. Tremendous fight. And DraftKings Sportsbook is your all-access pass to the action. From the opening bell to the final scorecard, DraftKings delivers a great time for every time. Keep the action going after the fight is over with football coming back this Sunday. Are you kidding me or what? It's your new DraftKings. It's your lucky day. Bet $5 and get 200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sports Pack and press in code Joey, Joey. That's code Joey to get 200 in bonus bets when you bet the small $5. And again, in partnership with DraftKings, where the crown is yours.
can sell that, but I'm not selling that. Look, I want it to be how I like it. Let's do it. Come on, baby. Lee, wake up. Come out of that coma. No, it's not. Not the top. The top. The top. The top. Bingo. What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. It's time for the fight we've all been waiting for. You got Canelo going up against Crawford, and guess what? DraftKings Sportsbook is your all-access pass to the action. I teamed up with DraftKings yet again. Why? Because from the opening bell to the final scorecard, DraftKings delivers a great time every time. I mean, they're solid. You and your family, you're eating chicken wings, you're jumping up and down, no ranch. But listen, you keep the action going again this Sunday when NFL comes back or football is back this Sunday. Now, do me a favor. If you're new to DraftKings, it's your lucky day. Why? Joey, tell me why. Bet $5 and get 200 in bonus bets just like that. The herpes is gone. Bet $5 and get 200 in bonus bets just like that. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app right now and press in code Joey. That's code Joey to get you 200 in bonus bets when you just bet the small fit. Listen, DraftKings, download the app. You know why? Because the crown is yours. Now that's a commercial for you guys. What's going on here? I'm trying to make a living, and it's first and 10. Look at this shit. We in a field goal range already, y'all. Moving the ball. Minnesota is moving the ball. In 1 minute, they punted Chicago and got a 40-yard punt return. Second and 10 on the 30. 1 minute, I got heartburn. My hemorrhoids flaring up. Lee. This is a good product right here. What's going on? Uncle Joey here. Listen, if you want a nice relaxing night for once, you need In the Cloud. In the Cloud makes legal, hemp-derived THC products that get the job done. Let's start right there. You can pick up some gummies, some exotic flowers, some vape, some pre-rolls, all strong, tasty, and shipped discreetly. Oh my God! But here we go.
Pick 6. Retro Ray, not good for you, dog.
What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here. If you're looking to relax tonight, let's do it for the time, ready? Ladies, my best. It's cold out there. And Joe, it's not that bad. Look, we're having a good time. Ready, Lee? What's happening, beautiful people? Uncle Joey here for In the Cloud. Listen, if you want a nice, relaxing night for once, you need In the Cloud. In the Cloud makes legal, hemp-derived THC products that get the job done. You can pick up some gummies, exotic flower, vapes, pre-rolls, all strong and tasty, and shipped discreetly. But let me talk to you about something. If you're looking to look around your house and go, who lives here? This is what you need. In the Cloud, Beast Mode Gummies, Dracula. When I tell you an edible is called Dracula, look at these 2 bites on the way over here. If the edible pick, speak to me, old dude, this one. This one is chopped, sour cherry, they got some great flavors. It's 20 times 500 milligrams of THC gummies. Oh my God. It's like you don't like these type of things. But Uncle Joey people, strap on your seatbelt and get yourself some In the Cloud. Whether you're trying to chill, watch a movie, or get in the movie, or just see the devil and get hyped up for a big night, not out. You ain't going nowhere. Stay in the house, get some pizza, and tell mama to rub your feet. You got a vampire in you. In the Cloud has what you need. Hit it, Lee. Now, if you're 20 or older, you're going to get 25% off your first order, plus free shipping when you press in code CHURCH. That's CHURCH, just like that, people. CHURCH. IndiaCloud.com. Again. Wait, listen, I'm going to take care of you. If you're 21 or older, we'll give you 25% first order, plus free shipping when you press in code church at indacloud.c.no. Too many dots. indacloud.c/home. Dot, whatever. Hit me. That's indacloud. INDACLUD.co. Alright, it's that simple. You're gonna get 25% off. Please scroll the goddamn thing. I'm like Moses with no arms. Come on, keep going. Let's do this, Lee. Come on, I already read that. Come on. Again, indacloud.co church. 25% off. Free shipping. Snacks. Subtly taste like a tremendous thing like tonight. This chicken tastes tremendous. Why? Because of the vampire. And the Spanish people. El Vampiro. Again, indacloud.co church. Now, fill out that quick survey when you wanted to support the church show, right? And please enjoy responsibly. And huge thanks to the Indacloud for sponsoring tonight's episode. Thank you very much, Indacloud. You're beautiful people. These are a great product. Look at the shape of you. Look at the shape of you. Look at the shape of you. You can sit down now. It's over. It's okay. You got me all nervous now. What a pick six, huh? 17-6. You already read that, man. When you give me your blue cheese, you're killing me. Killing me. Right now. Sign up right now. You got blue cheese. Let these people know you signed up when you do. Especially if you're a new customer. What's going on here, man? What you doing in the closet? What the hell is going on here? Look at this player. Oh my God. All right. It's getting bad up there. Sorry. Let me read this to you again, you savages. Hold on, I got no glasses. I gotta eat a couple things. Pardon the interruption real quick. You're watching the game. It's the third quarter. I don't know what you're doing last weekend. Maybe you had a good week, maybe you had a bad week. Maybe you're looking for a new family and DraftKings is it. As usual, I teamed up with them, DraftKings, and bring an incredible offer. $5 gets you 200 in bonus bets, and you get 200 off NFL Sunday ticket from YouTube. It's that easy. Use code Blue Cheese. Let me make some more noise. Use code Blue Cheese. That's Blue Cheese, all one word, all right? Only at DraftKings right now. Code Blue Cheese. Get your life together. DraftKings is on fire. My friends are winning. Everybody's on fire. I love you too. It's my daughter, right? You know, he's gonna love me tomorrow. The cat gave me a lot of love last night. That cat missed me, Jack. Oh my God. That's your best friend, right? She left, woke me up like 11. The black white woman, and then she woke me up at 4. And all I said to her was, you hungry, great, and the she only from feeding out. And she'll get used to eating. Yeah, I'm getting them like those. My wife, she's become a liberal. Hey, Terry, don't feed her at 4. Because then she'll like it. I'm just messing around. Last night I put the Denzel movie on, she went on upstairs. He came back and was still going on. And I said, give me 5 minutes. He told me, I don't know if it's going to be bad about this mess now. We need this delivery. Look at this little bastard. He's getting killed. Listen, man, you can't fire up Chicago. You can't let them get fired. They're going to keep around. Lee, how's that fun? He's off camera fucking some food up right in the chat. So what? This is nicotine milk. Look at him. Look at him. That's the real Johnny Gabagoo right there. Look at him. Miniature alpha guy. Let's do this. 3rd and 20. Oh, they got another flag. That check game yesterday, I was sitting there with a friend of mine. One of my dear friend's house. They're a Miami Dolphins fan. And that was just years has been nothing but a song in the dance. I'm glad that you guys are worse. They win a game, oh my God, you connect with those people. You see them on Instagram, Trump, jumping the league, for Christ's sake. You know, it's like they won something, but it's like, guys, man, what a fucking thing. What are these fucking kids? And then you got, in baseball, you got the Yankees. I don't know what's going on there. That fucking, it's you know, it's a New York metropolitan area. We've always ruled for nothing. We don't rule anything else. But soccer, the Yankees, they, you know, the Yankees ain't doing dick. We all know this. The Yankees need to get a grenade over there. Like, just throw a grenade to the dugout. Pitching is starting to get better. He has pitched good. And again, like we saw it, look at the children. Every fucking team, George, was defined by their children. You put on a team to watch.
Welcome, Miss Aquarius. How are you?
How are you?
Lovely. Are you ready for me?
Yeah, that's right.
All right. You're going to have an invitation in 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just know I'm going to take a night in my room, so it'll be a little bit awkward. Well, yeah, you got it, Rabbi.
Oh, for sure. No doubt.
Mm-hmm. Let's go there. Mm-hmm.
Posting a number of photos of other photos of Trump's signature, claiming that vote still matters.
Nice strike. High five.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Let's try. I'm going to try.
Mm-hmm.
Get it.
Good stuff.
Get it. Big time.
Yay. Mm-hmm.
I've gone spare. Get it, Miss Aquarius.
Oh, no.
3 strikes in a row. Oh, whoa. That was interesting. Good job. High five.
Wow.
High five. That was interesting. Get this. Oh, man, that was interesting. Miss Aquarius can tie it up with this move.
Nope. No, it's okay. You got it, Rabbi.
Boy, was that an interesting one.
There, still got it. It's okay. I tried. You win, I win.
Yes, ma'am. I'm going to get 90 is my goal. See if we can get 90. Yep.
Right, Master, in the morning.
91.
Yay.
I win, you win.
You did it. You did it. You did it. Wait till I get up here. I gotta get up steps first. I know. You don't want me to fall. I'm still recovering now. Don't want me to fall and break nothing.
No, we don't. Take your time.
Hold on. Let me get up. Oh,
Take-
you already did it. You see what I mean?
Take your time.
It's so fast.
Take your time.
They didn't give me time to sit down.
You didn't have to go.
Okay. That's my pants.
Get it. Get it.
All right. Okay. Got my hands. All right, let's go, me.
Get it.
Oh, that was a good spare.
That was amazing.
Thank you.
Get it.
Okay.
There we go. That was big time.
Okay. Let's go. Come on, you.
Get it. What a spare.
Oh, no. All right.
Oh, it's
Yay,
on.
good job.
Turn out the lights.
Uh-huh.
52. Get this. You can get this. What a spare. Take the lead. Now get a strike. Oh, get it.
Okay, you get.
You might.
Okay. Lord, that's just be piling.
All right.
You got this.
Ooh. I'll take it.
Yay.
I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. I win, you win.
Yeah, you win.
Yes, ma'am.
Won.
Undefeated in bowling.
Mhm.
Undefeated in friendship. Good job.
And undefeated in? Yeah, good job. All right, I will see you
Sweet dreams.
later. I'm going to go
Sweet.
grab nothing, and I'll be back to go sleep, okay?
Sounds like a plan.
Okay.
that steak. The steak was great.
And then it really lights up. Yeah, it does like a little light show. It's pretty cool.
What was the light show?
At the end, the guy kept asking me what about the other games. I took you all the way to the top. Keep on stage.
Fucking kidding me. I just don't know how to get in. I ain't leaving this fucking room.
Friday night, they're going to be the best.
The fucking room. They came to get me. It's a short. It was like, get lost on kids. He just kept walking down.
Get live.
He kept opening another mile.
When I did the security check,
I was dying. I wouldn't stop either. I was going to pace myself. And there's another turn, another left.
I told them.
I'm like, holy shit.
I said,
and I have my suitcase, but I'm not going back up.
That's why I was late.
Listen to me. I'm not going to interrupt you. I'm just telling you that there was no way after that show I was going back to
walking through that hole.
I'm walking back. That was not going to happen. But once I'm down, I'm down. Take everything. I told you motherfuckers. Back it, because if you guys ain't ready, that place leaves flying. You're on the next 6 a.m. flight on United. Sitting in the back by the bathroom. You and baby blankets.
If I left the show and just walked to the elevator and went to my room, I would have beat them by 20 minutes. He stopped. That Maxwell Smart.
He took you that way. I'm going back. No, you should have said, let's go the other way.
That's what I was
It's a lot shorter. And go to the room on the way back. If we can do that, it's just, nobody's going to stop you guys.
Nobody knows me.
No, they're not going to even suitcase. Get the fuck out of there.
You know, Lee. After a big show like that.
Yeah, Lee's getting a lot of it. Yeah, that's right.
Lee's getting. He was getting that. He was getting a lot of picture requests. One guy after the show had like a towel on underneath.
Listen, bro, casinos are fucking great. Yeah. But guess what about a casino if you stay there? That's a lot of fucking walking. Okay? That's a lot of walking. The coffee shop's always down there. The bathroom's always away from the restaurant. Everything's a fucking short hike around the world. By Saturday, you're like, 2 days, and then once I go down, I'm thinking everything. And that's it. There's no reason to go back up in this one. No. We went down, we ain't. I'm not on stage. I swear to God. bitches. People will say envelopes now, like just, nobody really understood that. Hey, man, this, that. Got them out on stage.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open a free iHeart app and explore podcasts like
I'm on stage. Whatever you tell me to say, happy birthday. Congratulations, Mr. Crowley and his wife, 30th anniversary. And she goes up to me. I learned that as soon as I go up on stage. If I go on a rip up your anniversary and all that shit, up your anniversary, I'm material. I gotta go up there and let them know. Please give a shout out. Because Ellen material was good. Sounded like me when they were engaged. I never want to do that. If I remember at the end of the show, it's a beer. As soon as you address them and do the favor, they'll backfire. And I'm just, yeah, I'm familiar. And sometimes people will pay these animals. Don't stop looking to give her a shout out. My relationship ended when I was born. I landed on a Thursday night. He wanted to hang out. Listen, I called him. I want him down. You want to know why I got radio first. I go on. He said, transportation. He goes, make sure you give me a shout. I get him down. First they have radio. Text. Don't forget to give me a shout. Don't forget to give me a shout. We go on the radio. I go on the radio and start talking about stuff. And it's not how I'm in a fight. I didn't give up my life. I didn't even think about that. And he was on the radio. Facebook. People all lied. Years of me. That's how it's like 3 months later, he was spreading. Skip the 30 fucking years. He just lost it. stay here. I'm gonna wait to be able to be able to. We made like the last course. We get moved on the back. Had a great meal, so something happened. I heard the grapevine. It was from juice from the he developed a sort of arthritis from the beach in Columbus. I don't know. I was too embarrassed. But he was married. He had a kid. It was not good. Kurt, like, we just signed life after all those years that I know that to Kurt. He was married. And he married the sister of the famous Indian. Really fucking good. Really good. Really good. He was like one of the best players in the league. He was married to his sister. I have a kid. He took me to his previous marriage. Kurt was still working. Everything was beautiful. Maybe a year and a half later, he was talking. And then, every time I went down, there was something different. I wouldn't see him. He just ate shit. I didn't talk to him for maybe 5 years. Maybe even longer. When he died, I was never offended. Nobody said, give me $10, like 13. It's fucking sad. There's some destruction of the American family that grew up in the fucking 80s. That's one of them. Cocaine would be shipped in the Union City. The CIA goes, right in the Union City. It was the anti-Castro fucking put it right in the Union City. So they were getting the shit right of These Hudson County fucking inside information, Jack. These motherfuckers don't know. This is way before the fucking that was a haven. Those hotels, they would check in with 3 people, they bring the grandma, she didn't leave the house. Look under the bed, the grandmother was in there with the kid, with a fucking machine gun. Bodyguards were next to them, and the Colombians were next to them. You go to those things that was all dirty looking, you see Spanish people with nice suits on, who would stay in that hotel with the kids, and they were all ready to go down there. Don't believe the hype. Second and 20. No, that's why she came. And they would check her in under a complete different name. Now they'll get them for that fucking thing. What is that? What's happening, Papa? Made another piece of chicken with that. Man, for what, Lisa? What was that, man? When it's cold, motherfuckers go down easy. You gotta shake them, though. You gotta shake them. Shake them up, shake them up, shake them up, shake them. I love Snapple diet, no sugar. That thing will kill you quicker than Snapple, sugar, and crack mixed in one fucking bomb. Yeah, that's what they said. Listen. This is our first Monday Night Madness. This poor bastard don't like the beat. This is our first Monday Night Madness. Uncle Joey and friends, actually, we're just learning. We don't know what to do. It's like similar to other people who do this with events. You know what I'm saying? So we're just trying our best. Next week we'll have rapping. You could win a little bag on it. Shoot, get your dick started for the holiday. Stuff like that. Tickets. You get inside information on what's going on with tonight. You learn the commercial. You got to look at the link. After the podcast, like after the you guys think this is after party? It's never an after party. We just sit here and make sure Lee doesn't fall asleep. Go off the couch out the window. We have to do it then. But this was just a trial. I don't know if you enjoyed it. I don't know if we gave you enough sports information. Yeah, whatever we tried. But that's all that fucking matters. Yeah, I don't know nothing about sports. Head on a Robert gas station. How many times I robbed Putnam fucking View? Adam or Dragon Grocery. And on Sundays they make Chinese food. Walking in with people Chinese. And the doors fucking banging. 2 years ago. The gas station. Oh, so in between those two, I'm not being racist, but the only person who can help body was a black man. Got the afro, and she was the only black man that was. All of us, a lot of people don't walk. And MDR, LOW was the way. No, he lived on the third floor. The first time I go up there, you know, we gotta run here. I'm sorry, it's over. Minnesota. There you go, 14-12. I love Bob's, guys. He doesn't know what the fuck's going on. My wife was tipping 350, 360. I had Chad Sanders, which is not good. This was lucky when they scored from the game. That's the only way she would win this thing. First man, I dropped. And then like 3 hours later, but it was he just went.
And we got a 30-yard pass. Minnesota is now on the 10-yard.
They showed the fucking door. And there's the it's like that crazy too. She had a question bigger than mine. This happy. Like that something. And then the next time, I think we did the deal 2 or 3 times. We worked a good Saturday night.
Look at the shape.
And it was a good Saturday night. We hit a jackpot. Me and Dee Renee went and bought an apron. We both decided we're not going to get you. We went to 360. And we sat at that little house. I was on some big city. 2 days later, we got a whole story. What happened? He was dying.
What was your highest score ever?
What was your best score? No, that wasn't a good score.
What was your best score?
The gas station? Yeah. No.
Touchdown, Minnesota. We're back in the ball game, huh?
There you go.
Justin Jefferson.
13 and shit.
He's doing his little dance.
That was a game. Go back to DraftKings. Start all over again. There's a late baseball game. You know what I'm saying? You can still get it on that.
They're going for the deuce, huh? 17-12, 12 minutes to go. Lee Sayat, you're under some trouble. Wake up, pal. Gotta go for the deuce. 12 minutes. Ton of football. It's gonna get exciting here, just like last night. What happens? You miss a field goal, a little momentum. Can they get the deuce? This is a big deuce. Here we go. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. He's in trouble. Uh-oh. No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
Oh, he picked it, though. No, he picked it. So it's 17-12. Hold on, the offense or defense? I don't know. It might be both. Oh, wow.
You big fucking dummy.
They're on the 1. Just do the quarterback sneak now. This is a...
That's it. They just blew the game. You big dummy. Illegal use your hands. Right there. God damn.
What is he doing? Do what he can. Look at quarterback sneak right up the middle. Let's go.
Vigorous exercise today. It's better than over 10,000 steps. 10 minutes a day, rigorous exercise.
Ball's on the 1-yard line.
Come on, like right now, this is rigorous exercise right here.
And they're doing play action. He's wide open. He did not get it. He did not get it. Why would you pass on the 1-yard line?
Because I'm working with that necklace on. No, he's getting his dick sucked tonight, no matter what.
Did you say Lee?
Not confused. God loves you.
And that is the comment of the day. God loves you.
It's 13. There's still a lot of time. We still got a ball to the ball game end. You can still download DraftKings right now to start off with a new week. Maybe who you witness the kiss of death. It's time to start off with a new week tomorrow. You got some baseball. Thursday, you got a great game. You got Green Bay and Washington. Yep, Houston's game. Then we got college.
Thursday night, Commanders in Green Bay. Green Bay is laying 3.
Jesus Christ almighty.
At home.
What's your fucking knowledge to work with DraftKings, Jack?
For the crowd.
It's yours.
There it is.
Look at this Taco House.
The 30-year anniversary commercial coming up soon. 1997.
I don't even know who I shot. I love to suck my dick right there. 30 years. Okay,
Next week we got 2 games. Tampa Bay and Houston. 2 games already, yeah. 7:30 start. Tampa Bay, Houston. No, excuse me, 7:15 start. And the second game is the Raiders and the Chargers. Yeah, they won. They beat Lee's team. Yeah. I have no idea.
Staying back on train is going to be a long one.
We love Lisa and here.
In the cloud, open this up with vampires till New Year's Eve. We got a full supply till New Year's Eve. We'll switch up the colors and the flavors. I got a blue one.
Tell me about the blue one.
You know we do it, man. We're always on top of innovation. Church, New Testament, Animal Testament. We pop this stuff you people never saw before. Especially when we smoke the hash under the glass. People go right to rehab. They didn't stop and go. Lee was saying that the Pop-Tarts, Rice Krispies had too much marshmallow. That would fuck their guts. Delicious.
Nobody comes empty-handed.
Jesus showed up empty-handed. He was no magician. He was my father, fuck yourself. Oh, shit.
Fucking level. Put the slowest guy on there.
Went to the gym today. The beans. That nigga shit there. It was the worst. You were at the gym. Your lungs are wide open. It's like somebody kept boiling up. I'm not gonna mention no names. On the way fucking back. You don't know you can't. But man, you kept accusing me. You should be ashamed of yourself. You owe me an apology.
You said you're gonna say, oh, we sat. Oh, we got drilled.
Yeah.
You said you're gonna say no names. You throw me right under the
I had to because they kept saying it to me. Dirty fucking bastards. I fought it 2 times. There was like 8 bars. Okay? I got so sick of the plan. I was so busy for customers. But left there. Oh my God. I got home. I dumped it. It was 3 days. Because when I'm on the road, I don't dump completely. My asshole gets scared. It just lets out a couple nuggets. Then it tightens up. And about 15 minutes before you get home, it starts telling you. You rub the listen, get to the garage door right now. You start whining. Like, I'm going to take my seatbelt off. When I get there, and then I'm fine.
3rd and 20 on the
you eat a big one. You eat a big one.
kill
Did they lose?
No, dude, you're looking like you might win.
No way.
Yeah, you're down. Yeah, you're down 5, but you've got the ball.
Yeah. Oh shit. Yeah, maybe. Oh yeah, I wish I would have bet more on it. I had a feeling.
Doug, that is the degenerate motto. Is I had a feeling.
We don't talk about it.
Doug, you, my friend, are mayor of Degen Town.
Amen, brother. Amen.
You said I just smoked the weed. Bruce Willis is on right now. Shout out. That brownie joke hit. I sold it. Back. All I needed was something to help me. Something to happen. Because I'm on the road. We don't know about George like the ticket. That's what I tried to do.
4 burgers, bro. 4 whole burgers. About ham switches. Are you still watching it?
Yep.
Hey, so is Brandon, is he of age?
Yeah,
or is he a kid?
No. I don't have people who are under 18 in here. He is 21, something like that.
Well, I didn't want to get him hooked on gambling if he's got like.
I don't want.
Doesn't understand fully.
I don't want to get him hooked. He's special needs, and I don't want him to.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, do something like that.
Yeah.
So.
That's fair. He seems cool.
He's a very nice person. I don't know exactly how he found me, but he is now like the 4th most streaming person in this Discord, and he likes to stream sporting events, which is great. And I gave him all of the sites like Stream East and all those places where you can get all the games for free. So he's pretty stoked about that he can get like MLB Network and all that other stuff directly on his computer.
Did the Vikings get a touchdown?
Not yet, but they are closing in on it.
JJ, let it go. JJ, let it go. Oh, Jesus. Justin Jefferson can't make the play. Ed started. It was second and 1. You can take a shot there. Uh-oh. The star quarterback from the Bears is going down. September 26th, Dojo. Buy tickets now, Chad. Lee Syed is headline. Lee Syed will be headline. The Dojo coming.
Fucking car fox.
Guys gotta come to Lee show. September 26th. Yes, sir. The worst plan is.
The Carfax is actually really helpful. My bank wouldn't sell me my car without having Carfax.
That's pretty common.
Yeah.
Featuring our boy Pedro.
First time headlining here. Yes, sir. Please take it over. Got his best set.
That light tastes like piss.
Uncle Joe's back. Get his best set in 5 years. Moving forward. He's back, guys. Get your tickets set.
Rabbi, you like it or no?
I think all beer tastes. I actually don't like the taste of alcohol, and like 25% of all people don't.
Have you ever had what's it called, White Claw or any hard seltzer?
No.
I like those because you can't taste the alcohol.
Yeah, I like those kinds of things too, but just straight alcohol, I don't like the taste of it.
It's gross.
Dog, you are in a really good spot right now.
I feel like they're gonna win.
3rd and 1. Oh no. It's 4th down.
Uh-oh.
There's a flag.
That's not good.
No, it's good that you have a flag.
Oh, that's for the Bears. I see. Why haven't like the whole YouTube thing? The YouTubers are gonna play in the NFL or whatever.
What'd you say?
Remember with Mr. Beast, I guess, bought part of the NFL, so he's gonna have some YouTubers in it or something.
You can't buy part of the NFL.
Yeah, he did apparently. He made an announcement on YouTube.
Well, perhaps he partnered with them, or perhaps he bought a team, but the teams own the NFL generally. What does his tweet say? Read it.
No.
Go read his tweet.
Well, it's on YouTube. It's on YouTube.
All right, well, go
There's a
read.
video.
Go read his YouTube, dude. You just scored.
Oh yeah.
You've got the lead.
Oh shit.
Touchdown, Minnesota. They're going to go for the deuce.
Let's go Vikings. Fuck the Bears.
No, he did not buy the NFL. The announcement was a viral marketing stunt to promote YouTube's exclusive free live stream of the Los Angeles Chargers versus the Kansas City Chiefs. He did not buy the NFL. That's not something that he'd have to buy like all the teams. Oh, and they got the 2-point conversion.
Oh shit. No way. What you told me earlier, I want to bet on the Vikings.
Yeah, dog. I mean, I still wouldn't. This looks like a
I
perfect.
bet on who has a cooler logo.
This
Who has a cooler logo, I bet on them.
It looks like a perfect situation that you will lose.
They scored 2 touchdowns in 3 minutes.
Maybe.
And he got the deuce. Look at this. 20-17, we got a ball game.
Do you know who Joey Diaz is? Retro Raid? Retro Raid Retro raid. What the fuck, dog? Are you jerking yourself off raw? Retro raid.
How many innings is there on football? Like 4?
Doug, shut the fuck up. Don't call it innings. They're quarters.
So there's 4, right? 4 quarters equals $1.
Right, not innings. That's baseball.
Whatever. You know what I'm saying.
Dog, that's big
I
time.
like to argue about semantics, Rabbi.
Dog, that's a big one.
No? No, I'm the one betting on that. That's crazy.
Right, you bet on ping pong in fucking Vietnam.
Yeah, and I lost. No, I was some old dude against some young guy. The young guy won. They're American. No, you bet on ping pong. It's a crazy statement.
Dog. Do you remember what I told you to take?
Take what?
I told you to take the over, but you said that wasn't an option, which really tells me.
I think it is. I didn't know how the fuck to bet is what it is. Yeah, if I click on it, I mean, I can still bet on it.
No.
Winner including overtime, handicap, total 1x2, the total including overtime, 25 points, 30 points, race to 35 points. I think I could throw a little more on the Bears.
Doug, shut the fuck up. Shut up about betting. You're fine.
Let me throw a little more on the Vikings.
That's a bad move.
Throw a little $30 on the Vikings for $13.
That's terrible, dude. That's absolutely terrible. If anything, wait until the Bears score to do it.
Bet on the Bears.
No, don't bet on the Bears, dog. Just wait.
I bet $20 on the Bears.
Dog, I don't want to hear your bullshit bets.
Oh, fuck you too.
It's 3rd and 14. Just be happy with what you fucking bet.
I know. Oh, yeah, Daddy. Make the perfect play, Daddy.
Okay, calm down. Are you streaming on Kick?
Yeah.
To 5 people?
38 people.
I don't believe it.
Look at my Kick.
Yeah. Did you?
They're all the people.
Do you know who Joey Diaz is?
No idea.
Okay, he's a comedian. He's on Joe Rogan all the time. He has a game watch going 15,000 people on Twitter right now. I'm not comparing. No. I shouldn't say it like that. I'm not comparing you guys. I'm saying I'm watching it alongside him. It's the first one he's ever done. It's very entertaining. No, I'm not comparing you guys. No, that's apples and oranges, not even close. It did sound like I was doing that, but that's not how I meant it to sound. I actually was trying to tell you this earlier, and you weren't at your computer. I was asking you that. Then I said that you were jerking yourself off raw.
Oh yeah, I'm about to go do it again here in a minute.
Of course you are. Dog, did you know you guys just got a block punt?
What's that mean?
That when the Bears were punting the ball, like kicking it, your guys, their hand touched it and made it not go as far?
That's a good thing?
Oh, that's big time. All right, Vikings have the ball. They're going to do their best to kill the clock.
Touchdown.
Oh, dude, your guy might, dude. Big run for you.
Oh, that's sexy.
First and 10. And I forgot half the shit I can. First and 10. They're handing the ball up. Logan goes up the middle. Here's the big run. He's got a big run. 17-yard run for Mr. Mason, the backup running back. Been playing well.
Good back.
$12 water. I fucking hate this. Wasabi, green bean, Thai tarragon, not my favorite. Buffalo hot inferno. You eat the inferno or Rudy's on your wing, your lung will pop the fuck out. Spicy Thai coconut if you're a fucking idiot. Asian style, don't do it. General style, don't do it. Just stick to the fucking buffalo hot or inferno. Plus, they got a beautiful broccoli and pasta with chicken and shrimp for $23. Not a bad deal. Not that cheesesteak. They got a bad deal. They got cavatelli with broccoli with the small $20. Third and one. Cavatelli with broccoli. You know that does to you? A little olive oil, some cheese. Capellini supreme. Shrimp, scallops, crab meat, and light cream. Plus tomato sauce. Get ready to sleep. Every turkey gets you sleepy. And let me tell you the heroes they got. They got a nice breaded chicken cutlet. You put some vodka sauce on that cutlet. Mikey Chickarelli style. Always give a shout out to my little burger salads. They got a nice sausage and peppers. And if you're nice, they'll make the egg potato sandwich. Ooh, cheesesteak. Walk in there. The cheesesteak is spectacular because they put on garlic bread, which makes you lose your mind. In fact, call them up. I'm going to tell them right now. That cheesesteaks and garlic bread. Going deep into the murky water. They chop. Look at this chick. She already had a cheesesteak. Look at this guy. Just like Coach. Just like Mike Ditka. Look at this. Fourth quarter yards. 126 for Minnesota. -1 for the Bears. Fucking embarrassing. And the Vikings have now taken over the game. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. First and 10 in field goal range. Here we go. Run the ball. And they're running the ball. Lee likes to see this. Run. Clock. Field goal unit. Right, Lee Sayed? Clock. DraftKings. With a crown. Crown is yours, Jack. DraftKings. I'm not joining no family. Code Diaz. D-I-A-Z. $5 gets you the small 200 instantly like that. Ready to rock. It's a nice deal. It's a very nice deal. You gotta be crazy. Gotta love DraftKings. Play action. He's wide open. Look at this. Defensive coordinator getting fired. Yep. And he will be getting clipped. Chicago style. Tommy gun. It's embarrassing. 62 is still slinging. We love every fan that come out to the show. You see me say hello.
All right, Rabbi, I got a question.
What up, pimp?
So I could take out $27 off of a $10 bet, or I could be greedy and wait till it gets to 37.
At this point, I think you're fine being greedy.
Be greedy?
Yeah.
All right. Because they got 3 minutes left and then it's game, right?
And it's game, baby.
That's fair.
That was big for you. Third down. This is a big play. This is a big play for you.
Look at them, they're all hyping them up.
You just scored.
You know what the sad part is? I feel like these guys don't get paid enough for what they do.
Dude, they get
CTE.
Yeah, they get $60 million a year. They know the risk.
Do they get $60 million?
Many of them.
Yeah, they get a progressive and degenerative brain disease linked to repetitive head injuries such as contact sports.
I'll take it for $60 million.
Changes mood behavior such as aggression or depression.
I'll take it for $60 million. I'll take it for $60 million.
Yeah, I don't know if we get arrested. How much?
It's not as bad as a fucking boxer.
Oh, $3 million.
No, I wouldn't do it for that. But 60.
But that's per year. So.
Dude, look at what a quarterback makes.
was like kind of Addison Plank Road got us together. You see, I'll never forget one day we're playing. It's so cold out. You know the ball. You know the ball goes on. You gotta just run and pass. And God forbid the fucking ball hits your finger. Oh, you know, you're done. Fucking wild. So you caught this and Dusty had a very Dusty Buscaglia had a very weird jump shot. Before he launched, he looked at himself. It was the weirdest jump shot for him to go and slow it up. And Dennis caught him from the fucking wing and slammed the ball. And for some reason, it hit Dusty right in the face. A couple plays later, Dusty's complaining. Goes, Dusty, relax. I can see the Spalding on your face. Because he hit the ball forward. And he had the Spalding imprint in his fucking face. It was freezing. His face was red. You know, it didn't do that, though. And the other part, the poor kids would be up passing Black Road, hustling people from their cars, pushing, shoveling, changing tires for the small money. You see these motherfuckers in the 8th grade. They make $280 for the day. $280 in 1978. That's some Scott Old. That's Studio 54 fucking money. That's Club 2040. That 40 Club. It's just really. My friend's daughter was working there. Your friend's daughter? Friend's daughter was working at the 1040. I don't know, 40. Oh, 40 Club. GZ's. And we got a 4th and 10. It's looking like they're going to bring out the field. Oh, we got a flag on the play. We got a flag on the play. This one is not over yet. Laying a deuce. They were down 17-6 to start the 4th quarter. They scored 21 straight points in 10 minutes. Unbelievable. I still remember. Chucky deserves everything he gets. He didn't make it to the pros or whatever, but Chucky McGreen, our dear friend that we grew up with, was one of the hardest working guys. He inspired me, and I started doing shit. But I still remember when they would cancel school at night, we'd find out in those days, while the honeymoons was on, or the yacht cover, we'd be going, do we do this book report? Do we do this homework? As you know, it's already coming down. There's already 4 inches, and it's coming down. And finally, about 11:30, a phone would ring. North Bergen schools have been canceled. And I remember Chucky and Whitey already calling you. Oh, and we could be at the court now, shovel it. You get a joke on the court. Why don't you just go to 38th Street? Like, that's the mentality. There ain't no school. We ain't staying home. You know, no shovel. I think the wide receiver for the Bears is my Jim. Yeah, the Jim and number 3 school. Look at this play. I'm across the middle. Number 3 school. So we the janitor was this guy, Mr. B, and he would let us in. The handful of us. Ring was 6 pounds. Yeah, Morris Man will let you in. Every school had somebody who let you in. That's right. Yeah. North Bergen had one of those. The janitor will let you in if you helped them wax the floor. It was fucking great. So the chairs out when you're done. I remember one year they let us in the high school back check. We had fucking. I was in the 8th grade because I remember my fucking walk. You waited for the number 1 for 2 hours, and you said fucking it game. But by the time you won, 64th Street already, you hear it come up, and you're like, motherfucker, you're gonna take me for 35 cents all the way to high school. Cocksucker. Wait, the number 1 doesn't even win anymore, does it? Yeah. Number 1, Kenny Boulevard is still kicking. 2 minutes and 12. First and 10. I don't even know what's going on anymore. 10-yard line going in. It's really crazy that the kids that are around my house will never know that. What it's like just to get. And we went out. We didn't even think about frostbite. If we smoked a joint, we had to go to North Bergen. Has all those alleys. And that's when there was no buildings. So up North Bergen, like from 76th Street. That wind was killing. Bro, those streets, when you were walking at one of those parties, you had to dip into those alleyways, and you couldn't even get the light of the fucking dip. The lighter wouldn't even light the smoke a joint. It was brutal. Fucking brutal.
How's it looking, Rabbi?
It's looking really good for you.
How much is what?
There's an injury, 2 minutes and 12 seconds.
Oh, they broke it?
Oh,
Oh, that's good. Never mind.
what did you say?
I would think they broke that goalie thing, but that was a different thing.
That's it. There was a hole in the fence. That was fucking scary back then. They said people would chase you at night. I never got chased. But I was only back there maybe once or twice in my whole Nordberg career.
Well, my boy Brandon needs to get a better chair, bro.
He's got a lot of stuff going.
You got a what?
He's got a lot going on.
Wow.
All right, they just scored against you.
Fuck. Motherfuckers.
They're not going to call it a touchdown.
I got the game up right now. I just picked it up. I just thank you.
No, he didn't. He's out at the.
Everybody,
He's out at the
the
one.
game on.
I know.
We're watching it.
Nigga, I'm going to bed, but I'm going to be here, okay?
Okie doke.
All right.
Okay, everybody?
Yes, sir.
I'll be here, but I'm going to. I have away my camera. I'm going to bed.
Okay.
All right.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
I just remember going to his grandmother's to meet Mike for the Sunday night. I'm going downstairs. Mr. A was watching film. And it was Mr. A and Cy Lawrence. Oh, jeez. Cy Lawrence had the white shorts on. You could see when he pissed himself. It was like Spain after Spain after Spain. And fucking Mrs. A came downstairs and she's like, open the fucking window. And then he went upstairs. And fucking Greg came in from somewhere. He wasn't Greg then. They thought it was something else, but he was Greg.
Like you got it.
And he came in, he went close to Sideline, he goes, hell, you stay
No.
in that way. You fucking
It won't happen.
like, this is the same thing. You can't come back. You can't come back. Fucking smells terrible down there. But she came down yelling, open the windows.
Oh my God.
That's when you guys would come home and tell me story.
Really?
There was one day he was in the locker room and there were donuts. He put a donut around every finger and he was just eating it.
Dude, this is a close game.
Yeah, you should be
I should
okay.
just cashed it earlier.
No, I wouldn't have. You should be okay.
Can you tell?
Yeah, I think you'll be all right.
They get one more touchdown. Fuck.
Yeah, but they need an outside kick. It's really difficult to do.
Size down there, and he's got white shorts on. And then, like a week later, he paid us $50 to drive to Connecticut to gamble in the daytime, watch Highline. It was freezing, you know, the window. We picked him up, he lived in the garage. He lived in the garage, he came up, going sideways, and shot. We didn't run yet, 3 teeth. Dennis, tell him the truth. We had 1 tooth here, 1 here. Sideline in heaven. And they used to call him Heavy Side because he was fat. So, we had a ball game.
So you guys had to fight for the Pizzicello titles. One of the coaches.
27-24, we have a ball game.
Yeah, so he was on the staff. Fairview guy. games at like 7 1 year?
I think it's 6. I thought that's 6.
6 in Colorado.
6 in California. It's a 3-hour difference in California. If it starts at 9 here, it's 6 here and 7 in Colorado.
They started the game earlier in New York. New York East.
So they started at 5:35. What do you want from me? Just watch the fucking game here. You think I'm over here measuring times and whatever? Oh my God. Let it go, George. No, it started at 5:35. That's great to know.
1987. What are you pissed about?
I don't know what to be pissed about. I'm losing. I had a good time. I ate good chicken. And all of a sudden you want to beat Billy to the time clock. What's that do with the fucking band with the clock?
Oh, now they're in trouble. And that's the ball game. The Bears do not get that extra timeout. They should have went for the onside, ladies and gentlemen. So now, the most time the Bears can get the ball back could be around 27 seconds.
Stick to Lutzilla. We know about resources. Not for nothing, Charlie. I went down to your mother's shop last week. Had a pizza west of Pharrell. Off this fucking shit. Lutzos never made a pizza. Never made a pizza. Tough Lutzilla. Yeah. Never made a pizza. Anyway.
And our fifth member of the cast tonight is that cricket from outside.
Any minute now, fucking Boston's gonna come in.
He heard we got Rudy.
Yeah, they got Rudy's. They saw you too. Boston.
Sorry.
He knows we got him.
Georgie K. Buddy's right next to me.
He's not hot. He's got that disease where you fall asleep alone. Narcolepsy. Leave him alone. I got him some medication right in the room. Like Jason Kelsey. He's fucking Kelsey. He's making a lot of fucking money.
That's got all
the fucking money.
Especially that boy Travis. Just married a billionaire. He's pulling something.
Did he marry her?
Yeah, they got
married. This fucking prenup. Don't believe the hype. That's not.
She's like
one of those NFL marriages and shit. And after the day, they probably sleep in separate bedrooms. Like Ricky Ricardo and Desi. You know what I'm saying? Like Lucy and Desi. Guys, you got on the keyboard.
He's talking about Scott Van Pelt.
Those guys from Coco.
Shit, he's talking about SVP. That poor bastard.
I'm having a good time doing this tonight. Big out.
Fuck the Bears and the Reds last night. I did.
You ever seen Year of the Dragon?
I saw him. They're fighting on this one, man.
You want Taylor Sender, Rachel Ray?
Yeah. I hope Vikings wins.
We gotta run up the middle.
It's your hope Vikings win.
We got a 5-yard game. And there's a
I think they will.
The final timeout for Chicago.
I think they'll come back and buy him.
Yeah.
Joby still has a chance. It's not over.
Well, Angie, are they? You're in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, with a minute and a half left. I think the Vikings got it.
What do you think, Georgie K?
Vikings got it, bro. I know the Vikings got this.
What's your prediction?
This is how many chances of those? When they first win?
They got this, hands down. That's game.
I got this, man.
Something fucking stupid. Something fucking stupid to lose everything.
man. That's a timeout. That's what they said. That's a timeout.
Oh,
Grandma, you want smoke? You want smoke? Picture of the
1 minute left. There's no way that they're going to get a touchdown or anything. They won't. It's done.
Pause, cameras pause.
Ooh.
Next play will be taken off with a minute to go, and it'll take it down to.
Yeah, it's gotta be. Rabbi? Yeah. He does that. Come on, man. 1 minute. Rabbi, what's gonna happen?
The Vikings are going to run the ball on this next play. They're going to run off about 35 seconds or so, and then they're going to punt it, and the Bears will have like 25 seconds. The Bears will return it, which will burn another 10 seconds, so there'll be like 15 seconds left. The Bears are going to do their best to throw it downfield, probably be in completions, but if not, they'll catch it maybe and then get out of bounds and then kick a field goal to tie, and it goes to overtime. What'd you say?
Does it always go to overtime, or will it? It won't always.
Well, if the Bears score a touchdown, then it will. Yo, what up, Chiro, man? How you living, pimp? Chiro, man, can you hear me? Yo, Chihiro, man, how you living, dog?
16 seconds to go.
Chihiro, how you living, dog? Can you hear me? Oh, there are only 16 seconds left. This game's over. All right, the Bears have the ball with 9 seconds.
10 seconds. 9 seconds to go. I went to the 1 o'clock reading. I stayed for 4. I was so fucking confused. And I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm so dumb. I didn't get what that word was about for years. It took me like 3 or 4 years before I'm like, holy fuck. For years I'm like, that's a great move, but I didn't really know what was going on here. J.J. McCarthy, 13 for 20, 150 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Not bad for the rookie. First game in the NFL. Not bad. Big grudge match. Here is trainer. He called me fat. He goes, look at this fat. No, I said something. Oh, Jesus. No. I'm your trainer. My trainer. You look like you hate my trainer.
5 seconds.
The reason. I addressed the man in the skies to cast a check. That's how I had to get to it.
5 seconds. Second. Oh. They're not going to get that. They won't. It's possible.
It's not impossible, but it's highly improbable.
Nice game.
This movie's on Amazon Prime that you're watching, though. How come I didn't see this? How come I didn't fucking see this? And you figure out later that they had no.
That's it.
Let's go.
You won. Congratulations on your $37.
It's over. Turn out to
Thanks, bro.
That's the ball game. That's the ball game, American people. Week 1 is in the books. Minnesota Vikings 27-24. We'll be back next Monday night. Don't forget DraftKings. Download the
Peace, dog. Congratulations. 8:33. Take care, big dog. Thank you.
See you later, Brandon. Good meeting you, bro.
Besides that, I want to thank everybody who gave us a shot tonight. If you know anything about us, we just want to make this better and better. I want to thank Mr. Crowley and John the Artist. What is it, John the Baptist? Crowley the Artist, at Crowley the Artist. Check out his artwork. That's a dear friend of mine, Dennis. Thank you. Georgie Kaladinsky, Lee, Cyan, and my brother here, fucking Nicholas. I love you guys. Have a great week. Stay black.
Warren from the tragedy of 9/11. Tribal Towers Foundation made a promise to veterans. Since that day, they've remained dedicated to supporting America's heroes. On September 28th, join me and my Q104.3 Run Walk team as we honor those heroes by taking off the Tribal Towers 5K Run Walk in New York City. This powerful race starts on one side of the Battery Tunnel and finishes on West Street in Lower Manhattan. The 3.5-mile course retraces MPFI firefighter Stephen Silver's heroic path on September 11th when he ran through the tunnel toward the World Trade Center to help in the rescue. Every step taken honors Stephen's bravery and the ongoing sacrifices made by our first responders and military members. Go to Q1043.com/TDT to sign up for the team, and that's Q1043.com/TDT. com/TBT with the race AFI.
Live everywhere in the iHeartRadio app and on YouTube. And if you happen to be tuned into our video simulcast on YouTube, you'll probably see me standing up right now. It's something I commonly do while working in radio because you can sit hours and hours on end. And we know that from various medical reports that sitting is the new trigger of heart disease. If you sit for too long, you have a better chance of dying of a heart attack. So there are times where it's a kind of a running joke here at KFI. I'm always doing steps. Yeah, I'm marching in place. I'm walking around the office. I'm always trying to keep my blood moving and also getting some exercise in while I'm at the office because I don't want to live that sedentary lifestyle, which is common in this business. But then I saw this story in the New York Times today, and it kind of, maybe it's confirmation bias, but it's more of what I thought, and but it also puts more science behind not sitting as a better way of going through your day. And it's called dead butt syndrome. If you should sit all day, I like to call it dead ass, but it doesn't sound good. Dead ass sounds better than dead butt. But it's called amnesia, to be specific. And it happens when the muscles in your behind become so weak from inactivity, they seem to forget how to function, or they'll fail, or become slow to activate. They make the distinction as different from a leg or arm falling asleep because you do not feel any pins and needles. And this is Jane Canitis, a specialist in physical medicine and rehabilitation at the Mayo Clinic in Rochester, Minnesota, says, quote, the name is a dead butt. Sounds silly, but the side effects are serious. Sluggish can result in other muscles and joints, especially in the lower back and knees, picking up the slack. The pain can especially impact runners and rotational athletes like golfers and tennis players. If you spend hours sitting, it's important to learn to recognize when your clicks have shut off and how to get good work in you. Mark, this is for you. Yes. If you regularly sit more than 2 to 3 hours at a stretch, you've probably experienced some degree of digital amnesia. So I need a massage. Ask massage. Yeah, some of these rough guys. Okay. Well, Daniel's right here. Here we go. The simplest test. We should all do this together. Stand on one leg. Letting the other dangle. Your glute on the dangling side will feel soft. Come on, rub your ass. I'm doing this. Now put weight on that leg. With the right hand. And squeeze the cheek off. You should feel a of the muscle. Feeling is so perfect. This feeling's good. This isn't subtle. This week, maybe just squeeze a few
Yo, Miss Aquarius.
Night, Rabbi. Good night.
Good night. Sweet dreams.
Good dreams.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So sitting is dead. That's what you're saying. So if we sit too long at work, get a dead ass. If we sit too long on the job, get the pause. So just stay in your own life. Fly into a roid rage. So just make sure, remember, look in that mirror. Grab, start to massage, squeeze, speed. Make sure it's going. I thought you looked at my ass. I said, I was actually saying, I was getting jealous. If I ever look at it, of course, when you come back, I'm not going to put that already, but I'm going to anyway. Here's how they do it. COVID-19 cases are rising sharply in the state. Officials say California's COVID positivity rate rose to nearly 13% by August 30th, up from 7% 3 months earlier. Warner Brothers is suing the AI company Midjourney for copyright infringement. Also claims Midjourney allows users to create AI-generated images and videos of copyrighted characters like Superman and Bunny. This is the third lawsuit against Midjourney by a major Hollywood studio following Disney and Universal's joint suit for June. And today, September 8th, is National Star Trek Day. When am I filming something? Right at Gorn. Be sure to get your shirt ready. You know what to do. Now we are heading to Rose. Cones on the 5 and 10 aquarium. That's heading southbound from Cowboy Boulevard on 14. Get your right lane to come out from Boulevard. That's scheduled until 6 in the morning. And you're on the 101 southbound in Studio City, right at Willow Canyon. Looks like a crash has just been broken down in the left lane. Traffic has been covered. And 91 eastbound in Riverside, just before the 215 to 60 interchange. You still have a right there that has the right lane blocked out and slowing down from University. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Pedro Moreno.
America's number one hit for radio is iHeart. Live radio, trusted DJs, breaking news, live play-by-play, plus the station you're listening to right now, anytime, anywhere. Join the millions who already have it. Open the free iHeart radio app today. The number one hit for radio.
Looking for something new? Try fencing. Your Olympic sport that mixes speed, strategy, and fun. It's like chess meets cardio. Quick beat, quick decisions, and a satisfying lead. You score a point. Kids, teens, and adults can start anytime. No experience needed, and many clubs have learner gear. Coaches teach fundamentals and safety from day one. Find a beginner class near you at usafencing.org/tryfencing. That's usafencing.org/tryfencing. It's the gaming event of the day. Featuring T-Pain's Happy Boy Christmas.
Now, everybody,
What up, pimp?
what you think about the Minnesota Vikings in the Cincinnati Chicago Bears?
It was a good game, and I think it lived up to expectations. It was exciting to the end, which is what I like. So that's good. It was a good game. What did you think of it?
by mistake. Let's Lock monitors hundreds of millions of data points a second. If your identity is stolen, we'll fix it. Guarantee your money back. Save up to 40% your first year. Promo code news at letlock.com. Terms apply. Looking for something new? Try fencing. Olympic and Paralympic sport that mixes speed, strategy, and fun. It's like chess meets cardio. Quick feet, quick decisions, and satisfying pain. Score more. Kids. Never wanted to try an Olympic and Paralympic sport? Try fencing. It's fast, safe, and easy to start. Find a beginner class near you at usafencing.org/tryfencing. That's usafencing.org/tryfencing. It's the gaming event of the year, featuring T-Mates Nappy Boy Grizzlies versus EO's Gentlemen's Gaming. It's a 4v4 matchup featuring Call of Duty, Tetris, Trackmania, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4, and Tekken 8 Season 0 of the Global Gaming League is live streaming on YouTube and Twitch. Head over to globalgamingleague.com.
One and two, 1 and 3, 1 and 4, 1 and 5, 2 and 5, 2 and 6, 3 and 6, 4 and 6, 4 and 7, 5 and 7, 5 and 8, 5 and 9, 6 and 9, 7 and 9, 7 and 10, 7 and 11, 8 and 11, 9 and 11, 10 and 11, 10 and 12, 11 and 12, 12 and 12, 12 and 13. Twelve and 14. 13 and 14.
Qualities surface, especially when pressure mounts and other students calm and straight. Ending financial matters finally begins. Emotional closeness deepens your love life. A bond that feels like comforting nature. This is awesome. Like, what's it does. Leo, recognition is possible. If patience is tested, as some rewards provide later than expected. Financial stability depends on building savings instead of giving in to excess spending. In relationships, pride should not block affection. Humility invites love. Further, a sharp eye for detail and precision earns respect at work. Opportunities for advancement. Finances encourage to grow from earlier decisions. Expressing opinions more openly enriches relationships. Libra, career momentum builds through initiative and networking. This is your time to reach out. Finances remain stable if you avoid impulse purchases, and love relationships thrive when discussions are honest and balanced. Scorpio, this is you 12. Your determination powers you through demanding projects, drawing success your way. Financially, things stay steady, but avoid risky lending or borrowing. Relationships deepen when jealousy is kept in check. Remember, trust is your strongest ally. Yeah, I'm trusting myself. You don't seem like the trusting type. A turn off, jealousy. No, I'm saying you the trusting type. I'm not the trusting type, but I'm also not the jealous type. That is not good. No way. Yeah, I don't know if I'm the jealous type. Just more of an a-hole in the general sense. It's not like as far as my wife, I'm not jealous. I just don't like a-holes around her. And so I have ill will towards them. I don't want to be too specific because I don't want to tell too much about it. As I said, that would be her just the other ones who don't know how to act, right? You trust her. Families don't have boundaries. But she does, that's all that. No, she does. But sometimes, this might make me sound need to take some home. I'm not going to. I'm going to take this to the hallway because there's some certain things I need to say. Daniel, taking this to the hallway about trust and jealousy and responsibility. I mean, you shouldn't waste your time with people who are untrustworthy. You mistake. I do not trust. I'm not talking about my wife. I'm talking about other people. No, I'm not. Cousins. There's going to be some cousins. You know, some MFers sitting there. Always clenched. Not really used to clench. You can't really. You just can't clench. Put a piece of coal in there, right? No diapers. How does it clench? Did I do it right yet? No. Okay, no. It's not just positive career growth unfolds with travel bringing unexpected opportunities. You know, it's summer. Everybody's traveling. Doesn't mean that, oh, I have to travel. Mark, do you travel? What, just travel? Yeah, anywhere. Probably, yeah. You're right. Hey, I'm saying that you travel. Yeah. You want this summer? Yeah. No, not the summer. No, that drives you. Yeah, I say this summer. Financial gains are possible with careful planning and foresight. Love is adventurous and joyful, tingling
1976.
Jobs and progress and without voters who returned the city council's decision to raise the minimum wage incrementally for some hotel and airport workers to $30 an hour by 2028. The city clerk's office says the alliance failed to submit enough ballot signatures to qualify its proposed referendum for the ballot in 2026. Wage ordinance had been suspended during the process and will now go into effect immediately. New York Mayor Eric Adams says he has no plans to end his re-election campaign.
At a Gracie Mansion news conference Friday, Adams addressing reports to unbound the request of President Trump to bolster former New York Governor Andrew Cuomo's chances to beat Democratic Socialist Zoe Biden. To spoil blacks, anything this to say. Adams insisting he's in the race to win on Sarah Kessler.
President Trump spoke to the Religious Liberty Commission, a task force he created by executive order in the Department of Justice. He says the Department of Education will soon issue new guidance protecting what he calls the right to prayer in public schools.
Most of our country's history, the Bible is found in every classroom in the nation. Yet in many schools today, students are instead indoctrinated with anti-religious propaganda.
Groups asserting the separation of church and state say the president's statements represent more theater than substance. They point out our founding fathers explicitly did not intend America to be a Christian nation and say religion is not under attack. Sunlight weather from hit high clouds and fog later goes in the mid-60s. Sunny tomorrow, highs around 80, mid-80s. That was a low 70s and ranges. And we make it some drizzle Wednesday morning. But now 72 in Orange, 72 in Villa Park, 72 in Sherman Oaks, 72 in Compton. Should I just said 72 everywhere? We're heading to a storm on the 91 now, Winter Park.
Heading eastbound just before 9 Avenue. Getting stuck in the right lane is causing a little slowing as you make your way from Valley View. Also, Winter Park, 5 southbound. This is just after Artesia Boulevard. A crash there has been cleared from the left lanes. Your drive is recovered from the Armanita. As you travel on the 17th northbound of Long Beach work zone, Willow Street, just before the 405. You'll see the right lane pulled out there. It's scheduled until 5 a.m. 210 eastbound, that's in Tahunga. From the 2 a.m. you go to Pennsylvania Avenue. You'll see the 2 left lanes off limits for road work. That's scheduled until 6 in the morning. The foreclosure 14 southbound in Lancaster from Avenue K to Avenue M. That's 2 road work scheduled at 4 a.m. And some good news if you're on the 91, it's eastbound in Riverside. Just before the 215 and 60 interchange, a crash has been moved out of the right lane. You're driving close to that area. Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Pedro Moreno. Our 2025 iHeartRadio Music Festival presented by Capital One.
September 19th and 20th at T-Mobile Arena, Las Vegas. Streaming live only on Hulu.
Tickets still available at AXS.com.
Get yours while you still can.
Following the iHeartRadio Music Festival, tech that hits different. Can your gear keep up with the beat? Lenovo PCs are built for creators, dreamers, and fans who don't hit pause. Visit Lenovo.com for the latest in AI PCs and game-changing tech.
Looking for something new? Try fencing, a limited Paralympic sport that mixes speed, strategy, and fun. It's like chess meets cardio. Quick decisions and a satisfying game. Score more. Kids, teens, and adults can start anytime. No experience needed, and no clubs have loaner gear. Coaches teach fun.
Money most people would have spent on bed, you spent on more records. But forget the fact that you can stream just about any song ever created for a few dollars a month. No, you need to listen to music in the most intimate way possible. So go ahead and get progressive so you can save while protecting the things that matter to you. Progressive have t-shirts that make millions of insurance not paying all safety subscriptions.
It's the gaming event of the year, featuring T-Man's Nappy Boy Grizzlies versus Leo's Gentleman's Gaming. It's a 4v4 matchup featuring Call of Duty, Tetris, Trackmania, Tony Hawk Pro Skater 3+4, and Tekken 8 Season 0 of the Global Gaming
Number one on your car radio preset and the new one in Throwback Radio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM640.
But if you missed it, it'll be up on the full show later on tonight as part of the video podcast. But let's talk about some movies real quick. We've talked for the past few weeks about either the success or the disappointment of this summer box office season. Some movies have underperformed, and there's some movies like The Conjuring: Last Rites, which have overperformed. Now, The Conjuring: Last Rites is not a typical horror movie, only because the number of theaters in would suggest it's a mainstream movie. It's at 3,800 theaters, which is a lot for a horror movie. And I say because horror movies are rated R, which means that there are a limited number of theaters which are going to show it. You're not going to have the multi-screens to show it. But at 3,800 theaters is more than a lot of the summer blockbusters were in. So that tells you about the coverage. It brought in $84 million domestically, $110 million internationally, for a total of $195 million in its first week. That's Marvel DC.
To our existence. Oh, why'd you say that? Because we don't have enough people being born in this country. We need immigrants. Simply. Why does the UK fear immigration? We're told to.
See, I've seen long, and I was going to go, but we didn't wind up having the show Friday, so I watched a documentary on them and also suggested to the long-suffering company next capacity in this semester. But I didn't get
So much good TV.
also, it doesn't have Marvel budget. I think the budget for Conjuring: Last Rites was going to be something like $5 million. They've already quadrupled that. So maybe second to Last Rites now. Well, we know that more movies coming. You can bet on that. They've got the Annabelle doll movies. They've got the Nun movies. I don't know if they've got other spin-offs, but they
Dusty Slay and Martin Phillips. What in the absolute fuck? Martin Phillips is a guest? Not a huge fan of that. Why? He's been on too much recently.
As far as The Conjuring in that Annabelle universe, they're doing something right because it is rolling. Each subsequent sequel is usually it's like a law of diminishing returns. The more sequels you have, more likely you're going to have a diminishing return as far as box office numbers.
Are you proud of your fantasy football team? Exceptionally. Squad made me proud. I like when these people are like, no one's ever gonna join your Discord, dog. Listen. Check my note. No. Give us a photo, Susan.
Texas, for a brand new episode of Kill Tony. Give it up for Tony. It's guys, who's ready for the best fucking night of their lives?
Yippee!
Everybody, come on! Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, Carlos Sosa, Michael Gonzalez, Nachos Belgrande, Matt Muling on the electric guitar, John D's on the keys, and that's Deep Madness on the bass guitar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow! What an exciting night we have ahead of us, ladies and gentlemen. I'm so excited about this one. Before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Hi, everybody. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room dick first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. It's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, longer lasting, like someone gave your downstairs a gym membership. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex. Nothing does it better than Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com. And we've got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew free. Just use promo code Tony at checkout and pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And
But it's just bullshit.
big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Every single week, I bring up two of the funniest human beings on planet Earth to join us. We are coming off hot of what I truly believe is our greatest episode ever, with Rob Schneider and Donnell Rawlings. Tonight, I present to you another first-time duo on panel. One of them has one of the newest specials on Netflix, Wet Heat. The other is Kill Tony Royalty, being one of the most used and loved golden ticket winners ever. Yet he's never been on panel before. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Dusty Slay and Martin Phillips. Yeah, Dusty! Welcome, Dusty. Martin Phillips. Fuck yeah. This episode brought to you by Shopify. Welcome. This is our first time working together, Dusty.
Yes, it is.
We're eating lobster rolls upstairs, having a good old time. I'm excited for you to be here. Dusty has Wet Heat out on Netflix. The podcast, we're having a good time, and he's on tour at DustySlay.com. One of the best comedians working today. Welcome. I like this panel we have here. You guys look like a before and after for hair. Martin Phillips, how you doing down there?
I'm good. I'm here.
Hell yeah.
I started just doing a minute. Now I'm on pedal. Now I'm the captain now.
Oh, there it is. That's why he's wearing the hat. Now it all makes sense. You're
the captain, Phil.
And me and Mark did a show together 10 years ago at an Italian restaurant in Fort Smith, Virginia. And now here we are.
wow.
Yeah.
Look at that. From Phil Tony to Kill Tony.
Yes.
An Italian restaurant to here. Captain Phillips.
I came prepared because I knew I'd be up on stage all night. So to make sure my head is...
What is this bullshit?
Is staying straight. I have a mirror.
What? Oh, he's got a mirror. To make sure his head is straight. You also have a corncob pipe.
No, I can't keep the mirror still. So they got hard.
The coke's been spilling off into that.
Party Machine, Martin Phillips, Dusty Slays, first time on the show. Dusty, if you don't know, over 300 human beings signed up for the opportunity to be on tonight's show. They're all slammed together in a bar next door. If I pull one of their names out, like I'm doing right now, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know their time is up when they hear the sound of a kitten. That means they have to wrap it up then, or else they bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. It's just a loud noise. It interrupts them. I conduct an interview. We sit back and we learn more about the people, and we talk to them all together. The whole thing's improvised. Anything can happen. You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show? While we go wrangle that first fucking poll, we have a golden ticket winner to start us off with a brand new minute. This is his first time cashing in on his golden ticket. He won it just a few weeks ago when he came out blind as a bat and impressed us all. Ladies and gentlemen, the first golden ticket appearance by Chris Celio, everybody. Here he comes.
Who's this guy? Oh, the blind guy.
Be funny.
What up?
Yo.
I had to make sure. I fucking just moved here. I moved from Miami. I moved 1,000 miles away from where I grew up my entire life. Now I really don't know where the fuck I am. It's like I'm in a part of a video game that hasn't loaded yet. It sucks that like I'm the only guy in here that just gets stuck like a Roomba. Like if I don't tap to find the exit, I'm just gonna stand there and beep until somebody picks me up. Like home, please, I have to shit. You don't know how long you can hold it and shit into your me, and you never know where another bathroom's ever gonna be, dude. You're like, well, I guess I'm never gonna shit again. It sucks that like I'm the only guy in here that has to send his dick pics to his boys first for approval. Yeah, I'm gonna be like, yo, is this a good one? And then they get to be like, why is your dog in the shot, Chris? Were you aiming for all balls by chance? This is just half your cock and not the good half. It's all root. Nobody wants all root. Thank you guys very much, yeah.
Chris Celio. Hell yeah. Welcome back to the show, Chris.
This time this way, right?
Yeah, we're over here. There's speakers everywhere. It could be easily confusing. I love that you opened up with the line, what up? Because you literally don't know. And then I thought of something. When you were talking about taking a shit, I realized, how do you know when you're done wiping? Do blind guys...
God damn it, Tony!
Do blind guys smell the toilet?
No fucking way. Well, look who it is. The world's second biggest William Montgomery fan. Coming in like the bitch that he is. How you living, big dog?
Yo.
I've missed you.
My man.
Dude, I'm slinging dick like it's going out of style, son. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Well, hold on. Keep cool, my babies.
I have a fucking question for you right now.
What is it, big
You
dog?
say, I fucking asked first. How much, like, monthly royalties do you earn from the lawn gnome people that sell lawn gnome?
Oh, do you mean Travelocity?
Yeah, because you were the original lawn gnome.
Absolutely.
Right?
It turns out it's 69 cents every 69 days.
That seems low. Is that per unit?
Yeah, for every lawn gnome that is sold in the world, there's this voluntary, but everybody accepts it, subscription that goes along with it, and it's 69 cents to me every 69 days. So I should be buying a yacht soon.
A lawn yacht? Nice.
How have you been?
I've been alright. I was in the hospital for like a week.
Why were you in the hospital?
I ate shit on my bike.
Oh, no way. Are you okay?
Oh yeah, no, I'm good now. It just, it wasn't great. But we're good.
Did you hit your head or anything?
No, but my fucking, I fell into a ditch and then fell onto my bike's pedals with my neck. And my neck got all sliced open by the fucking gears and the fucking sharp pedals.
No way. I was worried about you. I've been thinking about you, and but you told me that sometimes you just go on and do your own thing, so I wasn't going to pressure you. But I think about you a lot, and I'm saddened to hear that you were in the hospital. But I'm happy to hear that you're doing better. Correct?
Oh yeah, no, it could have been much worse. The fucking week in the hospital wasn't very fun at all, but it could have been worse.
Absolutely, could have been worse. Did you skin any part of your body?
Not really, just my neck took a lot of the damage, really. And, yeah.
You could have easily been paralyzed.
It could have been a lawn gnome for the rest of my life.
So we can throw jokes in. We can throw jokes in now. Is it time? Is it okay for me to joke now?
That wasn't a joke. I'm like, the lawn gnomes are stationary objects, and I would also be a stationary object if that happened.
That's true. That's absolutely true. Were you able to watch?
I don't joke about lawn.
I wouldn't either. They're very serious subjects. Would you consider yourself still the second biggest William Montgomery fan in this Discord call, or did you drop?
Yeah, I think I'm back in first place. I honestly, I have this like superpower almost. Sometimes I can't turn it off and it's annoying, but it's like a superpower where I can literally teleport into like anyone's mind and just like live exactly like just experience their thoughts. Like if I want to hear Louis C.K. material, I just channel his voice radio into my mind, and I just like literally last night I was just like doing these bits about Louis C.K. and like how these fucking scientists are like searching for this like 2-mile underground lake in the Antarctic and doing all this fucking Louis C.K. shit about it. And I feel like I can do that very well for William. I can do it for like if I talk to people on the phone, if I talk to you or like one of my friends, I can like hear their voice and like their thoughts like very clearly after I talk to them. Kind of weird, but I like it.
So this made up super power somehow has given you the absolute craze of thinking that you're the second biggest William Montgomery fan. Doug, I'm watching William Montgomery as we speak.
Yeah, but the thing that's like for chums, but what real William Montgomery fans do, which you'd never know in a million years, is that they actually recreate the thoughts of William Montgomery in their everyday life and live their entire life as William Montgomery himself.
That's incorrect. Do you know?
Far, I have not seen or heard you, the long-known fucking OG originality, say anything like that in the English language. So I can only assume that I'm the first and greatest William Montgomery, not even fan, but what's the word? Like inhibitor? No, fucking. I'm a fucking machine. I'm a big red fucking machine.
No, that's his nickname. Dog, have you ever sent a manifesto to William Montgomery as he requests? The answer is no.
Why would I send a manifesto to myself?
Okay, so
I
you...
am William Montgomery. That's how deep I am in the weeds of William Montgomery that I've literally become him. So
Okay.
I don't need to do these fanboy shit because I am him.
That's some kind of disorder. That's different than just being the number one
Not
William
disorder,
Montgomery fan.
Superpower.
Incorrect on the superpower. William Montgomery, in every episode, does not have Casey Rocket say, please unify your consciousness into William Montgomery. He says, send your manifestos to the William Montgomery Show at gmail.com. He makes it very clear. And any fan...
Manifestos for like fucking like the Unabomber and shit.
Yeah, and the communists.
He's an FBI agent.
Dog, the Unabomber was onto a lot of stuff. Have you ever read the Unabomber's manifesto?
Bundy? Isn't that Ted Bundy?
No, dog, it's Ted Kaczynski. Get it right, dog.
Ted Bundy was a serial killer or something?
Yeah, Ted Bundy was a serial killer. Ted Kaczynski was the Unabomber. And if you ever read Ted Kaczynski's manifesto, he talks about, this was way back in the 90s, how we're becoming too reliant on technology, and eventually it will be our downfall, which a lot of people say is true today.
And he was also a part of like a CIA experiment.
Yes, it's known as MK Ultra when he was at Harvard. And it also took place at McGill.
In Quebec?
Word.
The MK Ultra stuff?
Yeah, yeah, let me get you the information on it.
He got away with it for like decades, didn't he?
Yeah, I don't know if
he only got caught because he was hiding in the forest and there's
in Montana. Yeah, so Project MK Ultra, a covert CIA program aimed at developing mind control and interrogation techniques, involved unethical human experiments conducted at McGill University's Allen Memorial Institute in Montreal between 1957 and 1964. The specific effort, known as MK Ultra Subproject 68, was led by Dr. Donald Ewan Cameron, a prominent psychiatrist and the first director of the Allen Memorial Institute. Cameron's research focused on a method called depatterning, which involved inducing prolonged comas using barbiturates and LSD, followed by intensive electroconvulsive therapy administered multiple times a day over weeks, reducing patients to a childlike state. This was followed by psychic driving, where patients were subjected to repeated audio messages while sedated in an attempt to reprogram their minds. The experiments were funded by the CIA through a front organization, the Society for the Investigation of Human Ecology, and were conducted without the informed consent of the patients, many of whom were suffering from multiple mental conditions. The treatments cause severe and lasting harm, including permanent memory loss, confusion, loss of personal identity, and the inability to perform basic tasks. The Canadian government is also alleged to have provided funding for these experiments. The existence of these experiments was largely concealed, with most records destroyed in 1973 by CIA Director Richard Helms. The truth emerged in the 1970s following Senate hearings and media coverage, which revealed the program's scope and involvement of institutions like McGill. Despite this, McGill University's official archives have not prominently acknowledged Cameron's role in MKUltra, focusing instead on his professional reputation. In recent years, survivors and their families have pursued legal action. In July, Superior Court Justice Dominique Poulin authorized a class action lawsuit against the Royal Victoria Hospital, McGill University, and the Canadian government, alleging that these institutions enabled and funded the experiments, causing severe and lasting harm. The lawsuit, which includes the immediate family successors and dependents of the victims, seeks damages for the violations of human rights and bodily integrity. The federal government and McGill University have since filed motions to dismiss the case, arguing that claims are time barred, but the legal battle continues. Indigenous activists have also been advocating for the right to search the site, citing the possibility of unmarked graves of children who were among the subjects. Did you not know that about your government and about McGill University, the preeminent institution of your place?
I thought it was only a U.S. thing, honestly.
Yeah, well, that's why you come in here, to learn as much as you want about Canada. All right, here's another Canadian fact. You ready for
Are you a fucking newbie? Is that what you're saying?
big time? Big time. My friend, I have a question for you.
You wish you were a newbie, but you ain't in the newbie fucking country.
Dog, I defined Newfie. All right. You ready?
You're right, and that was, you know what, I retract that insult, and I forgot that we were both together completely equal part signers of the Declaration of Newfie.
I'll give you this. I'll give you, even though this is incorrect, because you didn't even know about it. Truthfully, I remember saying to you, "Oh, wow, that was like very Newfie of you," and you're like, "What does that mean?" And I'm like, "Newfie, it's like a derogatory statement towards people from Newfoundland." And you're like, "I've never heard of that," and I'm like, "Yeah, I think so. Let me go to Urban Dictionary and see," and it's true. And then I'm the one who said, you know, how cool would it be in the future if people watched my stream and instead of Newfie being derogatory, it was actually a very positive name for someone and something. So I'll tell you what, even though you didn't even know what it was, I do remember that.
I agree 100,000% with everything you just said. The only reason why I even want to like lump myself in with this credit is because if you weren't talking to me at that time, then there's a good probability that conversation wouldn't have come up.
100%.
The declaration would not have occurred.
100%. So
I think
I'm giving you just listen to this. So I'm going to give you 49%, which is far more credit than you deserve in this conversation, and I'll take 51% of the credit.
Okay, I think we should like literally make like an official declaration, and like I think human history will not be the same after it goes out into the world. Once Reddit actually catches on to this, it's gonna be like dried timber wicks just lighting up miles.
I agree. I also submitted the term Jyor, Jyor, to Urban Dictionary for jerking yourself off raw. Oh, it worked. It worked. Here it is, Jyor, jerking yourself off raw. Dog, you are going to go It says, Doug, are you going to go or are you going to Jayor? Question mark by Best Rabbi Ever. August 6, 2025. How do you like that?
That's amazing. The Council of Urban Dictionary Society people, the Congress of Frickin' Urban Dictionary has officially declared it as an actual, is it a verb or a noun? A verb?
It's a phrase.
Oh, yeah.
And I actually didn't know until this very moment that actually went through. When I originally submitted it, August 6th or whatever, I did not think it was going to be accepted. That's the second term that I have to my credit on Urban Dictionary. I'm very proud of this.
It's the female come one.
Oh, wait. Do I have that on there? You know what? That's a... let's see. No, I don't think I put that one on there. I should. That's an excellent point. That's an excellent point.
What was the word again? What's the word?
It's SOP, S-O-P. It's female ejaculate. The other one is Rebetsanote. And if you're like, what the fuck is that? It is an anglicized Hebrew term. Instead of saying Rebbitzins, which is multiple wives of rabbis, in Hebrew, in Sephardic, it would be Rebetzinot, and in Ashkenazi, it would be Rebetzinos. But since Rebetzinos sounds too much like Rebetzins, I call it the Rebetzinot, which is just like the collective group of female wives of rabbis. Like, there's a collective group of rabbis. It's called the rabbinate, and that's used all the time. But the Rebbitzin equivalent of that is not used. But I will have to put on their SOP. Let me see if I did put it on there. Yeah, no, it totally is. But it got added. So hold on a second. I'm going to add SOP right now. SOP. Female ejaculate.
You have to give like the context.
Yeah, so how is it used in a sentence? That woman is, I guess it'd be sop and sopping, but that woman, okay, how about there is so much sop emitting, there's so much, that sop, that, I'm going to use the term, we'll just say woman's, that woman, so sopping is really the big one, but, well, no, sop is, so, sop is the female, wait, hold on, female ejaculate. Okay, sop is that man made me sop. It should be female ejaculate, commonly used used as a female a female commonly used in place of the word come, which is okay, that's fine. Commonly used in place of the word come. That man made me sob so hard that my panties are sopping wet. Add some tags. Sop, sopping, soppy, come, female, ejaculate. Dog. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's submitted. Okay, the definition will be reviewed soon. All right, great job. All right, but that one I get 100% on. Okay, because I talk about it all the time. All right. So before we play, I have some questions for you. Are you ready for my questions? Not if, but how funny were the memes that I sent you? No, go fuck yourself with that Instagram bullshit. I knew you were going to be too fucking good for me thinking that. I created by hand a William Montgomery meme and a Nathan Fielder meme. Yo! Oh, it's Brandon. So, go to the William Montgomery meme. It has him with hair.
I saw that, and I think I was in the hospital at the time. It was like receiving a fucking handwritten holiday card.
Absolutely. I recognize that. There you go. I figured something was going on because normally you would have that was really creative, I thought. And okay, so that was really creative. I'm going to read it to you. Riser, thank you for being my number 2 biggest fan. Love William the Vanilla Gorilla Montgomery. P.S. You're a little bitch who constantly yours and sucks dick at mini golf. P.P.S. You're done. And I thought that was really good. And then it's like post. It's like a French term. Just a moment. It's like not post salutation, but it's postscript.
Oh, yeah, I thought it was just PS. Usually that people use.
But I already did PS. PS was you're a little bitch who constantly yours and sucks dick at mini golf. PPS is postscript, and it means you're done. Or it states you're done.
But like sweater that he's wearing is wild.
Word dog. Now the
So like Scottish or something.
now the next one is this. My name is Nathan Fielder. I even got the picture of him in his graduation shit. My name is Nathan Fielder, and I graduated from one of Canada's best business schools with really good grades. Although I repeated this fact each and every episode for multiple years, risers still did not know I graduated from the University of Victoria. The plan? Convince a delusional riser that they are good at carom, even though they suck at all Play-Doh games, especially mini golf. And then I sent you.
I like how your version of asking someone a question is reading the memes that you created.
Because they took time. You have no idea how long it took me to type all that little type in there and make it look centered, and so you could still see his face.
On mobile, because trying to make a meme on one of those meme generators on mobile is like fucking hiking up Mount Everest with like parachutes.
Well, consider me Sir Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay, the first documented people to ever climb Mount Everest, because yes, I did it on my phone. Okay, and then the next thing I sent you, which was really interesting, which you were kind of a dick about, I said, do you remember how I always talk about my stream and its importance, especially when combined with AI? Please check out this random video of mine from last year. This website perfectly summarizes the timestamps nearly instantaneously. This is just the beginning. And it was amazing. It goes through every song that I sang. It goes through everything that I talked about in a lot of depth. And this is just its infancy. And then you wrote, or you could not be lazy, a lazy fuck. Like, who the fuck are you? I'm only going to let that slide because you were in the hospital. But when I read that, I was like, or you could not be a lazy fuck and upload a proper lecture. Dog, I was just showing you the technology. I was not saying that this is the epitome of anything that I do. And you come through like a huge dick and say AI might not select the talking points that you or I would select personally, which I understand, but it's very specific. It was very good. So with those things being said, and that information being reviewed, you should know that you were missed, especially as the number 2 William Montgomery fan. And did you watch William Montgomery's most
let me just defend what I said, and with an apology first and foremost, because I did not mean to flash you as a person or anything.
Consider yourself forgiven. Consider yourself forgiven.
To clarify what I was saying is that I believe that you are a treasure trove of knowledge and ideas, and I think that yes, where the technology stands currently, it's impressive for summarizing things, but I was just concerned about the potential for it to overlook these critical discussions about bear scare and voodoo and you pick toothpicks and overboardable cruise ships.
I completely understand that. And you do include in your statement that you have the brain for it. Like, you could do it. I think we were on 2 wavelengths where I was saying, like, hey, look, if you just take one of my random streams and put it in here, look at all of the data that it gathers from this. And you were saying, like, well, yeah, or you could just not. What'd you say?
I just shot it down.
Yeah.
I was like, this shit, it better not fucking leave out all the goofy, like, jargon.
Well, so here's the cool thing about it. I think it enhances it. And it's really funny because if you take one of these streams and then, like, when I play Zoot, let's just say, it does like a play-by-play of like Rabbi is beating the garbage out of Zoot, and Zoot is getting frustrated. Rabbi has said that they have won 14 games in a row. Zoot has not won a mini golf game in 14 games. Zoot is attempting to come back. I mean, it's like it gives like a play-by-play of everything that happens. Now, what I did notice is it does not do the video per se. It's not like watching the video and saying what I'm doing, but that will come. I think everybody knows that. What it is doing is
it's unfortunate that in your streams you're not like maybe from now on or something you could somehow share your screen in the Discord and get it recorded so that it kind of requires Zoot's screen too, which would just be painful to see like firsthand his screen on how horrible he's gonna aim for like 20 seconds as the bar inches down and like we're screaming at him to like not hit it.
Yeah.
2 seconds left.
Well, if anything, my ceiling camera gets a lot of it, and then also the reflection off my glasses.
Right, AI can enhance that in the future.
Exactly.
Hopefully.
For sure, no doubt.
Yeah, I think that the power, like, it's a very powerful thing to have a AI video editor that can splice things together and make short format TikTok content. Because I guarantee that if like it was just like a compilation of like Zoot's fucking reactions and stuff that was like in a more digestible TikTok short form format, it'll probably go viral instantly.
He did I tell you, or did he tell you that he did stand-up comedy?
The last I heard about that is that he was about to do it for like a month and bailed every time and didn't have any material.
Yeah, he did it. He's done it twice now. This will be the third time tonight, or he hasn't updated me, but yeah. Now I haven't heard him do it. The first time he did it,
you record it? You didn't record it?
Of course not. You know how I was like, dude, I guarantee you're not going to record it. He's like, I'll record it. You heard me say this to him multiple times. Like, all you have to do is put the recording on your phone and put your phone in your pocket. That's all you have to do. You know that, right? He's like, I won't forget. And like every time I'm like, did you record it? And he's like, no. And I'm like, why? And he's like, either I forgot or it's not because of that. He's self-conscious about it. He's just self-conscious about it. And I understand. The first time he did it, I mean, of course, he always thinks he did a good job, which I'm not going to say he didn't. He has really controversial material, though. And he said somebody came up to him afterward and said he did a really good job. His topics, I think he did like 1 or 2 minutes. His topics were Kanye West and mental health. The second time he did it, his topic was
What was the first topic?
Kanye West.
Oh, Kanye West.
Correct. And his second topic was mental health. He has been obsessed with mental health to the point where I have to tell him in these conversations, we're not going to talk about it. Because if not, he'll talk to me for 3 or 4 or 5 hours straight just on mental health. And it would be like, I mean, I'm telling you, this is what it's like to him. I told him this. I said, Zoot, if somebody told you that super autism was a thing, you would think you have it. Like, he has this issue that anybody who tells him that he may have something, he thinks he has it. The only thing that I think that he really has is perhaps he has Tourette's syndrome. That's definitely true. The other things that these doctors have said that he has, they're just in his mind. Like, literally, they've said he has everything that you can have. And I just don't agree with that. I spend more time with him than anyone outside his family, at least virtually or whatever you want to consider this. So I've gotten to know him very well. And it would be as if I said to him, did you know that 60% of people's arms itch during the day and sometimes at night. And then he would start talking about how much his arm itches. It's like the fact that somebody said something gets into his mindset that he has it. And
I think what's happening is that he feels in his own mind that there's just something off or not right, and he wishes that it could be solved, and he knows what the problem could be.
absolutely.
And maybe it's not pinpoint down scientifically to exactly autism, but that's where his periscope is like leading him to feel like that's what it is.
I'm in agreement with you. And
But I think when me and you listen to him talk, we think, oh, he's actually like totally normal, like nothing's wrong with him. But in his brain, he doesn't believe that. Even though to me and you, he sounds totally normal.
he doesn't sound totally normal, but I know what you're saying. He does have Tourette syndrome. There's no doubt in my mind that that is true. And that's fine. Although I feel very badly for him because he said it to us one time, and I don't know if you remember when he said it, but he said that he had a girlfriend who said, like, if you had 1 million guys lined up, all 1,000,000 would want to look like you, but not a single one of them would want to have what's going on in your mind, which was like a super burn. And I just thought that was probably, well, it was accurate though. And
I mean, there's a lot of positive things I can say about Zoot.
Oh, definitely. Definitely.
Every person, it's like you have to accept that your flaws and deal with fucking cards you go. Or play the cards you go.
No, when he comes in here, I love it. I really do. He brings me joy, and he's fun, and he can be funny. But again, he's got this issue where if at any point he at all thinks that something's wrong with him, he becomes obsessed with it. And
I mean, obsessive compulsive disorder, or just like maybe it's not even that, but just being like uncontrollably obsessed about things in your mind and like not being able to shake those thoughts is like very powerful, like thing that brains can do. Kind of weird.
That's true. I mean, it's kind of a form of hypochondria where you just think that you have everything. And I understand he goes to these doctors who are literally paid to diagnose people with things. Anyway, so I used to tell him, I don't want to talk about mental health with you. I don't think it's healthy for you. And then I gave him about a month or a month and a half where I would let him talk about it. And now I've had to go back to no more. Zoot, let's talk about something else. Let's talk about cryptocurrency. Let's talk about your dog. Let's talk about my stream. Let's talk about the sunshine. Let's talk about touching grass. Let's talk about all the good things that there are in the world. But I don't want to talk about mental health with you because I don't think it's healthy for you. It's fine if somebody wants to come in and discuss it once, twice, but not every time. Then it doesn't get healthy. So there's that. Okay. So then just a moment. Then I said to him, Zoot, because he really wants to be on this television show. It's not Australia's Got Talent, but it's similar, and it's like a really big show in Australia, and he's already tried to be on twice, and they wouldn't let him do it. And then they said, if you fail at doing it again, you can't try out anymore. Basically, this is his last opportunity. And
go back first to the stand-up, because I want to hear more about the stand-up.
oh yeah, okay. So he has this Kanye West bit, and I'm not stealing his material. This is
Did he tell you, if you recall any of like the specific bits that he did that he told you about, please take that.
Yeah. So he says something like, I forget what his Kanye West joke was. But his big joke recently, and again, this is Zoot's material. I don't agree with it to anybody watching this now or in the future. But he has this joke that he did the second time that he was up, and he said people laughed, but I just, maybe it's just not my humor, or I'm not delivering it correctly or whatever. But he says, wouldn't it be interesting is if you die and you basically get to find out all the secrets of the world, and you find out that God was really autistic? Wouldn't that be a surprise to you? And then, so I think that was the joke from the first time he did stand up. The joke from the second time he did stand up was, wouldn't it be interesting if you were to see everything that's going on in the world and you would find out that either God is most likely autistic, but could also have Down syndrome? If I had to choose between the two, I think that God is autistic because he doesn't give out enough hugs to have Down syndrome. It's something like that. And I'm not doing it full justice, though. I don't think it's a very funny joke.
I love the setup, and I love the punchline. I can see why people love that.
Are you
I
serious?
think that's amazing. No, I'm being serious. I think it's just like the setup is amazing, and I think that God has Down syndrome is like just so target, so funny. I don't know.
Okay, hey, and again, maybe it does have an audience. And he said people laughed at it. I find it offensive. Now, I'm not saying that I have thin skin or anything like that. I think it's a low blow. I don't think it's cool.
I mean, that's like a lot of stand-up comedy, though. I think is just taking these cheap shots.
100%.
I fucking all these stigmatized people.
100%. Well, so he told those jokes. What was his Kanye West joke? It was, I forget, but like when he said the joke, I immediately did not say that's the worst joke I've ever heard. I just said, Zoot, when you're giving material, imagine you have a room of 100 people. You want to make them laugh, right? He's like, yeah. Okay, so it's best to make them laugh with humor that is effective on 50%, 60%, 70%, 80%, or 90%, or even 100%. You'd rather get more laughs out of a larger group of people than harder laughs out of a small group of people.
Wrong. I've heard comedians say the opposite. Not that you want to like offend 90% of the crowd, but I mean like it's a double-edged sword.
It is. Well,
like, do I cut deep and make like a few people laugh really hard, or not cut deep and make? But personally, I think that there's a lot of merit to saying like, I'm going to cut as deep as I want, and if you're with me, you're with me. if you're not with me and you get offended, you're all going to be like upset because the words that I say that are jokes hurt you, then that's fine. I don't really.
I get that. What I'm saying though is he wants to be on a television show. And so for television, cutting deeply is not a good idea if it offends 90% of the audience. It's much better for television.
No, I thought we were talking about his stand-up, though. I thought we were talking about his stand-up.
Well, we were. The reason why
he does jokes. He does offensive jokes for like the audition.
he wants to. And so I at least was, and the audition is in January. And so he's doing these stand-up routines every 2 weeks. So he did them like 4 weeks ago, 2 weeks ago, and then this week. And I just trying to tell him that, look, you only have one last chance at this. You failed the previous two because they didn't think your humor was right or whatever. If you're going to do it again, why don't you just try to use some jokes that don't offend people and make a large group of people laugh? There's a better chance that they'll put you on television for that. Because I don't care what country you're in, they're not going to put you on television if you're making Down syndrome jokes.
No, that's very pragmatic advice.
So that's what I told him. Now, he had this interesting, and I wish he was here to be able to tell you these things. So, Zoot, if you ever watch this in the future, I wish you were here to be able to tell these things. I'm very happy that Reiser thought your joke was funny. That's great. Or your other, and I'm really trying to think of the Kanye West joke. It wasn't that. I could see how it maybe would have made like 50% of the audience laugh, but another 50% might have thought it was cringe. And maybe I'm wrong. I mean, here I am watching Kill Tony as you came in, and a lot of that humor is very Zoot-esque. Okay, so what was his Kanye West joke?
And Australian crowds, I feel like, are particularly thick-skinned.
Yeah, I would agree. Just from what I know about him. Okay, so his Kanye West joke was something like, I forget. Maybe I'll remember it. I doubt I will, but you never know. Okay, so then he had something that happened to him this past weekend, which I told him is a really interesting anecdote, and he could turn it into a bit. Because I explained to him, look, Zoot, that's cool that you have these jokes, but that's not what a television producer is going to want to hear. And I asked him, aside from racism and mental health, what other kinds of jokes do you have? And he didn't have any. So I'm like, you got to have more than that. And so I tried to talk him into like, Zoot, just get some street jokes, meaning jokes that aren't attributed to any individual, but they're just jokes that people think are funny. Like, I used to do drugs. I still do, but I used to too. Now that is not necessarily a street joke. That's a joke of his name's escaping me right now, but it's just like a short joke that's funny. And Zoot was like, no, I don't want to do that. What is this person's name? I can't remember. I'll think of it in a second. Okay. So, he had this, do you remember he was selling solar?
Yeah, that was pretty funny.
So, he had an incident.
I mean, it wasn't funny. No, it wasn't funny because he got, like, literally, the employer was, like, garbage and scammed him. But
right. Okay. Oh,
the idea of Zoot coming to your house and trying to sell, Zoot being a solar panel salesman is just a funny little costume. I envision him in.
Agreed. The comedian is Mitch Hedberg. Okay. So, he had an incident that happened over this weekend. So he was at the mall. He said he was in the city. He was like going to see a friend at a casino. And guess who he sees? The guy who owns the solar company with his girlfriend. Just like total coincidence. and he went up to the guy. He started observing them, and the girl went into some store, and Zoot goes into the store and says to the girlfriend, "Hey, I hope you know that your boyfriend's a big liar and he's broke and your relationship isn't going to work with him. He owes me $1,000 and he's been dodging me ever since. He he won't return my calls, and I just wanted you to know that." And she didn't really have anything to say. She just was kind of in shock. And then Zoot went up to the guy and said, "Hey, I hope you know that I just told your girlfriend that you don't pay your employees and that I don't think that you're a good boyfriend and that your relationship isn't going to last." And this guy just said, "Fuck you." And they walked away. It sounds like completely, I will say this, Zoot sometimes makes stories up. Like he told me that with his stand-up comedy, he won an award for it. And I was like, "No, you didn't. They don't give awards for open mic nights." And he's like, "I know, but if they did, I would have won it." But I had to like kind of press him on that. Look, I'm not saying that
I believe that he would definitely be mad enough and feel enough pent up anger to do that.
Oh, I agree. I think that he did it. But what I'm trying to say is, do I think he maybe embellished some aspects of it? Very well. We all embellish things. And I will even say, I am, if
So
my,
what part of it do you think he embellished? It sounds like he was just shitting bars at him.
yeah, I mean, I don't know, maybe if he told her that their relationship isn't going to last. I don't know if he said that. He said he did, so I believe that he said he did. But it was just kind of like this very coincidental thing that happened while he was at a casino. And so, I mean, I don't.
Heat of the moment, he would have like had a lot of adrenaline and would have just been trash talking. So
Well, yeah, but that guy,
definitely caused him.
that guy who owns a company doesn't even live in the same state. So it was just very coincidental that this guy just so happened to be at a place where Zoot was with his girlfriend. I'm not saying it didn't happen. If you watch this, I think it did happen. That's why I'm saying it. That's why I didn't come in here like, "Do you think, listen to this lie that he told me?" No, 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 no. I think it happened. I'm just saying the way that he said it was just like exactly what I would have wanted him to say. I was just shocked that he said that in such a way. And and so he told his friend who was working security at the casino there to just keep an eye on this guy. And I said, "Zoot, that is an amazing story. If I were you, I would make that into a bit. That's a good 1 minute story or whatever." Basically, you could say, "Has anybody here ever heard of selling solar? Yeah, it's very common. Okay, well, I got a job doing that. And it turned out that the person who was supposed to pay me never did. And just coincidentally, this weekend, I saw him at a local mall with his girlfriend. And I went up to the girlfriend and told her that I didn't think that her boyfriend was a good person, that he squelches on his contracts, and that I didn't think that they were going to work out." And then I told the owner of the company the same thing. And all he had to say to me was, "Fuck you." So in exchange for the $1,000 that he owed me, he basically lost his relationship. And it goes to show you, it's just a lesson to everyone out there to ensure that you do what you say you're going to do, or you may have some retribution in the future. Just something like that. It didn't have to be super funny, but it's a really interesting story that you could like tighten up, like, and you could throw more punchlines into it. I was just telling the story and I didn't think about punchlines, but like it made you laugh just there. And it's kind of one of those perfect like stories where the underdog gets back at, I mean, it's like something that could be in a movie. And it very much reminds me of a Seinfeld episode where
I mean, if you like, you have to kind of dramatize it more and like add these like analogies and whatnot. I think make it funny, but it's a good little basis.
Exactly. It's a good way to win over a crowd and get people. It's an exciting story. I mean, I'm in agreement with you. Anyway, I told him, if you tighten that story up and add some jokes to it.
You gotta be like, yeah, I was ready to Will Smith that guy.
Exactly.
So hard, but
That's hilarious.
Hold myself back.
Exactly. 100%. That's a very good joke, Riser. Yeah, exactly. Something along those lines. And he said he would think about it. Anyway, I told him, look, if you want to do the stand-up comedy thing, he wants to. Do you know that his cousin has a Netflix special? Seriously. He has a cousin. I don't remember. I don't think he's actually told me the name, but they're like a professional comedian, and I said to him, instead of going for these like game show like shows or whatever, why don't you just ask your cousin for advice? And he's like, I should do that. It's like, well, that would be the first thing that I would do. But anyway, I I I thought that I was proud of him for that story. In fact, I told him, dude, all the time you come in here and you're like gonna hit your shot, and I give you shit and say, hey, remember that time you said you were gonna hit your shot and then you didn't? Yeah, like Pepperidge Farm remembers. Like basically, I give him shit, but I said, that story, that was a really great story, and I'm not just saying that. That was a really, really good story, and if you add some jokes to it, it's like a perfect like 2-3 minute, maybe even 5 minute story that you could tell, and then you're starting to get a routine. But so he's got, and we even like plan these out. How many Monday nights, every other Monday night does he have until this Australian television show? And it was like 8 Mondays or something like that. And I said to him, like, you have to go every 2 weeks or whatever. And if you want to get better, you need to record your sets. That's what all of these people do. And this fear that people have, they don't like hearing themselves recorded. It's human nature. And somebody who wants to be a traditional comic where you work at it and you get a good routine and you like try to build it up with punchlines. He just thinks he's so good that he can just off the cuff win everybody over and make everybody think he's really funny, which I'm not saying at points he can't. It's just it's more difficult.
Yeah, that's his like big disconnection there.
Right.
I mean, even if you're doing improvised stand-up, you need to put a lot of work in. And I guess he built up the courage to actually go on stage.
Well, and I told him that that's more courage than all.
If you talk to his cousin, I'm sure his cousin, or literally every stand-up comedian, whether it's Joey Diaz or Joe Rogan or whoever, is writing down material, modifying it, like deconstructing it, and trying to analyze it from all these different angles.
That's true.
So that they can finally like produce some polished material that is like concise and like good.
That's true. So most comedians record their sets and then go back and cut out any of the fluff. Joey Diaz does not record his sets, but he's different. He's kind of like a barroom comedian. And also, when he's done his specials, he's done 2 specials, both of which were considered failures. So it kind of tells you that, like, if you want to be really, really good and have a really tight set like some of these people have, you have to have the rhythm down really well. And I think that his cousin would say the same thing. Okay, but I did tell him how proud I was multiple times of him for having the courage to go up and to do stand-up comedy. He blamed me the first time.